What's up, YouTube? All right. So hadn't been live in a couple weeks. Hadn't been live in a while, so I'm gonna go ahead and tap in with y'all real quick. All right. It was a long time recommended to me that I go live often enough. So I'm gonna do it. And we seem to love our lives over here. So it's a lot. It's a lot going on out here. So I'll show you what's going on. So one of the, I guess the train station at Garnett. I think the train station at Garnett. The train back working? Okay. So I guess somebody had jumped on the tracks or something like that at the train in Garnett. What's up, my brother? You? Big time. Let me see if this dude. What's happening, man?
Oh shit, what up, Marcus?
How you, man?
Good.
Everything all right?
This is my girl, Brittany.
Okay, how you doing?
Brittany.
Oh, my bad. I apologize. Yeah. Well, relax now. Okay. How you doing?
Hey Marcus, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Interviews.
Yeah, I be interviewing folks out here and stuff like that.
I'm
So.
Brittany. aka
Nice to meet you.
I do PR and marketing.
Well,
EDM and hip-hop.
I tell you what, you got my number still, right?
No.
Yeah, take my number, man. Y'all definitely link with me.
For sure.
Yeah, there's a camera ready guy right here.
Yeah.
All right, he don't play. All right, 404.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. So anyway, so yeah. So yeah, y'all seen the I don't know if I did change the thumbnail, right? So yeah, y'all seen the thumbnail, which I don't normally thumbnail the lives, but I just felt like doing it on this one, because Ilana's mom hit me up on Instagram last night, and so I'll wait now. I'll wait until a few more people fill in or whatnot, and we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. All right. I want to put it to y'all, but also, I don't know if y'all have seen the Larry update yet. So remember the veteran Larry? I think I got his age wrong on there. I think he's 69. Anyway, long story short, Larry turns out, because we couldn't find him, there's a lady that be on Candler Road that be kind of interviewing, kind of helping out, just doing different stuff or whatnot. And so I got to meet her the other day, and she's the lady who bought Larry the tissue that time when he said, oh yeah, somebody from your channel pulled up and bought me some rolls of toilet tissue and everything else. Anyway, so that's Larry, and turns out he's been in rehab. So Larry has been in rehab for about 2 months now. Okay, so he sounds like he's doing really well. If you haven't already watched the video, go watch it. And he's doing his thing. He sounds like he's doing well. Now, the only thing is that he is in Orlando. So the rehab place that he was at is in Orlando. He does have plans when he gets back up here. So he's not gonna be homeless. As soon as he gets back, he's gonna be tapping in with the VA, and they've got a program where they're gonna immediately put him into a hotel until they can get him housing. Okay, so he said that he's gained weight. He said that his skin has never been this clear in his life. So it just sounds like he's doing really well. I didn't ask him on the interview, like, kind of what triggered him to go ahead and make that step. I don't know. I like to think sometimes when, I have to be a little harsh with folks and kind of, put the reality in their face. I'd like to think that kind of triggers something in them, right? That eventually leads to them wanting to change. So, that's what the goal is anyway. You can never predict what's going to happen, but for a minute, I was concerned because I was thinking like, man, did I trigger him? And now he done, went and decided to do something crazy or decided to end it all because he was saying that, he was on the brink at certain points. He was on the brink. And so I didn't really know how to look at it or how to take it. But it appears as though whatever happened, he ended up in rehab. He's down in Orlando. But he doesn't have any money. And, the programs that he's talking about are here in Atlanta. So he's got to basically get a ticket up here. And so y'all know I normally just buy tickets and it's not a problem. But I ain't gonna lie, I've been spending a lot of money lately. We had to pay out of pocket for my dad's funeral. And this last month of February, I've been working, at half the efficiency, half the speed. So I've been taking my time to grieve and everything else. So my check for March ain't gonna be that big. So I'm not trying to, overspend myself or do anything like that. So of course, I put it to the crowd. All right. I ain't even looking at the chat, but well, who that? That's my people? No, that ain't my people. I ain't even looking at the chat, but I just looked at it. So what's up, Ask For It TV? What up, Chase? George, I appreciate that, man. So George already put 20 in it for the bus ticket for Larry to get back up here. So typically bus tickets are about $150. So all we need is about 8 people to give that same amount, right? Or just 7. Of course, I always match, right? So I always got mine. So we get basically 6 more people to, just do the same thing, right? Shoot over a quick dub, and we can buy Larry his ticket, get him on up here, and it sounds like he's going to be in a good spot. Sounds like he's going to be in a good spot, all right? So, let's try to do that. He needs it by tomorrow. So the place that he's at, his discharge is tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So, and the program that he's in has like a part of the program is for veterans that have skills. I think they call it something. I think he said it on the video. Long story short, it's some type of program, and it's for veterans that have skills. What up, my boy? Yeah, man. Hold on. Hey, look, the people ain't seen you yet, but they gonna see you. They go, what's happening? What's happening? Yeah. Not right now. I'm live, man. I'm live. What's up, man? The people ain't seen you yet, but they gonna see you, man. All right, everything been all right? Everybody cooling? All right, man. I'm live, man. So I'm gonna keep it pushing, but we gonna talk, all right? Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, I had interviewed him yesterday. Yesterday I got a lot of interviews. So I'm gonna be rolling those out over the next few days. But hold on real quick, guys. Oh, by the way, it's an extremely beautiful day here in Atlanta. I think it's like 72 degrees right now. Really couldn't ask for a more beautiful day. So anyway, what I was saying, he's in a program that basically is gonna put him to work. So he's gonna be able to have housing, and he's also gonna have something to do, okay? Because he said he has carpentry skills. So he's gonna be able to do that. What's going on with Auntie? You see what's going on? I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. One of the things that I want to do this year is I'm gonna be going live more on YouTube and Facebook. And by the way, shout out to the lady that's running my Facebook right now. I appreciate you. All right, you're doing a great job. Let's keep it up. But yeah, so one of the other things that I want to do though, I want to definitely crank up my lives on Instagram, because what I'm gonna be doing on Instagram is really showing y'all like in real life, like what's going on. So you know how on YouTube, if you play music and stuff like that, you get in trouble. You don't really get in trouble, but you get demonetized and stuff like that. Yes, sir. So I'm gonna be going live on IG, because it be so much stuff going on that y'all don't be seeing. I don't even want to tell you what happened last night. Oh my God. Shout out to that boy Montez, man. Okay. But we ain't gonna speak on that. I'll just tease it, but we ain't gonna speak on it. And what up, man? Everything all right? All right, man. I'm just walking right now on live. Yes, sir. But yeah, it be so much going on, man, and I'm glad I didn't go live last night because honestly, ooh, I don't know. That probably that probably would have got my channel banned. So, but yeah, long story short, man, we want to get the veteran home. So, is that my cousin? Is that my cousin? Is that what's her name? Chimps's daughter? Yes, that's my cousin. God dang it, man! Like, how are you?
Good.
Good. I missed you at the funeral. I didn't get to see you.
Yeah, I couldn't make it to that, but my mom's.
Yeah. She was there. Yeah, definitely, she was there. So I was just asking her about you.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's everything?
Yeah, I just
I'm sorry to interrupt, by the way.
Oh, yeah, this is
I'm
my
sorry to
friend.
interrupt. All right. I'm on live, by the way. So just to let you know, yeah, I'm on live. You say hey to my people real quick. It's my cousin, y'all. So this is one of my cousins on my mom's side. Y'all see how beautiful she is? How you doing, friend? All right. So, and this your second year, right?
No, I mean technically I'm a junior.
Oh, this your third year?
Kind of, yeah.
Wait, we've been out here like that. You cutting over there? Okay. I'm gonna go check you out.
I've been going to GSU for 2 years.
Okay, so you had transferred to GSU. Okay. What up, boy? Everything cooling? Yes, sir. All right, I see y'all. Yeah, man. So, all right. Okay. Well, cuz I'll never get to see you or hear from you. We live like 2 minutes from each other.
Yeah, I really be at work.
I ain't mad at it. I know how it was when I was in college. I ain't trying to force you to hang out with your older cousin and all like that. It's all good. But it's good to see you, and I love catching up. Okay? And I'm sorry to interrupt y'all's conversation again. All right, so let me ask y'all something. Y'all see my little young fellas over there? What y'all think about the YNs, the quote-unquote YNs? Like, y'all are college girls. Do they be, like, approaching y'all and stuff like that?
Sometimes, yeah.
What are y'all thoughts when they do that? Like, what are you thinking on the inside of your head? Like, but you be, like, nice and courteous and stuff?
I think sometimes we'll just be like, no, thank you, or whatever. Like, but it's just like, you just don't want to be bothered sometimes.
It's the dichotomy of going to school here, but then also this being the exact area where like kind of the homelessness and all that stuff is. So, but to me, it was a good experience. Kind of teaches you about real life, you know? Because I went to Georgia State as well. So.
Yeah, I don't think we're having a bad experience. Like, I'd say like, I guess being approached isn't really that big of a negative thing. Like, it's usually so slight that it's like not really that big. Yeah.
Blow it off, nothing.
It's just nothing. It's just like.
All right. I ain't gonna hold y'all. All right, I appreciate you. And yeah, man, like I be seeing your mom down here too sometimes. So, you know what I'm saying? We all gotta tap in a little more. But I be telling her that, but then we never do it. So we gotta do it, all right?
Yes.
All right, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all be good, okay?
Bye.
All right. Yeah, so that was my cousin, y'all. On my mom's side. Super cool. All right. It's obviously my much younger cousin. But yeah, she really smart young lady, and all that good stuff. So, all right. Anyway, okay. So we got about 300 folks here. So, all right. So y'all seen the title on the thumbnail. So I'll go ahead and talk about this stuff now, right? So, I guess Ilana's mom hit me up. Not I guess. Ilana's mom hit me up on Instagram, and I guess was trying to check me. If you could read the title, I meant the thumbnail. I don't know if the thumbnail stays on or whatever, but if you could read it, you'll see like she's checking me in that message. What up, Unc? Everything coolin'?
Yeah. A little slow out here today.
A little slow?
Yeah.
Shit, they said it was something going on at the train station. What girl?
Some crazy ass girl. Train.
It was a younger person or older person?
Older girl. Been retarded.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, the train ain't killing them.
Okay.
Yeah,
They got it back going now, but
Yeah.
they just made it, they just told everybody they could get back in.
Okay, then.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm out. So anyway, and thank you, by the way, for all the condolences. It's much appreciated. If you have heard me or haven't heard me say it, I kind of was playing a little tough. And, I'm a tough guy, man, but I ain't gonna lie. This is definitely hitting me much harder than I ever thought, it would. And it's like, I have my moments and they just be so random, right? Like, I hope I don't have one on this live, right? But I be having my little moments, man. And so I definitely appreciate all of the well wishes and condolences. How you doing, sweetie? Everything all right? Coolin'? Yes, sir. I definitely appreciate all that, man, because like I said, I just really do just be breaking down sometimes. Um, but anyway, so I definitely appreciate that. But anyway, yeah. So hold on, let me walk past this real quick because they gonna mess around and they gonna mess around and demonetize the whole live for this like 6 seconds of music. But it's all good. They allow you to cut it out too. So, all right. Anyway, um, so yeah. So what up, Unc? Everything all right? Got you some good food.
Trying to survive.
Man, you making it happen. You making it look good. Okay, well that's a good thing they pulled up. Okay, sorry y'all. I keep obviously I'm outside, all right? But yeah. Long story short is like you know, I don't know what she's doing, like checking me about whatever. So I told her like, listen, because I was, I wasn't feeling it yesterday. I wasn't feeling like being patient and everything. So I went ahead and told her my true feelings. I was like, listen, miss, at the end of the day, Ilana and Tone approached me. They walked up to me in the middle of an interview. They walked up to me in the middle of the interview and basically, wanted me to get their story on, the baby and all like that. Okay, and so we did it, and they benefited from it. They benefited from being on my channel tremendously. We threw a baby shower for Tone and Ilana and baby Divine, and look at this little baby, y'all. It's this little baby. I ain't gonna put it on camera right now, but anyway, and they benefited from that tremendously. Okay, I'm sure that if we got a real look at their cash apps, man, we'd probably be shocked. They've probably received thousands from Cash App from being on my channel. Okay, and by the way, Ileana's mom is Irina. I asked her like, well, did you donate to the baby shower? Of course she didn't. So it's like, did you donate to getting her out of jail? Of course she wasn't one of the 8 people. So, it's kind of rich for you to come at me, who's really the only person that's shown any level of concern for your daughter, and trying to clock me, as my daughters would say. They're trying to clock my tea, okay? They're trying to clock my tea. Y'all know I got teenage daughters, all right? So if you hear a teenage girl reference, like, look at my boy, man. look at this boy.
Y'all got me again. Look though, last interview I did, you know what I'm saying? I was doing that for y'all. I exposed too much of stuff. So now guess what's going on? My housing authority just called me and said it's an emergency and they need to talk to me. I'm trying to call my landlord. He's not answering the phone. I don't know what the fuck going on, and I don't want to walk in there with a dumbass answer to a dumbass question. So I'm trying to contact him first because he's the source of the fucking root of the fucking problem. So we gonna get to his ass, and I'm gonna tell y'all what's up after that next.
All right, Polo. All right, man. And y'all are gonna see a Polo update too, because we got that. We got the Polo update, so y'all gonna see that. Again, I did a lot of interviews yesterday, so we're gonna push them out. So you're gonna see that Polo update. I'll tell you this. The Polo update. What up, Tima? I'm good. How are you?
Dealing with my grandbaby.
Hold on real quick before we go there. So what's up with the rehab with Chris?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I tried. I called the people. They want to accept him, but I'm not going to make him go.
You say they want to. So wait.
They're going to accept him.
So where do we need to take him?
It's like 2 of them. I got to pull it up. It's in my phone. I got to pull it up.
All right. Well, I mean, you need to send me that information.
I will. That's my grandson.
Oh, that's your grandson? What's up, man? What's up, fella?
Hi.
He doing this one too. Look at him. All right.
You gonna be out?
This my other buddy, y'all. She ain't done no interview with me yet. Send it to me now.
I will.
All right. What's happening? Huh? Don't do that. Don't do that. Tell the people you got a crush on me. Tell the people you got a crush on me. All right. So that's actually the mom. What they out here talking about? I ain't arguing about nothing. So if you remember the young lady who didn't have any ID and was out here with her boyfriend and everything else. That's the mom of the boyfriend. So that's the mom of the boyfriend.
See Beyonce mama?
Beyonce mama.
Yeah, I got Beyonce mama.
Who Beyonce mama? What you got, Polo, man? Polo always got some stupid shit. Yo, Polo is one of the most animated characters. And one thing about it, you're going to meet a lot of animated characters. But Polo, boy, Polo is another one. Hold on. How you doing? I'm on live, by the way. So tell the people who you. Let's see. Let's see the Colgate. Okay, then. So
now you see this ex stripping this, right?
the ex what?
Ex stripping this.
The ex stripping this. So you used to be a stripper back in the day. Here in Atlanta. In Macon, at the rodeo. That sound like that club was popping.
I told her she hit.
So you was going crazy. Okay, so we're gonna have to do an interview. All right, I'm on live right now, but next time I see you, we're gonna rock it out. All right.
She do one of these. Listen to her leg Then she got her drop down like that.
Now hold on now, Polo, but hold on now, cause you said that you be rocking it out for 11 hours. You gonna give her the 11-hour situation?
That's my cougar baby.
That's your cougar baby? He might take her out. You about to try to put in a retirement home, man. He's so stupid. She maybe 2. She can only get 2 hours. Boy, that boy crazy, y'all. So the people don't know, you broke up with Sosa.
Hey, we gotta keep. We want to talk about something.
All right.
Yeah, we broke up with Sosa, so I'm free agent. So what's up? Hit me up if y'all want to keep in contact. I'm Born Stunner Belafonte on Facebook. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what's your Facebook?
Born Stunner Belafonte. Yeah,
Born
you know,
Stunner
see me in Vegas,
Belafonte.
some girls on the east side, and I'm handcuffed like this.
Okay,
Right
what?
over here, police
That's what your
officer.
profile pic look like. Nigga, what? Man, you stupid, man. Bro, well, why you don't just start an OnlyFans or something like that?
That's what I'm saying, though. Homeboy just walking around with a camera saying he do OnlyFans.
Which one?
He's so-
Oh, talking about, they out here again, the young guys? Where they at? I met them yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna go pull up on them.
They over
I
there
just met them yesterday.
Cause you know it feel great outside.
I did a little interview with them yesterday.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to talk to the folk right now. What's up, chat?
All right, talk to the people.
Yes.
Talk to the people, man.
I'm about to start creating content. Y'all need to lock in, you feel me? Because I always got it going on, you feel me?
Popping, live, lit. Problem is though, whatever you do your content on, you gonna lose it or have it stolen within a week.
Oh, shit.
You be getting too drunk, man.
I do be getting wasted. I be getting white boy wasted.
You be getting white boy wasted,
I'm
man.
going to stop doing that.
Are you?
Eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah, not today or
Not today or tomorrow. Yo, I can't, man. I can't. That boy, that crazy, man. That boy, that crazy, y'all. Okay, so, all right, so what was I saying? Huh? I'm gonna pull back around. I got my car parked up here. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? We on stream and shit.
Yeah, tell me when
What
you're
the
ready.
folks talking about? What they talking about?
Oh, man, they saying, what up, Polo? True rock star.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm ATL Pete, but nah, like that, laughing man, we all got it in us, though.
Yeah,
All right, here, let me put you in
real.
real quick.
Yeah, man, I gotta tap in.
Come on with it.
Cause this update gonna be crazy when I get done talking to these folks in a minute. This housing authority, you feel me? They gotta give Polo $1,500 a month.
Yeah,
And I'm not talking about to pay them, I'm talking about to pay me.
to pay you. That boy
Now
crazy.
you reversed the game. I reversed it.
What
on
you getting paid for, Polo?
I'm getting paid to be Polo right now.
Well, y'all be living a good life, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all be living a good life, man. Somehow, someway, I gotta pay all my bills. I don't know how that work out. Everybody get to skate. I gotta pay my bills, man. Like,
Yeah, you probably ASAP.
yeah, okay, say less. All
I
right?
got you for real.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, man. All right, let me walk off because I'll be over there all day. All the people over there. All right. So what was I saying? So yeah, Ilana's mom, Irina, like I say, it's extremely, it's just, it's funny, like I say, not in a laugh out loud type of way. It's funny in a I can't believe that she had the balls to send me that type of way. Because I get it, that's your daughter. You want to see the best for her, but it has to be more than words. What actions do you have? All right, actions speak louder than words. You didn't contribute to anything that she had going on. You didn't contribute to the baby. You didn't, like I say, contribute to the baby shower. You didn't contribute to her getting bailed out. So what exactly are you doing? Like, you want to contribute by checking me? I'm not even the one that approached her. I've been telling everybody, like, I'm cool on their storyline. Like, if it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. All right? Like, I'm good. Like, whatever God's plan is. But guess what? At the end of the day, if God sent Montez and, you know what I'm saying, they linked up at the same time. Y'all, look at our boy. So y'all ain't seen him in years, man, but he be out here doing his 1-2, man. I ain't got you on camera, brother. All right? He be out here doing his 1-2, man. So I just wanted to shout him out real quick, man. I appreciate you, brother. All right?
I tell everybody, I appreciate my clientele because without my clientele,
There's no you. Yes, sir, man. All day. Hey, man, y'all be smooth, man. All right? But, yeah, so, you know, wanted to see what y'all's thoughts on that was, man. All right? Wanted to see what y'all's thoughts was on that whole situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of, you know, sent her back in the like I said, I ain't feel like playing yesterday. So I told her exactly how I feel. I was like, look, you haven't done this, you haven't done this, you haven't done this. You haven't done anything. And frankly, you're a deadbeat mom. You're a deadbeat. So trying to come after me for, you know, essentially just kind of updating the story. Like, I didn't post that out of maliciousness or anything like that. Nothing I do is out of maliciousness, right? Like, it's updating the story. It's kind of, the audience has been asking for it, and I'm a YouTuber. So that's kind of how this works, right? Like, if the audience wants to see something and they keep on asking for it, if you could bring it to them, bring it to them. I'm not going to go out of my way to bring it to them. But if you could bring it to them, bring it to them. Now, the other thing is I believe I was bamboozled last night. So without going into all of the details, I got a text from someone last night who, you know, they said they was Tone, right? And I didn't have any reason to not believe it. And, you know, like, the text was like, hey, do you have a problem? I was like, who is this? Because it was a number I didn't recognize. And he was like, Tone, nigga. And so I was like, Tone, laugh out loud. And I was like, look, I ain't got no problem. I'm good. Life is good except for the passing of my dad. But everything else is good. And, you know, y'all can hit me up to talk whenever y'all ready. That's what I said. And he was like, can you pull up now? And I was like, I can't pull up now, but I could pull up in like an hour. So he was like, what up, man? All right, everything all right? Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yeah, so long story short, you know, I pulled up. Oh, he was like, just come knock on the door, right? So, of course, y'all know me. Y'all know I play stupid, but I ain't stupid, okay? You know, I'm a nice guy and everything else, but I know how the streets work, right? So, of course, I told him, I was like, well, I'll just call you. You know what I'm saying? I'll call you when I pull up. So, of course, you know what I'm saying, I made sure that, you know, that I, you know, had the necessary people with me and stuff like that as far as it goes, as far as, like, you know, I called my brother, obviously. That's always the first person who I call. That's my guy for life. And then also, you know, since he was the one that filmed the thing, I went ahead and got up with Montez too because he was close. And long story short, I was Wamboozled. I'm pretty sure I was Wamboozled. The number that, you know, the number that was texting me or whatever, when I got there, I called, they didn't pick up. I texted, they didn't pick up, or they didn't respond. We went, knocked on the door. There was no response, no answer. Apparently, it seemed like they wasn't in the house or whatever. So I thought I was gonna be able to bring y'all the interview that y'all was, you know, waiting for, that y'all been waiting for. But I was Wamboozled. I'm pretty sure that just like how that time when that guy called Vito, and said that he was Tone, even though Tone was locked up in jail at the time. And Vito believed it, I think I got Wamboozled the same way. So I kind of feel like, a little bit crazy because, I mean, we went out there, I had everything ready and prepared, but, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was hoping to be able to bring y'all the good content, you know what I'm saying? Definitely didn't go out there for like no smoke or nothing like that, just to get an interview. Y'all know that's how I operate, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do nothing else but really just, bring y'all content. And especially right now, that's where like my life right now, especially with the passing of my dad and everything else, it's just kind of put things into focus for me. And like, so for instance, for right now, I'm not even like really dealing with no ladies or nothing like that. I done cut everybody off, and I am 100% focused on not only bringing y'all the content on this channel, but I have 2 more channels that I'm creating right now and that I believe are gonna be fire, right? So yeah, okay, let me see what y'all are saying. Must be grateful that you went beyond. She didn't even take her grandson in. Yeah, that was wild. Like, she didn't even think about taking the grandson in. Like, she was just like, nah, I'm good. Or whatever, nah, I can't. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dang, like, this is a crucial point. Like, the longer that it goes, like, when it first happens, the longer that it goes, the more kind of cemented in it is, or harder it is to get them out of it. So, anyway. All right, let's see what y'all talking about. Don't trust Tone, he crazy. I don't trust nobody, and I don't underestimate nobody. So, from the biggest, baddest man to the smallest peon on the street, I don't underestimate nobody. I seen Scarface, you know what I'm saying? I know how it works. Benny Blanco, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. All right. And so again, for me, I thought last night was, okay, you know what I'm saying? They saw the video or whatever. They got wind of the video, and they want to refute some of the things. They want to finally just talk about it, or they're just broke enough and, they're ready to start getting some money or whatever, right? So, hey, it is what it is. I was thinking I was going to bring y'all some good stuff. All right, now, I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to leave it here. Okay? I'm going to tell y'all something, and I'm going to leave it here. That boy Montez crazy. He crazy for real. Okay? It's not an act. He's a very chill and mild-mannered guy. That's like what his personality seems like. But he's a little bit crazy. I ain't lying to y'all. Okay? So anyway, so that's what's going on, man. I'll say this. Again, without going into too much detail, and I don't know if I should say this or not, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Without going into too much detail, it appears as though Montez believes that they are stealing bikes. They're stealing bikes. That's his belief. So he got a little closer. I stayed back or whatever. He got a little closer than I did. And, without going into too much detail, I'll say that he believes that they're stealing bikes. Okay? So anyway. So that's what's going on, man. So again, if you're just tapping in, a couple things. One, if you haven't seen the interview with the veteran, definitely go tap that in. We got the update with Larry, who was the Navy SEAL veteran. We got an update with him. And the long and short of it is that we need everybody's help. He went to rehab. He was in rehab for 2 months. And he's now in a program for veterans where as soon as he gets back, he's going to have essentially housing. And so he just needs to get back. So he needs a Greyhound bus ticket back to Atlanta. Normally I would just take care of it. Wouldn't really involve y'all, make a video out of it, whatever. But I ain't gonna lie. We had to pay for my dad's funeral. You know what I'm saying? We had to come out cash for that. And I've been kind of grieving and not as active as I normally am. So my numbers, they're going back up now, but for the month of February, they was mostly down. And so I know that the check that I get in March isn't going to be like this huge check. So I'm not trying to overplay myself. So we already got George Brewer that put in a hot 20, right? So George put in a hot 20. So of course I'm gonna put in my 20, right? So we can get 6 more people to put in $20, right? Because the tickets are generally about $150. Then we'll be fine. We'll be good to go. Okay. So, yep. And again, it's not like I'll be sending him the money or anything like that. Like I'm actually gonna purchase the bus ticket online or whatever. So anyway. Yep. You say, Marcus, you'll still make $5,000 like Ilana said. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all something. If she was right about that, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I'd be broke. $5,000 doesn't even cover. My rent is $3,300 just to keep it a buck. All right, so like that doesn't cover much. I have tons of bills and expenses, so if it was $5,000, I'd be screwed. Okay, so thank God it's not. But again, that's not really her business. You know what I'm saying? The bottom line is that I'm sure that she's benefited tremendously from these interviews and everything else. How you doing, miss? Doing good. All right. So anyway. No, that's not me being cocky. Don't see. That's why I hate talking about some stuff with y'all. Like, don't do that. That's not me being cocky at all. In fact, I'm super humble because all the YouTubers I know, they make real money. Like, I don't make, I make okay money. Like, I promise y'all, it's not like nothing compared to what some of these folks out here making. And so I'm not, I'm poor. Okay? Don't ever look at me and think Marcus is doing it. Like, no, Marcus is poor. 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 I'm dead serious too. All right. All right. So the long and short of it, let's see if we can get those 6 more donations, or if someone wants to donate more than that'd be great too. But we can get 6 more people to donate $20, then I'll be able to get his ticket tonight. I'll probably go live when I do it. Y'all know how I do. Probably go live when I do it so y'all can see it happening. You know what I'm saying? For real. And what else? So we got that. Oh, so on the B side, if you haven't checked it out, I just posted. There's another jail lady now. So we have another mystery jail woman who got my number and called me. And I ain't gonna lie. At first I was like, but as we started talking and as she started telling some of the parts of her story, I started to melt a little bit. And so I told her that, listen, I ain't gonna make no promises, but I'll put it to the people. And the truth is that I put it to the people on the B side. So it's not even like, I'm putting it on the main channel and everything else. It's like, I'm gonna really let it be God's plan. If God want her to get out via my channel and it happens by her being on the B side, to me that says that's God's plan. All right. So, y'all go check that video out. I'd say some of her parts of her story were interesting. Y'all know me, I always ask about sexual assault and things like that. And of course, she had went through that when she was younger, and it was with her first cousin. But the thing about it is, it seems like she got hooked. So it seemed like she got hooked on it and continued to do it through the age of 19. And that's according to her words, not mine. So, y'all could definitely check that out, man. It's a decent interview. It's a good interview. I actually think it's a good interview. But I didn't want to, overplay the hand of asking y'all for things and, having y'all to, crowd fund for this and crowd fund for that. So I figured, hey, I'll put it out and we'll see if God wants it to happen, and he'll find a way to make it happen. All right? Say, we the people said no. All right. I know that's right, man. I know that's right. Listen, I need a good accountant. Somebody just said something about write-offs and stuff. I need a better accountant. Let me say that. Let me say that. Say leave them jailbirds alone. I don't judge people. Like going to jail is super easy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And sometimes getting out of jail can be super difficult. Sometimes not, but sometimes it could be like you be like, wait, this person's in jail for how long? And the bond is how much? Like that's like Kay. Kay was in jail for I think like 2 or 3 months. Her bond was $150. Technically, it was $100. The extra 50 was just the fee. So me personally, I don't know, man. Like I just go with the flow, man. I don't try to make everything make sense because again, lean not on thine own understanding. Like we don't understand the big picture of everything. So, you know, it may not make sense to us, but maybe for whatever reason, God want her out of jail. And if he's using me or my platform to do it, that's kind of how this thing works, right? That's how life works, right? You want to be a vessel. You want to be used for the greater good. And even if we don't understand what that greater good is, because logically to us, we're like, well, shit, these jailbirds, leave them in there, they put themselves in there, and da-da-da-da-da. I get it, but, we don't really know what the situation was, right? So, anyway. All right, let's see what y'all talking about. All right, so Ilana messed things up for everyone. I say no. so she messed it up for everybody, huh? Let's see. Margaret's next wife gonna be a convict at this rate. Laugh out loud. That's if I ever get married again, man. I'm starting to sour on marriage a lot. Like if I don't have the type of forever endless love that my parents had, I'm good. I'm good. Like I don't. And it's like, how could you have it at this point of life? Because to me, that has to build from, the ground up type deal. Like if you catch me when I'm already doing well enough and doing this and doing that, and I'm a fully developed man and everything, that's great. But then you're gonna have to be fully developed and have all your stuff fully going. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Just even if you do, it's like that forever love energy. I don't know if it exists anymore, man. Everybody's so quick to like be yourself. And you know what I'm saying? Like, look to divorce and all this stuff is like, forget it. Well, I'm gonna do all this stuff and fall in love and invest in all these different things, my emotions, money, my time, just for somebody someday to be like, irreconcilable differences. Like what? And then they might be like, and pay me every month. Like, what? And they got some other dude laid up in the bed, beating the cooter cat out, and you sitting here paying for it every month. Like, come on now. Like, that don't sound like a real good system. All right, so Tamika says, then you pay it. Well, I just explained my financial situation. I'm already poor, but on top of me being poor, I just got done paying for a portion of my dad's funeral out of pocket. Of course, there were all type of other expenses that go into a funeral and all that type of stuff besides paying for the funeral. And simultaneously, I've made less money because I've posted less content throughout this month. So, my financial situation is I'm even poorer than usual. Okay, so I'm not going to overextend myself. And so, it's a blessing to be a blessing. I know how good it feels to give. And so, when you give to certain campaigns on this channel, certain things that we do or whatever, then I'm sure it feels great. Especially when, I put it all on camera and that it's not like a scam. Nobody's being taken advantage of. That your money is going towards having a positive impact on someone else's life, a stranger to you. And that feels good to know that you're doing that. So for you, Tamika, you may not want to do that, or you may not be in a position to do that. But there may be other people that are in that position. And so I'm giving them the opportunity to do that. Okay? All right. Somebody said the incarcerated need love too. I just tapped in. Hey, y'all. It's a great, beautiful day in Connecticut. I guess Chase wasn't your Valentine. Now see why I even read that. I should have read that comment before I read it out loud. First of all, Chase is up in New Jersey or New York. She's in New York, my bad, not New Jersey. And so I'm sour on like long distance relationships. I would never really do that. But please believe, if Chase was here in Atlanta, she would be worth pursuing. Like y'all sitting there trying to be messy, but she'd be worth pursuing. Like Chase is she got her stuff together and she's a vibe and she smells good. Why not? All right. It's super easy to make a mistake, get in trouble, hard to get out of it. Man, that is like such the truth, I'm telling you. All right, let me scroll up because let me see. I'll never give up on love. It comes when you least expect the unconditional love with the highest frequency. Yeah, I just don't know if it's out here like that. It's not like a typical black woman. Funerals are so damn expensive. Yeah, they make a lot of money, man. They make a lot of money. I'm rich, not poor. You just broke at the moment. I'll take 5 for you. All right, and we should. Let's see, and Ilana, her baby. That's crazy, right? Like, but I think it's just her like kind of abandonment issues. So for her, she's gone through life where she's constantly being abandoned, and so she doesn't want that to happen again with Tone. Y'all remember when we got her on the phone the first time when she was in jail? Y'all remember what was the first thing that she asked about? What was the first thing? Did she say, "Oh my God, is baby Divine okay?" Did she say that? All right. Nope. The very first thing that Ilana said when we got on that phone was, "Is Tone mad? Is he gonna let me still live there?" Okay. Not even, she was like, "Is Tone mad at me?" That was the first thing that she wanted to know. Is Tone mad at me? Is he still gonna let me stay there? Okay. And so, unfortunately, man, you still here, man? You ain't got back to Alabama? Man, don't wait on me. I'm waiting on you to be ready. You look like you still out here messing around. Oh, don't play with me. I'm gonna call your brothers and sisters. I'm gonna tell them. I was hoping they saw the video.
Yeah, they did.
They did? Why they ain't came out here and got you yet? Hold on. Tell the people. Talk to the people, huh? Why they ain't came out here and got you yet? All right, because I ain't gonna spend my money if I know they got money. Shit, these people got money. These people got money. All right, let's see what y'all talking about. Let's see. Let's see. Her mom was totally wrong for approaching you like that. She didn't ask for help to move. She should have been praising you for what you did for her and her grandchild. Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? So, I'm like the only person that showed any concern for the future mental well-being of baby Divine. Everybody's like forgetting that baby Divine isn't going to be a baby. He's going to grow up. He's going to be a little boy. He's eventually, hopefully, going to grow to be a man. Yes, sir. Yes, I say it. But he's eventually going to grow up to be a young man and then a man. And we all see from even the interviews that I do, the trauma that's associated with not knowing who your biological parents are. And especially your biological dad. That's like so much trauma in that. And there's so much of that in our community. Why do we want to add to that? Right? So it seems like I'm the only person who's really concerned with trying to find out, well, okay, at least when the kid gets older, someone can tell him who his biological dad is. Because he's going to want to know. And so nobody showed any concern for any of that stuff. But somehow I'm the bad guy. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And I think sometimes it's like whoever they feel like is quote unquote getting the money is the bad guy. It's like, come on now. Don't do that. If anybody wants to get out here with their cell phone and interview folks out here, there's no barrier to entry. Ain't nobody out here telling you, you can't do that. That's Marcus. That's Marcus Lane. Nobody's saying that. And many people have got out here and done it. And I don't be hating on them. I don't be hating on nobody. So, at the end of the day, the same opportunity that I took advantage of, anybody can take advantage of. At the end of the day, if Tone and Ilana are serious and they want to, they feel like I'm taking advantage and I'm making this money, then why don't they post on their channel that they created? Post on the channel. I ain't hating on it. Hell, I'll help promote it. You know what I'm saying? I'll help promote it. Like, I ain't hating on it, but see, the thing about it is that what they're going to come to realize is that content creation is more difficult than what it looks like. And you think you're just about to pop out the camera and hit record and then rake in the money. That's not how it goes. And so oftentimes people underestimate the entertainment value that I bring to the table. And that the way that I question and my energy and just everything brings to the table. So if these same people went out with just a cell phone and just kind of recorded themselves, it may or may not be entertaining. I'm not saying that it won't be, but it may not be. So, I get it. Let's see. She know the last train leaving. Oh yeah, I remember. They both look homeless now. Yeah, man, it was definitely looking crazy. And I got more info on that, but I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. Well, I've been mad as heck if someone stabbed me. Right, that was crazy. Nia, we need Nia. I know that content makes you money for views, Marcus. I'm so obsessed with the Ilana and Tone manipulations. Yeah, I mean, everybody loves the storyline, and so I'm not gonna sit here and act like I wasn't benefiting from it. Of course I was. But the way my channel works, I really don't like it to lean too heavy on any one character, storyline, or anything like that. So, I tend to want to spread it out, spread the love, right? So, I'm more than happy with my numbers being a little lower and them not being on a channel. Like, that's fine with me because, again, I've got other lanes, right? Facebook is doing pretty good, and I've got other channels that I'm creating as well. So, shout out to them, right? And if they want to continue to do interviews and stuff like that, we can talk about it, but I ain't pressed about it, believe that. But if an update comes to me, I ain't gonna shoot it down either. So, like I say, I just let things flow. If it's God's plan, it's God's plan, but I don't press it. Right? I didn't ask Montez to go and do that. He saw them on the train station and he wanted to do it. He saw them and, that's what he wanted to do. All right? So, all right. Seems like so long ago, laugh out loud. Yeah, talking about the whole thing with the phone call. Nope, she said, did you speak to Tone? Pop had the nerve to say. Hell, what y'all talking about? Ain't no man with sense putting up with that. She claims she talked to a social worker. Let me scroll down because I'm sure I'm way back. When will you be able to talk about it? I might have to. I might talk about it and just put it on membership, but I don't know. The truth is that it involves some illegalities, and I don't think I should talk about it at all. So I'm just gonna leave it there, right? I love your content. Appreciate that. When Eliana don't want to accept that someone loves and cares about her. Yeah, listen, man. The fact is that she had a whole crowd of people that were rooting for her, man. And especially when she did the video where she said, I think I'm going to leave Tone. I think everybody was like, all right, now we can really press in and see about helping this girl who has nobody. And I think that had she made that decision to leave him alone, I think she would have been in a much better place than where she is now. So, and that's just the facts. But, it is what it is. Baby. Down the road, whoever baby, look at the videos and reach out to you. I hope so, man. I hope so. Even just from the very beginning, I could feel the connection with Divine, right? Me and the little fella, y'all saw the bond, right? So I would have loved to have been able to watch him grow up and everything else and kind of be a god dad, And I was dead serious. I was, the crazy thing is when that stabbing happened, they were supposed to be, and I was going to help them get like a room for like a staycation for their anniversary. I wanted them to connect because, that was when Ilana was talking about how, Tone wasn't having sex with her and stuff like that. So I wanted them to connect. And I was going to watch the baby for the weekend and take the baby to the Children's Museum and all type of fun places. Go get ice cream, all type of stuff. Right? We was going to have a whole weekend. It's going to be Marcus and Divine. Like, y'all was going to be asking for that content all the time. And so I was definitely prepared to do that. And then I get, I see in the lives these comments about Ilana stabbed Tone. I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, that's crazy how that all went down. But hey man, here we are. Here we are. And then guess what? It seems like they probably wouldn't have enjoyed themselves at the staycation anyway. They may have ended up, you know, like messing up the room or doing something crazy because obviously it seems like, and I can't say it for certain, but it seems like Tone, likes both, right? Or likes trans and likes heterosexual women. And I say both because I know y'all like to say, oh, Tone's gay, Tone's gay. But the truth is that I haven't heard of him like messing with a dude other than the guy Tony when he was a trans, right? So that would make him kind of gay, I ain't gonna lie. Wait, did I talk to her already? Joe, did I talk to her already? You don't know? Okay. You would think so? You think I should go talk to her? She out here? Okay, I'm gonna go see if she wanna talk real quick. See if she wanna talk real quick. Who, me? Oh. All right, let me see real quick. See if this young lady wanna do this interview. But yeah, so yeah, the whole thing is I mean I get it. It's entertaining. It's definitely a heck of a storyline. I didn't obviously expect any of that, you know what I'm saying? So I was really just trying. Okay, I don't need none right now. But yeah, so that's kind of the deal with that. Hold on real quick, y'all. I'm trying to catch up this young lady. See if she want to do the interview. Y'all want to hear my pitch? Ha! I ain't gonna let y'all hear my pitch. That's $1 million pitch. You get my pitch, then you gonna know how to get interviews. I can't just give that game away. I'm gonna have to sell that. All right, so y'all hold on. All right. So y'all had asked her already. She didn't want to do it. All right. So and there's another young lady over there by the free phone tent. But I've been chilling. We'll see. I might do her too. She actually has like red hair, so for whatever reason, colorful hair and stuff like that works really well on thumbnails. So I might try to talk to her real quick, see if she want to interview real quick. Oh, and Kay's supposed to be coming up here and meeting up with me. So Kay is the young lady, the other young lady that we bailed out of jail. So she's supposed to be meeting me up here at some point. So she's down on the south side, but hopefully she can get up here and I'm gonna talk to her because I want to ask her like about this young lady that she gave the number to. By the way, if you're just tapping in, go check out on the B side. There's another young lady who basically a mystery woman that called me out of nowhere and essentially wants help getting bailed out of jail. Go check it out. It's on the B side. Like I say, I told myself I ain't gonna put it on the main channel. I'll just throw it out there to the universe, and if the right person sees it or whatever, it's God's plan, right? So that's what's going on with that. All right. Where you parked off Spring Street earlier? Nope. It'd be a lot of Jeeps out here that kind of look like mine, but nah. I have been inside for the most part all day. So I just got out about an hour or two ago, and I kind of had some stuff going on. Like I say, last night was a long night, so I was super tired after I dropped the kids off this morning. After I dropped the kids off, hold on, real quick. How you doing, Miss? Real quick, y'all, Miss. Say hey to the people.
Hey, y'all.
All right. So we gonna do it next time, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right,
I got
sweetie.
you.
All right. Yeah, man. Okay, so so hopefully that'll be a good interview. All right, talk to people real quick, man. All right, huh? Nah, she was mean to hell.
I know she was.
She was mean to hell.
She smoked her weed.
Right, do her little thing, man. I ain't mad about it. But that energy, I don't want her on the channel no way. You feel me? It's all good. All right, okay. What up, Ray?
Hey, what's that?
Be on camera? You on camera? Ray, come on now. It's about that time. Ray, I'm about to do it now. I ain't gonna put Ray on camera, but I'm gonna stand right next to him. All right, so I'm standing next to him right now. Y'all see his shoulder, but that's it. That's the only part on camera he won't. So I ain't gonna disrespect him like that. But we gonna get Ray on that camera, cause really he the man out here. Everybody come out here and know to come holler at Ray to get that phone real quick. Let me go.
My mom always told me a man respect women with standards.
See what the young fellas talking about. What the young people, what the young guys talking about, man? What y'all talking about?
Fucking these hoes.
I'm talking about taking these niggas.
What about it?
Bro, I'm talking about taking these niggas to Columbia, Georgia, bro.
So we can go
Columbus?
Some college hoes.
Okay, but it's college hoes right there, Georgia State.
Man, fuck that hoe, bro.
No, fake bad bougie.
Man, we talking some-
They too bougie.
Yeah.
No,
So-
they fake bougie. Now you see it, but you bougie.
So okay, so y'all want the ones that's gonna love the YNs. They want the YNs, goddamn.
Big
They want the college girls that want the hood guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
They like to feel when that Glock poking. They like to feel when that Glock poking.
We get a little hug and that little they feel that pole.
Front and back. She don't think you don't stuck something in the whole
Man,
time.
See, he talk all this shit, but be want to be in the house though.
Y'all, he ain't outside. He ain't outside. Oh man.
Cause I got hoes at home, man. I got hoes at home.
Hold on, man.
Be real.
Hold on now.
Hoes at home. He got hoes at the house, but he be in the house. I got plenty of hoes at home.
So hold on, how Kyle, we know how old Joe is. How old are you?
I'm 20.
20, what about you? Okay, so y'all got different levels of experience or whatnot. All right, so you 27, you still trying to get on the 18, 19 to like the college hoes? I ain't mad at it, but I mean, you know, if it is what it is what it is. You don't look 27, I say that. You know what I'm saying? So right there. Do they be going though? They be going? So I just asked my cousin earlier on this live, right? Because I got a cousin that goes to Georgia State. And she's one of those kind of, you know.
She like the YNs?
Nah, she like the half bougie kind, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever. And she was with another young lady.
Don't be the one who block their blessings.
How are you a blessing though? Like if I'm gonna pretend like I'm her dad. Hold on, I'm gonna pretend like I'm her dad because my daughters, hold on, listen. My daughters are gonna be at college in a few years. And they're bougie. Okay? And they're like the little pretty girls that grew up with their dad and all that type of stuff. So I'm gonna ask y'all, what do you have to offer young ladies like my daughter?
Ooh, I can help pay for that intuition.
Intuition? It's called tuition, man. It's not called intuition. Yo, boy, you need to take your ass to class with them, boy. Hey. Okay. That boy said I could pay for their intuition. Okay. So no, seriously though, because you're the youngest one, right?
Yeah.
What do you have to offer young ladies that are essentially like my daughters?
I mean, I really go out for a whole vibe. Like, if I fuck with you and your vibe, you're right, twin. I really fuck with the female vibe. And like, her vibe, right, and shit, and I fuck with her. Then shit, I'ma help bring something to the table.
What to the table? I'm asking you, what exactly? Cause let me say this, right? You're a handsome young guy, right? I can see where some of the good girls are gonna like the bad guy, you know, energy that you have or whatever, right?
Yeah,
but what are you actually bringing?
I'm bringing the whole plate to the
No, ain't no whole plate. Give me details. What's on the plate? Like, tell me what you're doing for. Listen. No. Listen. listen, people need to live, right? So let's say my daughter, she's in college. Her dorm is paid for. Everything's paid for. She got food, she got dorm, she got clothes, she got all that stuff. She's walking around here looking pretty, hanging out with her friends or whatever. Maybe flirting with some of the college boys every now and again, whatever, right? Doing her big one, right? What do you, as a non-college, what quote unquote YN, right? What do you have to offer young ladies like my daughter?
Oh, shit. I just go off of what they tell me to do.
So you just giving them dick and bubble gum?
Shit, dick, money, whatever.
Money?
Yeah.
Okay, where you getting the money from?
What you mean, dick right here?
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
the block.
okay, so let me tell you about the block. Let me tell you about the block. The block is inconsistent. The block is the block. Listen, the block has all type of traps that you could fall into. So what I'm saying is that you'll be able to take care. What's the backup plan?
I'm a barber.
Okay, now that I like. That I like. So the barber part I like. But how many hairs did you cut this week?
How many hairs I
Oh, okay, huh? So you maybe have some barber skills, but you're not quote unquote a barber. If you're not making money from barbering and you haven't made any money this week.
Ain't nothing started up though. Yeah.
What, the barber?
Yeah, I really slowed down.
What made you slow down?
When the shop closed down.
Why you ain't just do it out your house or wherever you were staying?
On
It's the dude right down there that's cutting right out there at the park right now.
That's ain't with all that.
Why? That would be more impressive to a guy like me who has daughters that are like these young ladies walking around out here.
I'd rather cut in the shop.
Well, it ain't about what you rather do. Let me tell you something. At this age and stage, hold on. Let me get to some game real quick. Just listen. Pick this gem up. Life at this age and stage is not about what you want to do, and it's not about what feels comfortable. It's about intentionally walking towards the fire. See, because that's how you grow. That's how you grow.
See, look.
I hope you're listening. I just dropped the gem on you.
Nigga be trying to lowball. You might tell nigga, oh, I want $30 to cut. He might be like, oh man, all I got is a dub.
So you give him a dub cut. Like my barber, listen, my barber got 20, 30, 40, 50.
I just do $50 a head. And get what? Ain't no negotiation.
Oh, yo, God loves me. God loves me. Okay, God loves me. All right, we got to do it. All right, I'm going to put it. Hold on.
I just told you, get away from me. I don't want to talk respect.
All right, man. All right, because I was hearing about a lot of energy and stuff like that.
I don't care what you was hearing. Respectfully, we can leave it. I don't want to talk.
Good? Because I'm here if you got something to say.
I don't want to talk. I just said it.
All right. Well, I hope y'all are good. All right, hope y'all are good. You know what I'm saying? I feel kind of bad that y'all didn't even say thank you for the whole bailing out of jail thing and all like that.
We appreciate your help.
Yeah, I appreciate that, right? See?
If I go to jail, will you bail me out?
Look, man, I don't know, man. I'm about to say.
I got somebody for you. I got somebody real good interview.
Okay, where?
Come on.
Hold on. Tell me what's going on first, because I was talking to them.
The little young dude, 28. He needs you. I mean,
all right, I'm gonna go talk to him, man.
He right here on the wall, right here.
I'm gonna go talk to him. Just give me a second though, because I'm live right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm live right now, so say what's up to the people.
I ain't saying that what's up. My wife already told me I'm in trouble when I did the interview.
Wait, so the wife saw the interview?
Yeah.
So what'd she think about it?
She said I'm in trouble.
Trouble? Good trouble or bad trouble?
Bad.
Why?
Say good trouble, bad.
Man, don't take me off.
Why?
Take me off of there. Take me
No,
off.
I want to know why though. What's going on?
She said, you put too much information out there. I said,
I mean, if it's your truth, it's your truth.
it's the truth. That's what I said. Through my whole interview, what I said. I said the truth.
Yeah, you said that from
Okay.
the beginning.
Yeah, and then I let him see the interview. But I want you to interview this young dude, man. He need to be interviewed. He going
ready to
through
give
it,
up,
man. He ready to give up.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna go talk to him, but give me a second, okay?
he ready to give
Just
up.
give me a second. I'm gonna be. You ain't gotta worry about paying me. I got him. Give me a second. I can't just stop what I'm doing in the middle of everything. All right, come on. Let's talk to him. Let's talk to him. Let's talk to him. What's going on, brother?
He want to interview you.
How you?
We'll be all right, bro.
I can tell not the greatest right
That's
now.
when I did my
So we
interview.
good, all right? We good.
Well, we going to do the same thing, bro. It's gonna be all
Let
right,
me
bro.
explain what's going on, all right? So again, this is my YouTube channel. I have a fairly popular channel on YouTube. The reason why my interviews are popular is because they're real, they're raw, and they do require truth and vulnerability. All right, so I always tell everybody at the beginning, look, you know, all right. You say what?
I don't want to die, but
You say die?
I'm scared. Like,
Why do you feel like you're gonna die?
Because I just be wandering around. I just be feeling like I'm on the wrong path. That I'm not doing the right things. And
We're gonna talk about it. Give me a second. All right, Ray, can you do me a favor, man? I know you working, but I'm gonna put this like, let me see. So I'm gonna leave y'all with Ray for a second, okay? You wanna do my live real quick? You wanna talk to me? No? All right, I'm gonna leave it with Ray. All right, Ray, I'm gonna leave it right here, man. Let's see, how should I do this? Okay, I'll leave it in the car. That's what I do. I'll leave it in the car. All right, real quick. All right, I ain't even gonna go there with you, Tom. I ain't gonna go there with you. Is there anything you want to say, man? I'm right here. You can say it. I'm right here.
I just said, in the discussion, respectfully, let us handle our business.
I tell you what. All right. Anyway, okay. So I'm gonna leave that alone. All right. So anyway.
We do appreciate the help. We really do.
Well, and it came from the heart, right? So
That's the only thing we owe you is that.
is what?
Thank you.
That seems sincere. I'll give you that. You know what I'm saying? You know. Ilana, you don't feel the same way? Okay. I appreciate that. All right, y'all. So obviously, y'all see how this goes, right? I don't ask for any of this. It just comes to me. But anyway. All right. So yeah, and the YNs, they don't walk the way. The YNs don't walk the way. So that was an interesting conversation. Now that little fella stole your face. He stole your whole face. He stole your whole face. So they say that all the time, don't it? That's what's up. All right, y'all. So yeah, so But anyway, I mean, I can't real quick. Ain't no biggie, right? Right. Ain't no biggie. I could always do that. It's completely legal here, right? Um, Mr. say, look, when I'm riding through the city, I'll be looking to see some of these folks. There you go. There she go. What's happening?
You coming down?
Huh?
You coming down?
Down where? Down to the park. I was just down there.
Ain't nothing going on?
I mean, yeah, they out there. Look, nah, everybody outside for real. Because it's a beautiful day, yeah. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Man, say what's up to the people.
Hey y'all, this is Wanda Carter. How y'all doing? And Seattle Realist. I know y'all remember me.
So I'm about to say, so if y'all, oh, that's K calling. All right, if y'all are just tapping in, and you know you haven't been around the channel for since the beginning, basically. She's an OG, triple OG on the channel. Okay, had one of the first videos that kind of went a little light viral and stuff like that. Has an amazing story, and you know we did an update about a week or so ago. It hasn't posted yet, but they're gonna be seeing you in just a little bit. All right.
Yep.
So that's my dog for real.
We got some
All day.
nonprofits coming out. Y'all fuck with us now.
Man, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Always, all day, all day. All right, man. So, yeah, man. That's people though. That's people. Yeah, that's Tawana, man. She from back in the day, man. She had a hella story, and you know, like that was back in the day where every other interview, people was crying. Every other interview. I don't know why I don't draw that out the same way I used to. That's why sometimes I really just be trying to reset my spirit. Yeah, huh? No, it's YouTube.
On TikTok, something like that?
No, it's YouTube.
I know her person, yeah.
Who, Tawana? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, everybody, everything's a mixed bag, man. Everything's a mixed bag, you know. Nobody's perfect out here, you know. All right, so he really want to talk. Let me go talk to him real quick. All right. All right, y'all. Hey, listen, bro. Don't worry about what they had going on, because that's a whole different situation.
Bro, it's gonna be all right, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
Just let it out, bro.
Trust me. If I can get through it, you can get through it too, bro. Trust me. I'm telling you, you can, bro. Everything. Okay. Feel a lot better.
All right, I don't know what's going on with the screen. Yeah, I don't know why it just blanked out like that. But hold on real quick, because Kay is trying to call me. Kay from ACDC. Let me see. Dang it, I ain't got it in here. All right, y'all hold on real quick. All right? Please just hold. right, sorry about that, y'all. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. I had to get the phone for Kay. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, y'all. I'm gonna let my fella. I'm gonna let my I'm gonna let you hold this and talk to the people, all right? Talk to the people. It's a little windy out here. Talk to the people. Tell them about your story. Tell them about whatever.
Hello?
Okay?
Hello?
Here, man.
Can you hear me?
It's live. It's live. It's not a phone.
Oh, it's live.
Give me that phone.
No,
Give me
no,
that phone.
I got it.
Don't do that.
No, don't tell me. I ain't know it was live.
All right. Don't know how the live works. All right. You ain't gonna hold it down for me, Unc? I need somebody to hold the phone. You gonna hold the phone? Look, just hold the phone. You can talk to the people if you want. All right, their comments come up on the screen. All right.
I ain't gonna comment back.
And tell them about your drum stuff you got going on.
Nah, I'm not doing that. Nah, I'm not saying anything. Hey, switch the camera around.
Switch it off you?
It's not doing it for me.
I'll do it.
It's not doing it for me.
I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I don't know what's going on. All right, y'all, this is what I'll do. I'll do this. All right, y'all will be in the passenger seat of my car. Okay? All right. Okay. All right. So y'all will see what's going on. Y'all see Tony and Ilana behind, so y'all can look at them the whole time. All right. They ain't looking into that. Quit lying. You see Ilana right there? I said that. Yeah, your mom right there.
I just threw this thing away, man. What? Just hey, it's been in the car. Oh, man. I was coming, man. I told you. What? It's gonna be anything.
What's up, y'all? My bad. Yeah, I got some. For them big old lips, big old soup coolers. Uh-huh. Oh, right here. Oh, you want more? You gonna need more for them lips. Big old lips. Uh-huh. All right.
Who is Takia?
Who?
Takia. That's stud.
Yeah. I don't know. You tell me. So, okay. So y'all, we got Kay here. All right. So, I was about to do an interview with Kay or whatnot, because apparently the young lady who, did I post that video yet? I don't know if I think I posted on the B-side. So I posted on the B-side, the mysterious woman who called me from jail. Apparently, Kay gave her my number.
I gave 2 people your number. I'm sorry. I tried to pass on the love. Don't pass on that kind of love.
I mean, listen, I don't mind. You come on over here and say something, sweetie. It's all good. You good? All right. But yeah.
I thought you told me to stud. My last cellmate.
It was her name Takia? Was she about 45? No? Okay, yeah, nah. This was a young lady. Well, she's 45. Young lady named Takia Walker, right? And she, you know, I don't know. I guess she's been locked up a few times. She had a pretty interesting story when I started to talk to her about her personal life, because she had basically been, you know, messing with her cousin, her first cousin, for a while. But yeah, she has like a $10,000, you know, bond, so it'll be $1,000 to bond her out. And I told her, like, hey, Kay's bond was like $100. All right, I didn't mind doing that. Plus, I needed a distraction because at the time I was going through some things. But you know, look at you. Don't do that. Okay. Don't do that, Kay. Kay, don't be spreading no rumors now.
I'm talking about YouTube.
All right. Okay. I was.
Grieving process.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm sympathetic about that. Making so much now.
But
everybody.
Yep. So Oh, here, let me give me some notes. Yeah, about that, but I'm gonna tell you something. All right. Alrighty. So yeah, so she called me, and you know I told her like, hey, I'll put it out there. We'll see what the people want to do. I ain't make no promises. Apparently she been in there for like 5 months. So.
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let me see.
I gave your number to a stud lady.
And
the lady stuck here from Bainbridge. And that's like the deep part of Georgia. But they both young ladies. They're like 32, 30.
Let me see.
48.
Yeah, she let me see if I can pull her up real quick on here. I had just recently. What was her name? Oh no, I think it's her name on Facebook. So let me see. Show you what she looked like real quick. So I think that's her. You don't know who that is?
No.
She said your name. She said your name. All right. Ask Kay, is her brother named Tim? You got a brother named Tim?
No.
No?
I don't have any brothers.
She ain't got no brothers. All right. I'm her brother. Yeah. Flip that thing up. We want to see them eyes.
No,
We want to see them eyes.
Same head. I got different heads.
So what? What you trying to?
Switch it up.
Nah, you ain't like, you gotta just keep it how it is. All right, keep it how it is. I don't know what happened to the young fella, but he ain't doing too well.
Who, the one that left?
Yeah, and then he ain't want to hardly talk. So I'm like, I hate when people like try to put people on my channel. Like, let me do it. I don't normally I would have told him no, but you know.
Talk slower.
You need to talk to me?
No, I'm just saying talk slower.
Oh, yeah, right. Was you on the Steve Wilkos show? I sure was. Last year.
You were.
Last year on that good old Steve Wilkos.
Flicks. I seen them.
Who? Wait, what'd you just say? Hold on.
I'm joking.
Hold
I
on.
just seen the
Hold on.
Mr. Marcus.
Hold on, Kay.
Somebody said it
Hold
on your comment.
They said what now?
You had flicks.
I got flicks. Ain't nobody seen no flicks with me in it, all right?
I'm never get out the comments. I try not to read.
All right. Ooh wee. Nah. Is Ray the insurance guy here? Insurance guy here? The health insurance guy? Nah, he not here. He is. You trying to what? Oh, you trying to like do the little job type shit? They in front of Gateway? Yeah,
She was gonna be with you. This took here, girl. I thought she was gonna have issues.
Nah. What you put up to fight? Well, I was about to say we ain't on that type of time.
I wanted to jump you on my way out. We danced it up. We let it go.
Hold on, real quick. Tone, I know you want to talk. Did you text me last night? That wasn't you? Somebody texted me and said they was you. Okay, I thought I told you I was Wamboozled. So somebody Wamboozled me last night, y'all. Somebody texted me and they was like, "Hey, this Tone." I was like, "What's up, man?" Ended up not being Tone. All right. Love y'all much. Love ATL, Warfield, Mob, Lucci, and T.I. Man. They don't be outside. You ever seen any celebrities out here?
No. T.I.
Who you seen?
Duh.
Now you gonna have people come down here to see me, man.
They coming out to see you? Oh, you like that? All right. Okay.
See how many people already got come to say something?
Who? Oh. Well, you know, when you a white boy out here, you know what I'm saying, you get, you know what I'm saying, you stick out, you know what I'm saying? Right. So I ain't mad at it. Look, Ilana Tone gone. Look, Ilana Tone gone. They mad at me. Ilana Tone mad at me.
Why?
I don't know. I guess because Tone Secrets came out.
I gotta get on their story.
Come on, man. What you mean? Ain't no discrimination.
They left.
Come on, man. Come holler at me, man. Look, what's your name, man?
Corey Dixon.
Corey?
Yeah.
What's happening, man? I don't think I met you yet, man. How long you been out here?
2 months.
2 months? I'm Marcus.
Nice to meet you, Marcus.
Nice to meet you too, man. We're going to have to talk.
Yeah, let's do it.
I want to get your story, all right?
Yeah,
we're going to talk.
I got a good one for you, man.
You got a good one?
Best one you probably heard.
Okay, I believe it too. I believe it, man. I believe it. So.
Hey, look, hey. She probably know you.
She probably know you?
You ever seen me before? You seen me
I don't
before?
know, man.
Hold on. What you got going on? Yeah, he know you. Oh, hold on, Kay. What's happening right now? Hold on. Kay, what's going on? Kay. So hold on. Come holler at me. Hold on.
What's up?
So how Kay know you? How Kay know you?
Oh, we just friends. She's my friend, man. I met her mom. I've been over her.
Y'all just friends?
We just friends.
Now, you know what that means when people say that, right?
No, I mean, we're
Nah. Look.
Platonic friends.
See how you stuttering?
That's my tongue.
Look at how you stuttering. Look, you done gave it up, man.
I don't never give it up. I don't give it up. I don't never
You don't clap them cheeks?
Yeah, I don't never clap no cheeks.
You done clap them cheeks, man. Nah. Why she was acting like you don't know her? Why she was acting like that?
She's just bougie.
So she bougie?
She already asked me.
Kay, you bougie?
You already asked me.
I asked him, did he clap them cheeks?
What I say?
You ain't put your ding-a-ling in me.
No, I didn't.
Huh? Oh, don't be acting like y'all don't be wanting the snow now.
Fuck white boy.
I'm about to say, don't be acting like y'all don't want the snow.
Hey, y'all like this?
Do you look?
Put it on here. Let's see. Does it look good?
He down
Y'all
here looking
vote.
for
Tell me
free
what-
insurance money.
Yeah. Say that ain't gonna
We
qualify.
got horses together.
I already got state. I already got
can't
state
be
insurance. I'm
falling in
good.
I just want to be crying and shit. I ain't got time. You pregnant.
$85 I get, I'll take.
So let me ask you, do you get like black women fairly easy?
Yeah, fairly easy.
Like they be trying to give it up to you
Yeah.
on some fetish type stuff?
He helps.
I'm a fan of this thing. This is all you got. You sound rich. How you
be
know?
lying,
What you know about?
How you know, Kay? I thought you didn't know him.
I know I'm a little.
Oh shit.
I'm telling you, man. I know some people in here now.
Oh lordy.
Don't nobody on your live know me. Nobody said, I know that motherfucker.
Oh boy. All right.
You got what?
I ain't gonna lie, K got a big chest. Every time I look at her, I be like, how you?
That's a bomb.
Like,
I can't even hide them.
they are like huge.
tries to
Like
hide,
she
but
got
hey,
a
look,
jacket
thought I
on
wasn't gonna
and
recognize
a
it,
shirt and everything. You can't hide that. What you think, Unc?
Yep.
Yeah, she's so
Yeah, she's extremely beautiful, huh?
I'm better wipe your face next time you come out the door.
Why you don't tell them then? You telling us?
No, this shower.
She said wipe the little corner of your eye real
Go
quick.
for
Huh?
him. Hit
All
one
of
of
them. All
these.
of them. Everything.
All 5 points.
All the 5
He
points.
got all the 5 points.
I've been to banks early this morning.
Oh, okay. You getting that money, huh?
Yeah,
Let me hold about 500, Unc.
He got the tears
He
drying
called the
on
right
his face.
niece.
Huh?
You good, bro? Good.
You probably gonna interview somebody.
Oh yeah, I'm out here. I'm out here, man. I got thousands. I got thousands of interviews. That's why I tell people, like, people try to do what I do, right? They try to copy the channel, emulate it, do this and that. If you ain't got the heart, if you ain't got the spirit, if you ain't got the energy, yeah, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Cause you're gonna be inconsistent. You ain't gonna come out and do it every day. I do it every day because I love it.
Friends who do the same thing.
Huh?
Is it just you or you network with friends who do the
So I had my guy out in Texas who had a similar channel, and he started his channel based off my channel, but his channel turned into something slightly different, but it was fire though. And so his channel recently got shut down because it used to be a lot of chicks on there and a lot of boobies. Like if you was on there and you was in Texas, you'd have your boobies out. They probably would have canceled the channel because your boobies be out.
Yeah.
Like you can't hide none of it. They be spilling out. What size are those anyway? Like super effing big. Super big. Okay. Okay. 36E?
I believe it.
I think they 36Zs. I think they 36Zs. you say got the ass. Let me see. Let's see if the booty matches.
She got one.
Come on, you just did a twerk. Let me
trying to get a lap
Good,
dance
come
now.
on now, do a little twerk for us real quick.
I'm a whole natural.
You who?
It's all natural.
It's okay. Let's see the natural.
I'm a whole
Come on.
natural.
Let me see. Come on, I want to see.
I don't want my
whole nother
ass.
strip.
Who?
Yeah, somebody. I don't want my
What? I done seen it.
But yeah, see, it was dark.
Huh?
It was dark.
It was dark. It wasn't dark in that hotel room. I seen everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when we first met.
You must have been on that again. You seen everything.
See, I pulled up to go do an interview with her, right? And so,
She did an interview already.
Her heart's not real.
She's already famous.
Naoki.
She's already famous.
Ain't gonna get it. Ain't nobody already been.
Yeah, it is too.
You tell me. I mean, I ain't heard from Naoki. I ain't heard
Nah, when
nothing
it all
about
links
it.
together, when
I was hoping
everybody
you
puts
did.
all the pieces together, and be like, I had no idea.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Okay, so it's like that,
It's
huh?
like that.
Okay, we're gonna talk to my boy.
I meet all kinds of people, man.
You know what? And I've been wanting to get tatted, man. You fire?
And them J's I just
Oh, look, my boy say he
He
fired.
do tat.
He fired, man. Okay.
Like an extinguisher, man.
He really
Okay, that boy. Look. I'm gonna get a whole sleeve on my left arm and a sleeve on the bottom right leg. I ain't got no tats, but I'm about to do it in my 40s. All right. What y'all in here talking about? Y'all don't be in here talking ish, all right? We chilling.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity, man.
Hey, look, good pub.
They
Any pub is
talking
good pub. They talking shit to me. They talking shit to me.
I don't be having many people on my page talking shit, but I'm gonna start reading comments. They be getting horrible. They think I'm bipolar. They say anybody who family won't get them out ain't shit.
They telling me don't do it. Don't like. They thinking I'm gonna smash you.
No.
Wait, hold on. What'd you just say? Don't be slipping now. What'd you just say, Kay? Hold on now.
I ain't know what he said at first.
Y'all
Yeah,
stop
talk too
now.
bad, that's him asleep.
Y'all are messy. Y'all need to cut it out. All right. Say tats in your 40s, Marcus, find another hobby. That's not a hobby. That's not a hobby.
Expression is.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Especially like my dad just passed, so
Body modification.
you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get a meaning, you know.
I do portraits. I do really
Well, I
good
mean,
portraits.
yeah, if you do portraits and tats, portraits and
I
tats.
for freehand everything.
Man, look, man,
I had no idea, man. I did time. You know what I'm saying? So I got a chance to perfect my craft
Okay.
on a level that you can't do out here.
Yeah. That boy been in a hyperbolic time chamber. You used to watch Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, that boy been in a hyperbolic time chamber. What up, Lucky? You okay? You look better than what I've seen you the last few times. I'll say that. You look better than what I've seen you the last few times. Wow, I thought that was Lil Meeks for a second. Yeah, nah, my guy right here. What's up, man? I ain't trying to talk no mess. But I did. I looked over for a second. I was like, hold on now. Everybody be saying that. You should like do like club appearances and stuff. You get a little money. You should like call people, be like, hey man, I'm Lil Meeks to be in town, man. Man, by the time they find out, you gonna be that money gonna be gone. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Don't harass them, they love me. You just see how much she smile when she walk by.
Look, hey, look, they be loving on the good white boy. Now I ain't gonna lie. I done seen it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They'll give it up to a white boy easier than they will the black guy. They do. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. I done seen it with my own eyes. Okay.
One of them buildings up there, come all the way down here and walk around the corner.
Just to see if you'll say something to it. And especially if you're doing tats. Man, that boy was going crazy, man. That boy was going crazy. All right,
business and pleasure, man.
Okay, I hear it. Hold on. Y'all seem like y'all know each other.
Anybody who's tired of talk business in a hotel room is mixing business and pleasure.
Mixed business pleasure.
You can't talk that business
Old Natty, General, you ain't even got
Hold on, I was on live in the hotel room. That's business.
Yeah, that's pleasure. Yeah, you fucking up, bro.
That's business.
But you were rushing me. I'm trying to get dressed.
Yeah, you was naked. I couldn't put that on camera.
In order to get undressed, you gotta
I'd have got my channel shut
in order to
down.
get undressed, you gotta get what? Dressed. What?
Okay. All right. So, all right. Look, I'm on 17%. Let me charge my phone up, man. So,
figure out myself right now.
So look, let me take your number, man. Let me tell you got a number?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure do.
Put me on in here, man, and I got you. You know I got you.
You know I can't say it out loud on live, man. I had people prank calling me and doing all kinds of
Nah,
shit.
definitely don't say it out loud on my channel, because literally people will call you.
I know.
All right.
That's it right there.
Who that lady is?
Okay.
She looked like Minnie,
Yeah.
who do crack and who beat that man with a hammer.
Yeah.
She got aggravated on the phone.
Yeah, that's probably her.
All right, so that's me right there,
She was
okay?
standing by the phone when I gave that stud your number, and that stud had a massage business, but she was doing oral massage.
Oh yeah, I fucked her too.
And the name one more time?
Corey Dixon.
Corey.
CORUYDIXON.
All right, got you.
I got an Instagram page too. I wish I had my other phone. I can show you. Well, actually, I got a couple pictures in this phone, but my other phone, it's got all my pictures.
Let him tap me first. I want that chain.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
The chain with my children's name in it, engraved in the coils of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm definitely gonna hit you on that.
Yeah,
I'll probably hit you tomorrow, okay?
All right, cool, man.
For sure.
I ain't gonna lie, a chain.
What?
I don't know if I want a chain with my children's name in it and coil, like engraved in the coil.
I gotta figure out exactly what I want, but I think I want to definitely have my tats by my birthday, which is in June.
What they call? What's your name?
I'm Marcus. Marcus the interviewer.
Marcus the interviewer.
Yep.
Yeah, do an interview with me, man. I need somebody to tell
That's
me
what I'm
story.
talking about. We gonna talk.
Hey, look.
Oh, the singing?
Hey, look, hey.
It sounded good, yeah.
If it's like that, my people fly down here. They'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? Other things. You know what I'm saying? It's better to have other accounts.
Well, we're gonna talk to you
too.
first, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Get to know you, and then we could do follow-up interviews. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I definitely want to talk to you. And I'm gonna check your portfolio out, and if it's fire, because that's all I want. I need that to be fire though, like top level. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just putting anything on me.
I did a Porsche the other night, man. Let's see.
Y'all hear them people singing in the background? All right, they singing. They doing they one too.
All right, this you can't really see the picture, and this camera on this thing sucks. But that's a picture of Huey Newton. Huey Newton was
Yeah, I know who Huey Newton is,
Yeah,
man.
okay,
You ain't got to tell me that. All right, you ain't got the bright thing on here to make the screen brighter?
Man, it don't. This
and you on 2%, man.
Hey,
Huh?
man,
That
it's
thing
all
about to
good.
die.
This ain't been on 2% for about 3 hours. Man.
Oh, so yeah, it ain't. I ain't gonna be able to see.
No, I
it.
mean it went all the way down to just.
But look, I'm gonna text you. You just text me an Instagram page, and I go check it out. All right, so. Okay, Corey Dixon. Okay, say less.
Influencers follow me and everything, man. I got some people on my
Man, I believe you. I know how that tattoo stuff go, man.
I had a lot more before my iPhone, and my iPhone got stolen, and I lost all that stuff. Man.
I can dig it, man. I can dig it. We gonna talk. All right, Kay. I'm finna go plug this phone back up. Come holler at me real quick.
All that, okay? Okay. Nah, you see you later. See you later. Nobody. See you later.
All right. Yes, sir. Huh? Everything cooling? Rocking and rolling? Man, good to see you, man. Everything. You look like you're doing better. You look like your spirit is elevated. Okay. Okay then, man. Look, that's all you be needing. Just to get settled real quick. All right, we're gonna have to catch up next time I see you, man. All right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I ain't want to get no money out in front of the white boy Noah's. Cause we need to know interview for. Nah, you ain't gotta be scared. Don't be scared. And he ain't even really bare his soul the right way. That's why I ain't gonna end up posting that. But nah, he was real crying, but he wasn't ready to talk. Cause there's something going on, but he don't want to talk about it. Huh?
Ain't nothing in my life that's gonna make me cry. That's the thing.
Hey, listen, man.
My mom was a hot girl. So
I don't know.
We moved like I did see her in gunplay. But other than that,
Yeah?
no rapes, no murders.
Well, it ain't about just that. That's true. That's true. It'd be a lot going on, so. No creepy auntie? You the creepy auntie.
Maybe I'm too drunk.
You the creepy auntie. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
See, you want me.
All right. Yeah, I'm finna pull off because I gotta charge this phone up.
Okay,
all right.
Hit me later.
I definitely will. All right. Y'all want to see K Butt? Not just playing. All right, what y'all in here talking about? Because I ain't been looking at these comments. Say Marcus, say Chris, and the Steve Wilkos show for rehab. Steve Wilkos is for like stuff to come out or whatever. I don't think they would be interested in just like a show where it's just like about rehab and stuff. Steve Wilkos like anything else, right? It's about the entertainment. I don't know what old boy had going on. Man. Yeah, he wasn't ready to talk, but I love you, but
he just told me.
You ain't got to put nobody on.
No, he just said to what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
He said, but it was scared to talk and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, so that ain't going to make no good video.
But I think, my opinion, if I'm wrong, I think, just like he said to me, he got some mental issues.
Yeah.
And I said, he was talking about he ain't had no money. I said, well, I was just trying to hook him up with somebody that put a few dollars in the pocket.
Yeah, don't do that no more.
I'm sorry.
I don't ever want it to be an interview that's just for like the little $10. I turn those down all the time.
He said his mama wasn't there, so I thought it was perfect.
So you saw my interview, right?
Mm-hmm. You mean saw your interview? What you mean?
My interview,
the one that I paid you for already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You owe me $150.
I was like, okay. I'm like, what I'm talking about?
Look, I done showed
that business got handled already.
Do you see my likes on there?
I mean, listen, I ain't gonna lie, man. Most of the time, I post and I'm on to the next one because I have to post so much content in order for me to make the money that I make. Like, not any one video makes me like a whole bunch of money.
Right.
It's when I post. And then some of them end up going viral.
Do you see all of them views, the comments and the views I got?
I think it was like 10,000, 11,000, something like that. Was it more than that?
It's 20,000.
20,000. Okay.
Can I get paid? Can I get
Look, man, listen. Look, you got it, man. You got it, all right?
Hey, it's 20,000.
All right?
Give me 10,000.
The main thing we want is we want you to get back home. Because it's been weeks now.
Say it again.
But it should be time now, though.
Say it again.
We want you back home.
3 more weeks.
It was 3 more weeks last week.
I went to court 3 more weeks.
All right.
When I get back home, you told me, you said, shout me out when you get back home.
All right.
Man, I can't. This is not me, man.
All right. Tell your wife.
I met this brother today. He's a good brother.
Yeah.
He said, man, I'm glad I met you. He was crying.
I want to talk to him more than the other guys, so we'll end up talking, man.
You need to talk to him.
We'll end up talking. Look,
He gonna cry like me.
it's gonna be in God's time, man. Cause my phone battery, I'm on 11%. So let me go charge this phone up, man.
I do want to talk to you though.
Nah, I'm gonna literally be out here tomorrow.
For sure.
All right, so right here. All right, y'all be good. All right. What y'all in here talking about? What y'all in here talking about? Run him his money. Yep. Yeah, he want that money now. He say, you owe me about 150. All right, let's see what's going on. Man, everybody outside today. Oh, I ain't got my key. Hold on, Ray got my key. I thought I was about to go somewhere. B-Play Ray, I can borrow the Jeep for a second.
Yes, sir.
I'll bring it back, all right?
Yes, sir, bro.
All right. I got to borrow the Jeep from Ray. Everybody be like, who Jeep is that? I be like, shit, that's Ray Jeep. I be like, that's Ray Jeep. Shit, he got a cool little Jeep. All right, what y'all in here talking about? You say he thinks 20,000 comments equates to $20,000. Yeah, that be the part, right? So that be the part that people like underestimate is how often someone will do an interview with me, right? And then, you know, let's say the interview does okay, which I don't think his did 20,000 views. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I recently checked on that. Oops. What's the called me a couple times. Larry, the veteran, called me a couple times. I gotta call him back. He called me from the Department of Veteran Affairs. So the rehab program that he's at is, I guess, a part of the VA. So, because like I say, we found out that he definitely served. It just wasn't quite the level of service that he was, proclaiming. All right, so let me see. How many views did my boys thing get? And if y'all don't go watch that Chris update, I'm gonna be so mad at y'all. Cause to me, this is one of the best Chris updates that I've ever done. So if y'all don't go watch that, I'm gonna be pretty upset. I ain't gonna lie.
I've been making music too, bro. That's what I forgot to tell you, bro. Listen to this song I had just
What you got? Y'all, we gonna hear the music real quick.
Oh, this been hard.
Yeah. These niggas rapping my gappers and switching, but I swear these all niggas really be bro. These niggas rapping my gappers and switching, but I swear these all niggas really be bro. These niggas rapping my gappers and switching, but I swear these all niggas really be bro. We just gon' kick the little mans and walk his head down, yeah, we got to drop from that hoe. These niggas rapping my gappers and switching, but I swear these all niggas really be bro. These niggas rapping my gappers and switching, but I swear these all niggas really be bro. These niggas rapping my gappers and switching, but I swear these all niggas really be bro. We just gon' kick the little mans and walk his head down, yeah, we got to drop from that hoe. Why the fuck these junkies keep on fucking knocking at my door? I already told you that I'm in the kitchen cooking up some more. Can somebody please tell me why all these hoes blowing up my phone? Baby girl, when I was broke, you wouldn't even give me a fucking call. Now you got your hands out and bitch, you begging for a loan. I whipped the dough so good, the junkie said and told me that shit so strong. All
right, so look, where can the people find you at?
Huh?
Where can they find you at? Where can they find your music?
Lil E Savage on Instagram. It's in the link in my bio.
So Lil E or East?
Luhhe Savage.
Okay, Luhhe Savage. Lil
Yeah.
E Savage.
Click
Y'all go
link in
check
my
him out,
bio,
man.
that's where I put my music in.
Y'all go check him out, man. Go check him out. And when you check him out, tell them ASI sent you.
I ain't dropped that shit yet.
Okay, y'all just got an exclusive.
Yeah.
Y'all just got an exclusive. All right, boy. Hey, man. Man, good shit, man.
Yeah, bro.
All right, keep it up.
Stay up, dog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wait, hold on. What's going on right here? What's going on? Who is that? Okay. All right. Anyway. All right. But yeah, man, I mess around and interview somebody, and then they'll see the comments, right? And to them, it'll be like, or the comment, not the comments, but the views. So they'll see the views, and to them, it'll be a lot of views for what their perspective is. So they'll be like, dang, he done got, 20,000 views. Man, I wonder how much he made from that. And see, he ain't got 20,000 views. Y'all see this? Y'all see it got 10,000 views. Okay, y'all see it? Right? So people just be saying anything sometimes, man. Like, nah, I think I got 20,000 views. Like, nah. I got you got 10. All right, let's see what y'all talking about. They have nothing else to talk about. That's why. Who you talking about, Capri? Oh, you talking about the young jit? Yeah, listen, man. If y'all wanna, go tap in with him, go tap in with him. You know what I'm saying? No biggie. Let's see. Put the mic back on your interviewees, Marcus, so we can hear them. I only have the mic on the interviewees on like maybe 2 interviews out of the 12 or 1,300 interviews I've got. So you didn't get a whole lot of that. And, you know what I'm saying? The reason why is because I didn't really like it. It took away from the effect of being in the street. So it's like, yeah, you could hear that they was on a microphone, but, I like the kind of all the background noise and all that stuff. I like that to be in the videos and a part of the videos. So, for me, oh, hold on, this lady don't think I'm just waiting here. Sometimes these folks do be slow. Anyway, let's see. Marcus has a lot of wisdom to be 40. I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. I mean, I'm still learning. There's still a lot to learn, a lot to, eventually be able to put into my, my knowledge base. But yeah, I try to learn from the mistakes of not just myself, but others. So, let's see. Y'all stay tuned for more content. Oh, Montez. So Montez in the building. Montez, boy. Montez. I'm going to leave it at that. That's salmon on the intro. Yeah. So listen. So y'all know I recently started back working out. And now at the gym, they have a chef. And his name is Chef Ced, short for Cedric. And let me see. I don't have his Instagram or nothing like that, but I'm going to start putting all his stuff on there along with KD's, of course, so that y'all can just get that. If you are here in Atlanta, especially if you're on the east side, I highly, highly, highly recommend Chef Ced. His plates are super reasonable. So that plate that y'all saw in the intro is $15. $15. It's got salmon, the rice, the veggies, which are all fresh. Everything's made right there on the spot. And the avocado. So it's got the veggies, the avocado, the rice, the salmon. It's seasoned perfectly. He's got this little sauce. None of it has dairy in it and stuff like that. So, for me, that's like the dairy be messing with me. So, man, his stuff is so good. I'm telling you, it is helping me to fast track my way back into looking the way that I want to look. Because I was going to get there regardless, but of course, the eating is like the most important part. And so he makes it very easy to eat well. Okay? So definitely tap in. Chef Ced, like I say, I'll have his information on, as soon as I get it, which, I'll be going to the gym tomorrow. I'll have his information on the intro soon, okay? Like you were saying, the interview with Chris was wonderful. First time I ever saw him do a laugh like he did. Then you had him do the push-ups, but you're really encouraging and wonderful. Yeah, Gloria, like that was probably, honestly, my favorite Chris interview. He laughed like a little boy. He just tickled pink about the fact that he did them push-ups. Okay, so hello, Marcus. The wind blew paper out of the car. I'm not sure if it was important or not, but you would know if it was. I hope you find it. If not, it might have just been some type of circular, right? Stay blessed. Out of my car? Were you around here or something? I hope nothing blew out my car. Where that, talking about the salmon, where that come from? Chef Ced, for sure. Hot Cheetos, cheese quesadilla for lunch for the whole summer. You crazy. Let's see, the intro to salmon. Marcus got a whole task force out here. Like, low key, you know what I'm saying? Low key, man. Low key. And the cool thing about it, right? Is like, I used to be so concerned about people out here that might not like me, as far as like people that may have watched some of the content or whatever, or maybe they cousin or whoever was on the content and they don't like me and they know who I am. They know what I look like, but I don't know who they are. But it's more of the opposite. it's a lot of people out here that I don't know, and they love me. They rock with me, man. They like, when they run into me, they be so happy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it be lit. What up, boy? Yes, sir. Like, see, I could literally sit out here all day, and all I'm be doing is what I just did. Like, what up, or, you know, this and that. Just all day at this point, right? Like I say, we've completed 3 years on this channel. We are in our 4th year. So we're at the beginning of our 4th year. I've literally interviewed half the people out here. Okay, and I still love it. So as long as, you know, y'all are gonna tap in, I'm gonna be doing it for sure. Okay. All right, Marcus, excellent communication skills. Appreciate that, Nene. I thought you was calling the vet. Ain't he getting out today? Yeah, I'm gonna call him, but well, let me go ahead and call him. I'll call him on live. Let's see if, because it's the Department of Veteran Affairs, so, you know, it's gonna have to be like
Department of Veteran Affairs, Lake Baldwin Outpatient Clinic. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you are considering suicide, press 7 to reach the Veterans Crisis Line, or hang up and dial 988, then press 1. Calls are answered in the order received and may be recorded for quality assurance. If you know your party's extension, you may enter it at any time. For pharmacy, press 1. For scheduling, press 2. If you are calling about medical or mental health symptoms, press 3. For eligibility and enrollment, press 4. For community care or VA billing, press 5. For information on PACT Act or Mission Act, press 6. For all other questions, please press 0 for operator assistance.
All right, let's just press 0.
Wait while I transfer your call. Thank you for calling. Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and your call will be answered in the order it was received.
I don't know who this is calling me, but I'm just gonna hang up. All right, are you going to Ilana court date? I mean, look, if they don't want to rock with me, I ain't gonna harass them folks. All right, like, I am, even them being, hold on, let me turn this down. Even them being on the live earlier, I didn't go to them. I didn't ask them necessarily to be on the live or nothing. I didn't ask them to come up to the free phone tent. Everybody knows that this is where I post up at 90% of the time. Sometimes I park around the corner and stuff like that, but 90% of the time, this is where I'm posted up at. Even the police, y'all look, the police is behind me. They're chilling. Like, they're chilling. You see, they ain't coming up to me like, hey, you gotta move your car. You see that? That's the police. Okay? They're chilling. So everybody knows that I post up here with Ray at the tent. So, you know, and Ray is one of the last remaining free phone people out here. So I understand, hey, you got to pretty much come to Ray. But, you know, everybody knows I'll be up here. So they came up here. It's a possibility. They know that if it's a possibility they come up here, they might run into me. So, you know, and I knew that, like, so, and I wasn't going out my way to try to harass them or nothing, but it was worth it to just kind of ask them, well, hey, you're not at least going to say thank you? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just at least just keep it to a basic respect level. Like, you may not like me. You may not feel, you know, like everything worked out in your favor, but damn, I did bail you out of jail. And it's quite rude for you to at least not just say thank you. Because, hello?
This is the late on operator, man.
Yes, I'm trying to get in touch with someone who called me from this number.
Well, sir, we have an automated system that calls veterans to remind them of an upcoming appointment as far as 3 days in advance.
Right. So what happened was, there's a veteran that you guys have there, and I guess he was trying to get in touch with me. So he's supposed to be getting discharged tomorrow. And
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know what floor that veteran is on?
I don't know what floor he's on, but I could give you his name.
I don't have that kind of roster. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch you up to the 4th floor. Maybe you can ask the nurse if that particular person is there. Okay.
Okay. Before you switch me, I did want to ask.
Yeah.
Because he needs a bus ticket back up to Georgia, do you guys provide bus tickets for the folks that you have?
Not that I know of.
Okay, I just wanted to
Not
check.
that I know of, sir.
No worries. I just wanted to check.
Oh, no.
Okay, I just wanted.
All right. So it's you now.
Yeah. So yeah, you can go ahead and transfer me. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
So the vet gets out tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
For what?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. So I'm trying to reach a fella named Larry Booker, and he's at you guys' facility. He's getting discharged tomorrow. So he had tried to call me a couple times. I missed the phone call. Wow, did they just... Okay, I guess he just transferred me. What up, bro? Good?
Can't speak.
Yes, sir. Yeah, everything good, man. Hey, is this Larry?
Emergency department, this is Christy. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm trying to get in touch with Larry Booker. He's he's housed at you guys' facility. I think he was doing rehab or whatever, and he's getting discharged tomorrow. And I think he was trying to get in touch with me because I'm supposed to be getting him a bus ticket to get back up to Georgia.
Do you know what floor he's on?
I don't know what floor he's on. I can give you his name though.
Do you know his last four, his birthday?
I have it somewhere, so just give me a second. I can find it. Give me 1 second. Let's see. That was okay, so that was the thing. All right, give me 1 second. Oh, by the way, guys, I think we got the money for his ticket. I think we got the money for his ticket, so nobody else has to send any money, by the way. I'm sorry, miss. I'm not talking to you. All right, let me just type in Larry up here. Do a search for Larry. Man, I got the best crowd, man. I can't believe y'all already got the ticket for this guy. All right, let me see. Okay, all right, here it goes. Just give me 1 second, miss. Let's see. Is his date of birth on? It's on here. I just got to be able to see it. All right, hold on. Okay, let me zoom in. All right. I think it says the 25th of May, 1960.
Okay, that's what I have as well. I just wanted to make sure. All right, looks like he's up on the second floor. Wait. Hold on a moment. Let me pull him up. Let's see what room he's. Oh, is he in Lake Baldwin?
Yes.
Okay. He's in Lake Baldwin in the Dom. Okay. This is Lake Nona. Let me see if I can find the number for the Lake Baldwin Dom.
Okay, real quick though, before you put me on hold. You guys are basically in Orlando, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if I'm getting him a bus ticket, it's gonna be from the Orlando Greyhound station?
I would assume. I don't know, honestly.
Okay.
I don't deal with bus tickets very often, so
Okay.
I can't give you that yes or no. I don't want to give you the wrong.
No, I get
answer.
it. So no worries,
But
no
I would
worries.
assume yes.
Yeah. I think that sounds like it's probably the bus station, and so all right, let me see what's going on here. All right, so Alicia, I appreciate you. I'm not talking to you, miss. Alicia, I appreciate you. Charmaine, all right, definitely appreciate it. Let's see, Jules, I appreciate it, Jules. Okay. Let's see. Of course, Queen Chase, All right, Queen Chase. Chase was a vibe, y'all. All right, like don't get mad if I smile when I see her face pop up. I definitely appreciate it on behalf of Larry, and of course my boy George. George, we're gonna have to catch a drink together, and that's gonna be on me. All right, George, I appreciate you every single time, man. If you're ever in Atlanta or wherever you're at, if I'm there, we're 100% linking up. Like, and I'm not taking no for an answer. All right. All right. So we have enough for the bus ticket, y'all. So nobody else has to send anything else. Y'all are just completely awesome, man. Y'all are completely awesome. So, you know, I'm going to purchase this bus ticket. Matter of fact, I'll do it right here on live. I'll do it right here while I'm waiting for this lady to get me over to Larry. Right? So hopefully by the time we get him on the phone, I could be like, hey, I just bought the ticket. All right. So let's do it live. Let's do it live. All right. All right. And yeah, I guess let me put this on mute real quick. All right, miss, I'm going to go on mute, okay? So I don't talk your ear off.
Oh, you're good.
Okay.
I actually have the number for you if you'd like it.
Okay, well, hold on real quick. Let me mute my live.
Okay?
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Thank you.
Lake Baldwin down. Tanisha speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm trying to get in touch with Larry Booker.
Larry Booker. Do you know his room number?
I don't. They told me he's on the second floor. She just gave me the last four of his number, his extension or whatever, but I don't know exactly what room number, no.
What's your name?
My name is Marcus.
Okay, can I take your phone number down?
Sure. I mean, the reason why I'm calling is because he called me and I missed the call. He called me like twice. And so what's going on is he's getting discharged tomorrow at 9 a.m. And I was set to purchase him a bus ticket back up here to Atlanta. So I'm just trying to...
Hold on 1 second.
Okay, cool.
Hold on 1 second. Mr. Booker leaving tomorrow? Mr. Booker, did he just get here? Hold on 1 second, sir.
Okay. Hold on. What's going on? What's going on? All right, so they're confused because they was like, hold on, is Mr. Booker leaving tomorrow? So let's pause. All right. Lord Jesus. And I'm gonna refund everybody their money if we don't need to buy this ticket right now. So don't worry about that. I'm gonna refund everybody their money. But let's just see, okay? Lord Jesus. All right. Man, it is busy out here today. I could have really got some interviews, but I just didn't feel like it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And I got tons of interviews yesterday that, I still haven't posted. So I just felt like kind of just coming out and just being outside. And I didn't even really expect to go live, but here we are. And look at everything that happened, right? We done got a whole Tone and Ilana update for real now. It's funny how everything happens, right? Because people have been giving me, people have been like recording them and taking pictures and all kind of stuff. They have been doing that. Like Montez is like the fourth person that's come up to me with some type of footage of Tone and Ilana. And, you know, I haven't really been studying it because I was focused on my dad's funeral and, you know, grieving and all that stuff. But after the funeral is when, you know, Montez hit me up. He was like, hey, I'm right here. I see Ilana and them. I'm about to go do. I was like, hey, do what you do. And it's funny just how timing works, because had he done that a week or so ago, I probably would have been like, I'm good. I don't want it, whatever. But it was after the funeral. So, you know, I was feeling like, all right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to everything. And so that literally happened, Sunday night? And then here we are Tuesday, and I just so happened to run into him. And of course, it's after that video has been posted. So then there's context, there's layers. It's not like I just saw him, you know, fresh from them, like not, you know, saying thank you. And, you know, I haven't seen him in 3 weeks, haven't seen or heard from him, nothing like that. This young lady always looking at me. Hey, what's up? What's going on? Come on over here. Nah, come on over here. That's fine. That's fine. You ain't gonna be recorded. You ain't gonna be recorded. I'm for real. I ain't gonna record you. My phone's in my hand, but I'm not recording you. It's on me. I'm on live. All right, I tell you what, come here. Come here. Don't do that. All right, my bad, y'all. We'll do it in God's time. Okay. Because every time she walk by, she be like, huh? You say what? Come on and find out. Don't do that. Look, she want to do it so bad. Well, people be funny, man. Every time she walk by, she just be like, looking me dead in my eyes, looking to see what's going on, just looking. So I finally say something to her, and I don't want to be on camera, because I was watching you interview this girl one time, and I was like, ooh, that'd never be me. Now, mind you, I was just like, all right, when you gonna do your video? She's like, nah. But then she turned around and she was like, what kind of questions you ask? So what that mean? You think about doing a video, you want to do it. So she gonna end up being on the video. All right. Let's see. You messing up, distracted by the...
Hello, Marcus?
Hey.
I'm sorry about that. I'm going to transfer you, okay?
Okay. So real quick, Miss. So did I hear you say that you didn't expect that he was supposed to be getting out?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Okay. I just wanted to...
But that's between,
I got
the team.
I'm reading between the lines. I got you.
Okay.
Okay.
But the reason why I put you on hold is because legally we can't confirm or deny whether the veteran is here for HIPAA reasons.
Okay.
So I just needed to go and make sure that...
I think this is him calling me. I think this is him calling me right now.
I just told him I was about to transfer you to his room.
Okay, all right, let me see. Hello?
Yeah.
Larry.
Yes.
Hey, man, I'm calling you back.
Yeah, I know. The lady just came up and said she was going to transfer the call.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it
yeah.
didn't come through. See, they don't know nothing down there at that front desk, man.
Okay. Okay,
Okay, but
because
anyway, what time the bus?
well, we got a few options. So, but I do just want to verify because, so you are set to be discharged tomorrow morning, right?
9 o'clock.
Okay, okay. Because they sounded like you had just got there or something like that.
That's the front desk, man. They don't know nothing. I don't talk to these people in here. You got to talk to a nurse to get anything about me. These are like techs. All they do is work the desk.
I got you. I got
They
you.
don't know anything about. They don't know nothing about the veterans in here.
Okay, I got you. I got
They
you.
wouldn't even know I'm. They wouldn't even know I'm here if I didn't walk past them because I stayed to myself.
I got you. I got you, man. All right. So listen, as far as options go, I'm looking at one that leaves off at 12:35 p.m. So that should give you enough. Yeah, 12:35 in the afternoon. Okay, so
that's fine by me.
Yeah, that should give you enough time.
What's the arrival time? What's the arrival time?
9:15 p.m.
Okay, it leaves at 12:35 and gets in Atlanta at 9:15.
Correct.
Okay, I'll be there.
Okay, now.
Okay,
now all right, go ahead. No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I'm gonna leave here to make sure I get to the bus station as soon as I get discharged. That's gonna be about 9:15. So I have plenty of time to get there.
Yeah, that's why I did it. That's why I chose this one, because that way you can have some time and you're not like in a rush or anything like that. So but yeah, so
that gives me like 3 hours.
Yep.
So that works.
So now the question,
why is it taking?
You say what? No. What was you gonna say?
I was gonna ask you, why is it taking 9 hours to get there?
It's a bus, man.
No, 12 hours.
It's a bus. They ain't just it's not an Uber ride. It's a bus. They gotta make stops. Okay.
Okay. Now listen, as soon as I hit Atlanta, I'm gonna give you a call. Well, I'll wait till the next morning. It's gonna be late.
Well, I was about to say, at that point I'm probably gonna be in. But what I was gonna say, are you already in touch with the people that's supposed to be getting your hotels and all like that?
I talked to Miss Jimmy today. I talked to her about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
Okay, and so what did she say?
She told me as soon as I touched down to call her, somebody would come and get me.
Okay, perfect.
But I didn't know what time it was going to be, so I couldn't tell her. So they would already be there.
Are you going to talk to her?
Are you
going to talk to her again?
I'm going to call her as soon as I get off the phone.
Okay.
I'm going to call her as soon as I get off the phone with you, so somebody will be there to pick me up.
Perfect. All right, Larry, do you have an email address? I'm filling out the stuff for your bus ticket.
No, I don't have an email address.
Don't worry, I'll use mine. Don't worry about it. No worries. All right.
Okay, now what do I have to do to get the bus ticket?
That's a good question. I'm almost sure that I can make it so that basically when you walk up to the train station that they could pretty much have it ready for you. I think I can do that, but I'll double check on that.
Yeah, I got my VA ID, my birth certificate, my social security card, and my discharge papers from the military.
Yeah, so you should be good. Shouldn't be an issue.
Okay, well, all right. But if there's an issue, I'll have them. I'll call you, and you can talk to them and let them know
Absolutely.
what I look like and all of that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So hold on real quick, because I'm literally purchasing the ticket right now. All right, so let me see.
Okay, is there anything that I need to know about the ticket? How much is the ticket?
So hold on real quick. Let me wait for this confirmation. Okay, so it may take up to 5 minutes. All right, so let me wait for them to confirm. But yeah, bottom line is this, man. You got ID. If you got Social Security, all that stuff, you got ID. So you should be fine. So just walk up to it, and
well, you know what? Sometimes they ask for a valid state ID. That I don't have.
No, you're gonna be fine, man. The Greyhound is for people that don't always have all their stuff. Okay, so plenty of people that can't fly take the Greyhound. All right. Sometimes the plane ticket be cheaper than the Greyhound ticket, and they still do Greyhound because they don't have whatever necessary things they need to fly. So you're good, man. So
too much scrutiny on the plane.
all All right.
Okay, that works for me.
All right, man.
All right.
So yeah, everything's booked.
I'll see you in the morning.
No doubt. And you can give me a call tonight just to, I say if you want to, you can give me a call later tonight just to, kind of tap in. But otherwise than that, man, you're set to go. And you can give me a call in the morning, okay?
Right, I'll give you a call in the morning. One love, man.
Man, all day. Be good, man. I'll see you when you get up here.
All right. All right, that's what's up. Bye.
All right. See how that works? Somebody has said, let me see. Now you can go talk about me with that witch over there. It's all good. Who y'all talking about? Y'all must be talking to each other in the comment section. I worry about our Marcus and his chapstick. Did I fix my lips, guys? Am I good now? Am I good? All right. Let's see. What are y'all talking about? Y'all in here talking about something else. Okay. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. Such a wonderful thing. Yeah. So let me see if I still have this footage. I mean, I know I have it in here. Of the lady that I met on Candler Road. She was so happy to have ran into me. So give me a second. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick and show y'all. But she was a very sweet lady. And apparently she be out there doing her big one. She be out there getting it in, just, just working, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's see. Ooh, all right. Tell you, one of the things I'm gonna have to do, man, I'm gonna have to take that tribute video to my dad. I'm gonna have to take that like out my phone somehow, because it's like all I want to do is look at it, and every time I look at it, I cry. So I gotta find a way to like, get that up out the phone. Let's see. Where did I see this? Because it was only like a couple minutes video. Let me see. She was a sweet lady. All right. Let me see. Maybe I'll make a video out of it because I gotta find it. It's somewhere. I want to say it's like a minute and change. Okay. Let me see. No, that's not it. What about this one? Nope, that's not it either. Alrighty, I don't know. It's somewhere. All right, Marcus, you see how everything works in God. Yeah. You see how everything works in God's divine order. The crazy thing, Larry just called me about that this morning. That, like, this is bang bang. That just happened this morning. And, I ended up having to take a nap, this morning, like kind of after I dropped the kids off and stuff. But in between me dropping the kids off in the nap, Larry called me. I recorded the conversation, all that stuff. Told him, hey, I'll post it. We'll see, whatever. We'll get you straight. And look at how fast that came together. That happened so quick. Y'all are amazing, man. Y'all really are amazing. This platform isn't this platform without y'all. And I want to make that clear, man. Like, that is just so awesome for that to have happened that quick. Okay, so man, round of applause for y'all, man. Y'all be doing y'all big one out here. All right, but this fella who, this is kind of like a new lease on life for him, right? Because he was an alcoholic. Or I guess when it's alcoholic, you say he is an alcoholic. But it sounds like he is definitely getting his life together. And I can't wait to see this smooth skin he's talking about, or this clear skin, not smooth skin, but clear skin. I can't wait to see it, man. He, I ain't mad at Larry, man. He might have lied about the Navy SEAL thing or whatever, but nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect, and I'm not going to hold him to, it is what it is. Like, he was, we figured it out, and, it's good. So, all right, y'all. Let me see what's going on over here. Got the skateboard lady. Let me see what's happening with her. Let me see what's going on with the skateboard lady. She's cute too. All right. Because I charged my phone up a little bit. Oh, look at the fellas. They still sitting there too. Man, they must be chopping it up for real. Okay. All right. Ooh, don't do that. I ain't gonna tell y'all what I just did. All right, What up? What up, China dog? What's happening? What's happening? All right. When he discharges, all of his services should be taken care of. Housing and appointments. Rise to and from his appointments. The VA is discharging him to the streets. No, I think that's what he was just saying. That he was just talking to some lady or whatever. And so everything's. I see it. How you doing, miss? Hey, nothing too much. I don't mean to bother you. Nothing like that. Okay, I'm on live right now. Just to let you know, you're not on camera though. Okay. You be watching my videos.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what's up. Well, I'm Marcus, by the way.
My name is Amon.
Amon. Okay, I came over here because you just look so interesting. It's like, okay, black skateboarding, young lady with the tats and everything else. Like you might have an interesting story.
I think I'm good. I appreciate it though. I'm a pretty reserved person, so I'm just
Well, I like that. I ain't mad at that. The tats. What's the story behind the tats and stuff?
It's no story.
So it's just I guess just an expression of art or whatever. Because some people have a story behind their tats and stuff. But the tats kind of give off the the street kind of image or whatever like that. But then when I hear you, I hear perfect diction, articulation, all that stuff.
Do I look like I'm from here?
No.
I am, but I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah.
How so?
Okay, so basically, I used to live in Virginia. My parents are in the military, but I do have family here.
Okay.
That's how we moved here. But I've been here since I was in middle school. So I basically.
How old are you now?
I'm 26.
26?
Yeah.
Look, 19 or 20.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you're dragging it.
Ray.
You're dragging it.
Ray. How old she look? You tell me too. Come on. How old she look?
Thank you.
Nah, y'all lying. She look 20, 21 to me.
I'm 26.
She look 20, 21 to me. Okay. So how long you been watching the channel?
I think a few months. It was I forgot what the first one I saw, but me and my friend were watching the tone.
The Ilana drama. Guess what? They was on this very live. The live that I'm on right now. They was just on this live about an hour or so ago.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I hadn't ran into them this whole time, and it just so happened when I'm on live, they walk up to the free phone table.
Did they give you an interview?
No, they were upset.
Yeah, I figured that. I was bro, I'm trying to wait to see when he's gonna run into.
So listen, did you see the update a couple days ago?
Wasn't it she was on the train or something?
Yeah.
I saw that.
So the only thing that you're gonna see on this one is basically that they said thank you. I had to ask them for it, but they said thank you. But yeah, they ain't feeling it. Now, between me and you, I already know what's going on. Tone's not feeling it. But Ilana, look, when I told her how much I'll pay per interview, Ilana smiled.
How much?
So I'll tell her. So $100. So I told him all right, look, from now on, I'll do $100 an interview, right? And Ilana smiled, big old smile. But then Tone was like, nah, we ain't doing that. So if I ever catch, it is. What's happening?
Just getting off from work.
Yeah? How's everything been?
You just turned 2.
Huh?
She just turned 2.
It seemed like just yesterday you was walking around with her in your belly. And now she's 2? That's why, look, y'all. Y'all probably don't remember her, all right? She from a couple years ago, all right? So it's all love, though. What's up? Everything been good? Was that just you in the live? No. Okay, that wasn't you, because I know a lot of people go by China or whatever, so. No, okay.
I changed my shit.
Okay, so it's not China no more? Okay. Chocolate Slim. You be having all kind of names now. That sounds like that should be her name. Chocolate Slim.
What?
Nothing.
No, I heard that.
Nah, but
I'm just getting off work. I'm tired.
Okay, we're gonna do a follow-up.
You know how many times you asked me that?
Well, when we gonna do it?
I work 4 days a week. Tell him he needs to do a follow-up on me.
All
no,
right.
For real.
You got my number, right?
No.
Take my number down.
Because you don't like to call nobody.
I don't call nobody. People gotta call me.
I be busy 4 days a week.
Well,
You
then,
can still
that
be a
means-
mother Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
That means 3 days a week you're not busy. So go ahead and put my number in your phone. Give me a call when you're not busy, okay? And you know where I be at. You know I be pretty much out here, so.
Oh, you be down. I stay in Ladonia though.
Okay, you on the east side. I be in Lithonia every day.
I stay near near Conyers. I'm outside of Decatur.
Okay, well, that's me right there. Save me. And hit me on one of your days off. We'll link up. Right? If we
Well, I can't do it this weekend because I'm going up to town, dog.
It's cool. Just whenever you're ready. No, it's no pressure. It's no pressure.
All right, enjoy your day. I gotta go.
Miss, I wanted to exchange numbers so that when you think about it and it hits your spirit and you hit me and you're like, all right, I'm ready. I want to talk. Well, hold on. What you mean? Huh?
I like watching them.
Now, you're YouTube ready. You are so pretty.
So she like watching you. That's the same
Well,
thing to me.
okay, hold on. Absolutely. All right. So I ain't gonna put her on camera, but she was an absolute cutie. What you mean I play too much? What that supposed to mean? Nah, you on the camera now.
No,
What's up?
because I'm just getting off of work.
And
I look hideous. Hair's
you
not
look
done,
hideous.
nails not done. I look awful.
hair done, nails done, everything did. Hair done, nails done, everything did. Hey, I've been good, man. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I've been okay. My dad died a few weeks ago.
Oh, you want to see a picture of her now? She got so damn big. I ain't gonna fucking lie.
You hear me just say my dad died a couple weeks ago?
Oh, my bad.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry for your loss. Just coming to pay my
Okay, now hold on. Who are you?
I met you out here.
Because we didn't interview, right?
No, we did not.
Why not?
Because I told you I wasn't interested. I told you my whole story, but I told you I wasn't interested.
Okay, so when we gonna talk?
I'm good.
Don't do that.
No, I'm good.
See, if God put in your spirit to walk up, that means that because he knew that I was gonna ask you. All right, so when we gonna do the interview? See, I got all these pretty women coming up to me telling me, oh, they support, they this and that.
I do.
They not gonna do the interview, right? Well, I get it, but you support me in action, okay? Come talk to me, connect with me, okay? Listen what? And your burgundy, got your burgundy going on today. You look good. Mm-hmm. You got my number already? I remember the picture we took. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. So look. Take my number down. And whenever it hits your spirit, you call me.
When you ready?
All right, 404. 484.
You ain't the only one. I got a second one. Something right here. The second one.
Look.
Create my contact.
All right.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. I've been at the Capitol all day. It's so beautiful. I just walked the whole block. And then I was finna bend this corner and I seen your truck. I was like, oh, let me go.
So wait, so you coming over here, you ain't gonna give me a hug? You about to give me some dap?
Of course.
Of course. What that?
Yeah.
That ain't how, nah.
Respect people's space.
Nah, we don't do that. I'm a hugger.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a hugger. So, come on with it. Definitely.
Definitely.
All right, so balls in your court.
Listen,
Hit me whenever.
I might have somebody play you.
It's all good.
I'm gonna send you this song. I'm gonna send you my video off YouTube. I just did a docu-series. I feel like I'm losing my eyelids. I just did a docu-series about like my whole, story of incarceration.
Send it to me.
I do not want to be on there.
Send it to me. I get it, but if you on YouTube, then what are you talking about? All right, you already on YouTube.
Right, but just still, no, because I control my narrative and I control my perspective.
I know that's right. Well, send me the link because I want to see your story.
I will share it with you.
Okay.
See you again. You take care of me.
You do the same, all right? All right. all right. So she look like... Nah, for sure, man. My spirit today ain't in it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like to do interviews when my spirit not in it because that's where the magic comes from. You know what I'm saying? So, but tomorrow for sure, man. Tomorrow for sure, like, because, be recharged. I'm going to feel recharged by tomorrow, you know?
Yeah. Makes sense.
All right, let's see. There's a lot of cute women out here today. There's a lot of cute women. All right, just when I'm supposed to be chilling, and I am chilling, I promise y'all. I am so chilling, man. Like, I am so focused on just everything that I need to be focused on right now. And that does not involve Cooter Cat. So right now, we got the Cooter Cat is off the table. All right?
Off limits.
And I know what's going to happen, because what's going to happen is the devil going to send tons of Cooter Cat my way. And it's going to be, like, so available and easy. And I'm telling you, no. Not going to do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. All right. Stop giving out my number to everybody. Man, everybody already has that number. So the phone that I'm on now, hardly anybody has this number. So this is the number that I have to kind of safeguard. But my main number that I've had for like 20 years, like I've had that number since I was a sophomore in college. So that's over 20 years. I've had this number for 22 years. Everybody has this number, right? It's been doxed online multiple times. I've leaked it multiple times by accident, so I ain't finna sit here and be overly concerned or pressed about it. All right, but I appreciate the concern. It's gonna be some cat that ain't gonna have you sick. Listen, man, I'm chilling. I told you, I ain't listen, man. One thing about it, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. At this point in the game, Cooter Cat is widely available to me. Okay, it's widely available. Like I can get it anytime I want. Okay, the problem is, it drains my spirit. It drains my spirit. And so I've had to come to the realization that everything that you can do doesn't mean you should. And if I want my spirit to be at its maximum efficiency, I have to forego things like sex and stuff like that for right now because it takes away. It doesn't add anything. And the temporary good feeling that you get is the most fleeting thing in the world. Like it's done as soon as you're done. So it's just not worth it at this point. So that's where we at with it in this my whole sex life thing, right? Because that's a whole thing with some of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, all right. So she's over here. So this is a lady over here, and she looks like they're definitely out here. Like she looks like they just maybe got out here. But it looked like it's her son, and her daughter. Here, I'll put it on them real quick. And they look like they probably have a good story, man. They look like they probably have a good story. So I'm not really in the mood to interview, but I don't know. I might talk to her. We'll see. I'm gonna see how I feel. Cause they look like, I don't know. He's guzzling that sodas. I know they ain't in no good position. All right, because, boy, I can't. Ooh, that just made my stomach hurt just watching him guzzle that soda like that. Oh, Lord. Look at Ray. Ray said he was out of here. Look. Ray is dictated by the pay, okay? Ray's dictated by the pay. Well, Ray the hardest working man out here, man. I'm going to tell y'all ain't seen him for real. Huh? Who, Ray? Nah, Ray be on YouTube. No, YouTube. What's that? TV. I don't be on TV. You think it's me? Where you seen me at? On what? On the news? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Somebody need to put me on TV. Somebody need to put me on TV. I can make some money. You gonna put me on TV?
I wish I could.
Huh?
I wish I could.
You wish you could. You say you know the YouTube people.
I don't know. You need to put me on TV. Yeah, make some money.
Well, if you find the YouTube man, make sure you tell him to put me on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'm trying to make some of that money.
Okay.
Yeah. I gotta make some of that good money. All right. Ray, this is the perfect day to put you on camera, man. Your skin glowing, the sun's shining. Boy, Ray got dang out here looking very aboriginal, boy. Hey, Ray, you look like a whole native, boy. But I see it. I ain't seen it before, but I see it now, boy. I'm like, oh, Ray from here. Okay, that boy Ray skin is glowing red right now, y'all. He dark skin, but it's a red dark skin. I swear, in that red. It's dark skin, but it's red, ain't it?
I want them black in it.
Man, listen. That's a lot of us, man. Look, when I went to the dentist about a year and change ago, it was this old white guy. And I guess he studies Native American stuff, right? So when he saw my x-rays, he didn't even hesitate. He immediately said, oh, you're Native American. I said, what you talking about? I'm black. He said, no, you see this tooth right here? Only this trait only exists in Native Americans. He pointed to a tooth. He was like, this particular tooth shows me.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let this lady use the phone. Hold on. Got my phone. Yeah. Hey, Jeff, you need to say hello.
Hello.
All right, Ray, I'm finna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna let you.
Myself.
You gone?
Yeah, man, I'm
Tell
finna
you
slide
to
out.
close all open applications. Huh?
I said, I'm about to slide out, man. You gonna be out here tomorrow?
You already know.
All right, man. You gotta get ready to be on that camera now, man. All right, so look, y'all. One of the channels that I'm gonna start is gonna be called Atlanta 5 Points Live, and it's basically just gonna be me posting up a camera right here behind Ray, and we're gonna, it's gonna be on a tripod or whatever, or we're gonna stick a thing in the ground so that it's firm, and all Ray gonna have to do is just turn it every now and again to show y'all what's going on out here. And it's going to be just whatever the live situation is. So just like how Tone and Ilana just came up here randomly, that would have been on the live.
Close all open applications.
Close all open applications.
That's it.
And so me and Ray going to split that channel 50-50. So, you know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be, we're going to see. I think people going to want to tap in just to see what's going on. What's happening out here at 5 Points. You know what I'm saying? Especially Atlanta natives. They gonna if they live out of town and stuff.
Hey, tell her you need to close all open applications. Period. Tell her I try to run you with Medicaid. Tell her.
I'm gonna let y'all work, man.
Okay.
All right. Be out here tomorrow, man. All right. Yes, sir. All right. Crackhead gonna smoke that camera up. Yeah, that's my only hesitation, because Ray doesn't carry a pistol on him. So, Ray doesn't carry a pistol on him, and so if one of these bold crackheads want to just snatch the camera and walk off, Ray the type of guy, he's not really gonna do nothing about it. And I'm gonna be the one purchasing the equipment, so that's my only hesitation. Okay, but as far as the concept is fairly easy, and I think it would make, good content, at least the type of content that you could just tap in with. You know what I'm saying? You at work, you can just tap in, you just, put it on there and just watch live what's going on and feel like you downtown in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. All right. Yeah, 5 Points Live will be lit. Yeah, it will be. What part of ATL is that I got to pull up when I'm down there? So basically 5 points, right? So this is, hold on, turn that down. This is, this is where it go down at, right? So you got different parts of Atlanta, but when it comes to the actual city, this is where all the effery happens, is downtown. Midtown is, you got homeless people Midtown, but it's a lot of bouginess that goes on Midtown, and nowhere near the amount of effery. And of course, you got Buckhead and all that stuff. You got homeless people up there too. But, you know, that's the real high dollar area. So it ain't the same atmosphere at all. But here, 5 Points downtown, underground, you could literally just sit out here and be entertained every day. Every day. You could sit out here every day and a number of things are going to occur that are going to keep you entertained. I promise you. Okay? I promise you. Look at my boy. Wait, is he walking up the Ray or me? Let's see. All these folks be seeing the Jeep. Okay, he walking up the Ray. All right, cool. All right. Let me bounce, man. Let me bounce. All right. So the other idea I had, right? So we got the ATL 5 Points. One of the ideas I can't tell y'all about until that channel is fully created, because that channel, I believe, is going to be a banger. And I don't want to tell nobody that idea until the channel's created. But what was I going to say? Oh, so I want to do, okay. The group of people that Ilana used to roll with, right? That whole group, which is like SJ, the young lady who had 2 boyfriends that I interviewed about a week ago, the white girl, Remy, and D-Man, right? So the white girl that's pregnant, that was going through the domestic violence and stuff with the fella. All of them, Arthur, right? Arthur, they all rolled together, right? I call them the white adjacent crew, because all of them have some type of relation or energy towards more kind of like white culture, right? Whether it's the way they talk, they're biracial, they're white, they, you know, just kind of have that energy. I call them the white adjacent, in love, obviously. It's not, you know, me talking shit about them. But the long and short of it is that that's their little crew, right? And so they be, you know, they're all homeless, but they be sleeping in bandos. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to link up with them when they're like done with the bando, so they could show me like kind of how they do that, right? How they end up basically getting into the bandos and sleeping in there and doing all that stuff. So I'm going to have them show me that. But then I just think that their crew is interesting and full of drama, because all the stories I hear on the back end be like, this person slept with this person, then this person slept with that person. So it'd be like hella drama. It'd be hella like cross effing. All right. What up, Auntie? Just rolling around right now. I say I'm just rolling around right now. You say what?
I got bit by a brown recluse.
That's why you got your leg up?
That's why I just came from the hospital. Open the door and look at it.
Damn. Hold on. Hey, Auntie, well, you got bit by a what?
Brown recluse, a poisonous spider.
Hey. Auntie, be safe out here, man. I know you the mayor and everything, but...
You so full of shit.
Who? You the mayor.
I need $1 for a cigarette.
Look, if I had $1, you know I'd give it to you. I ain't got it. I don't. All I be having is my tens, Auntie, to pay for my interviews.
You so full of shit.
I ain't full of ish, Auntie. All right, next time you want something, though, I got you, okay? All love. All right. Okay. All right. All right, what y'all in here talking about? So I was talking about guy that just buried his father, proud of you, keeping your spirits high. Yeah, no doubt, man. I appreciate that. He just said, don't look like a guy that just buried his father, proud of you, bro, keeping your spirits high. Yeah, no doubt, man. Like, this is one of the things I do to keep my spirit high. Just to be honest with you, because, you know, in all transparency, right? I've cried every day since my dad died. There's not been one day that's gone by that I haven't cried. And if I make it through this full day, then this will be the first day. This will be the first day. So I definitely keep my spirits high, but I can get caught up any moment. I could see something or hear something and it could trigger me, and that's there we go. You know what I'm saying? Tears are streaming down my face. So and like I told everybody about an hour ago, yes sir. All right. Yeah, them folk, man, let me tell y'all something, man. ATL, I'm the mayor. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Real talk. All right? I'm shouting low. Shouting mo. I'm shouting no. Oh, Lord. I'm shouting no. Okay? Hey, man. Like, we out here, man. Days like today, you know, where everybody outside and everybody, you know, what up, what they were showing love and doing all that. Auntie ain't cussed me out. Because, you know, Auntie will cuss me out quick. So the auntie who we just saw her little spider bite, she'll cuss me out too. So she not in the mood to cuss me out. It's a good day. It's a good day. All right. But yeah, man. Yeah, definitely, man. That stuff with that, you know, it ain't gonna go away probably no time soon, man. But I try to do things, keep my spirits up. And honestly, just even being, like I say, on live with y'all, believe it or not, really helps, man. It's a form of therapy, and it is a welcome distraction. Because if I just sit at home or if I'm going through my phone, I'm not, you know, it's hard for me to not look at the tribute video because I made it and I liked it. You know what I'm saying? I think I did a good job, and but every time I watch it, I cry. So as long as I don't do that, I should be good. Okay. All right. Don't cry, nice song, very emotional. Brittany, that's crazy. Your dad was about life, family. Hey, Marcus, how are you? I miss your little peanut head. All right, Booger Butt. You missed my peanut head. So who are you, Booger Butt? Okay. Oh, you just mean on live, you missed me. Okay, that's probably what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about maybe somebody knows me in real life. You should have gave her poor ass $10. Nah, Auntie gonna smoke that up. So you got to know what's going on out here. You don't just throw your money in the black hole. If anything, what I do for Auntie is I'll go like buy a slice of pizza and say, hey, this for Auntie. And then when she comes, they'll give it to her. You know what I'm saying? So I do stuff like that y'all don't necessarily see. But, you know, I don't just put money in people's pockets. Like, come on now. All right, Auntie, she love to crack. She love to crack. And she ain't afraid to admit it. Auntie had she had a really interesting interview. But because she's white, I guess y'all didn't tap in a whole lot. But, man, Auntie is like, she got a very interesting story. And then she's like low-key kind of like the assistant mayor out here. So everybody kind of, you know, respects Auntie for the most part. You know, she do what she do. She, you know, crackhead, but that don't mean you can't love on her. Right? She cool people. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's, you know. Anyway. All right, let them tears out because it's going to be a long time. Yeah, man. Yeah, I be letting them out. I do. Always wanted to ask, is your beard dyed because your hair is black? Nope. This natural right here. Trust me. Trust me when I tell you. If I could, well, at this point, I wouldn't, right? I've gotten used to the grays. I love it. The grays have a certain gravitas. So I enjoy that. But, you know, if you'd have asked me when I first did this and everybody's like, you look old, you look 50 and all this other stuff. Yeah, I would have definitely wished that I would have had my just black beard because it's like, that's how it should look. I'm only, at the time, 39, 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be necessarily, people tell me I'm 50, but at this point, I'm 41. It is what it is. And, you know, the feedback has been good. So it's not like, you know, if I was having bad feedback, if the ladies was like, you know, not feeling it and they turning me down and stuff like that, that'd be one thing. But the ladies love it. The ladies love it. Like I said, it gives me a certain gravitas. So when I walk in the room, you know, there's a certain level of respect. It's like, okay, this ain't some young punk. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so I don't know. It's grown on me. And at this point, I'm not going to get rid of it. Like, I like my gray beard. All right, what y'all in here talking about? How is Yana? She seems to be doing well. I tap in with her channel every now and again. The Real Miss Savage. Y'all tap in with Yana. She seems to be doing well. So shout out to her, man, you know, for her journey. How's your mom and the rest of the family? So the main people to worry about are really my mom and my brother. My brother, me and him, you know, we're guys. We're gonna feel what we feel, but, you know, we're gonna be tough about it. Mom is the one that we're mostly concerned about. Now, the good thing is that remember now, if y'all tap in with me, if y'all really rock with me, then you know I've said it not a bunch of times, but I've said it enough that part of where I get the energy that I have from is my parents. My parents have housed unhoused people for almost all of my life. Okay? Whether it was family or people that wasn't family. My parents have housed unhoused people for, like I say, pretty much the majority of my life. And so, so this, right now, there's a lady that lives there at the house. Like, she was there for about a year, but for about the past year or so. So, that's a very good thing. That's a positive thing. That means that mom has somebody there that's physically in the house with her who is familiar and it's not going to feel like, oh, she's just sitting in the house by herself. So that's a beautiful thing. And, but despite that, me and Malcolm, we're making sure that we check up on her every day, at least with the phone call, if not pulling up, right? So we're definitely going to be pulling up this weekend. But, we make sure that we call her every day. And so that's pretty much what's going on with mom. And so thank you for asking about it, though. Thank you for asking. All right. I've missed some comments. Let me try to. Thanks for joining live. I appreciate you, Queen Spirit, too. Thank you for moderating. Marcus, you should date Ilana. Wow, y'all really be saying some crazy stuff. Y'all really be saying the craziest stuff. Like, that's wild. But okay. You got your comment read, so hopefully that worked out for you. Praying your mom doesn't get heartbroken. Well, she's heartbroken. She's heartbroken. There's not a get heartbroken. She's heartbroken. It's just about managing the level of heartbreak that she has going on. Okay? That's what we're trying to do here. Just manage the level of heartbreak that she has going on. But there's no doubt about it that she's heartbroken, okay? We couldn't have a proper funeral because of COVID, but he was the best dad ever. And just so you know, you're always going to mourn, and people say that it will get better. It definitely won't. Well, definitely sorry to hear about that, Alicia. I'm sorry to hear about that. My condolences. And yeah, that's what everybody's been telling me, that, hey, it's probably not going to really go away. It's just going to be something that you can learn to deal with. And so that's I guess what I have to look forward to, I notice these juveniles respect me a whole lot more being gray too. Yeah, man, the gray gives you a certain gravitas and energy that the Blackbeard doesn't. I was thinking the same thing. Get Ilana. What? Wait a minute. So is this becoming a thing now? There's two people that said that. We're not doing that, okay? But I'm just interested that y'all would even say that. I feel you, Arthur. My condolences to you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Lil Mo, my heart goes out to your family. What did Lil Mo Sweet say? So I missed her comment, but I'm sure it probably was something that has to do with some type of level of condolences. So Lil Mo Sweet, who has been a long-time supporter, definitely, sending positive energy your way. Yeah, she told us she has to be a relative caregiver. Are you talking about Ilana? Oh, you talking about for Ilana for my mom? Heck no. She stabbed Tone. Like, no. Okay? Like, she literally stabbed the dude that, she's relying on and everything else. I would never. All right? Y'all weird. Yeah, that's weird to say that. And I ain't talking about you, China Doll. I'm talking about the Q person. So I'm not saying that you're weird, China Doll. I just read another one of the Q person's comments. So I'm just reading his comments. Hey, where is Fab? Man, I'm so mad that Fab's family hasn't reached back out to me. I'm going to have to find the phone number, the email that they reached out on and call them. Normally, I don't call people. I wait for them to call me, but that I may have to make an exception with them because Fab, that was my dog, okay? And so, I definitely want to hear from her. All right, my deepest noses, yep. You said she needs guidance. I'd be willing to tap in on a big bro tip like I have been. Right? But Ilana doesn't receive guidance when you try to give it to her. Okay? You have a great bloodline, brother. Stay strong. Keep going. I appreciate that, man. yeah, tap in with Yana J at The Real Miss Savage. So Queen Spirit, just put her channel in the link in the comment, or the link to the channel in the comments. So y'all definitely tap in with Yana. Not date, but don't give up. Yeah, I feel you. I misread that, China Doll. My bad. He chasing Tone and his girl down looking for clues. Who you talking about? Not me. I hope you don't talk about me. People weird saying and stuff. I'm heartbroken for the baby. Yeah, that's, listen. The whole reason why I was interested in their storyline was because of the baby. All right. Ilana had been out here. She was out here with Josias. I wasn't necessarily trying to, I got to interview Ilana and Josias. I got to get that interview. Like, no, it wasn't that. But obviously, Josias is King Josias. All right. When it comes to the channel. So Ilana potentially having his baby was a story. But then when we seen all the effery, they became a story. So it is what it is. Like I say, if that storyline continues, great. If it doesn't, no biggie. I ain't tripping one way or the other. All right, trust me when I tell you. All right, it's mental health. We should feel bad. People who reject morality, feelings on others. I don't know what she's talking about. All right, she's young. I was stubborn too. Yeah, no, I get it. There's something to be said about being young and kind of stubborn, but it seems to be a pattern in her life, right? The same way that the people that was gonna adopt her was this close to adopting her, and then she burned the house down. It's a pattern, and so you don't ignore patterns. Tigers don't change their stripes. So some people you have to learn how to feed them with a long-handed spoon. Okay, you can still love them, you can still rock with them, care for them, care about them and all that stuff, but you're not going to put yourself in a position where you could end up losing because of them. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you, like I say, are kind of familiar with their patterns, right? So that's the deal with that. You gave them a part of living. What happened to the DNA test with him? Long and short of it is that we just put it on pause because nobody was cooperating. The other potential baby dad is also locked up. I can't get in touch. Like, I tried to reach out to the Instagram where they had last reached out to me, and I haven't gotten the word back. And the whole thing with Josias is essentially like, look, man. Josias is locked up. I would have had to do some illegal stuff to get the swab from him, which I was willing to do. But when God's plan stepped in and, he ended up not being able to have visitation the night before I was set to go up there, I took that as a sign from God, like, okay, just chill out. Let it happen in God's time. You don't have to press it. It would have made it would have been great content and everything else, but we don't press, you know what I'm saying? Like, we allow things to happen and unfold as they do. So that's what happened with the DNA test. All right. Let's see. Ilana wants to talk, but I'm sure Tone is the one keeping her from you. I'm almost positive about that. She's smart. And the way that their storyline is right now, we'd be able to do interviews every day, probably for about a week or two, just to kind of catch up on everything. So they would get some good change out of that. But, that's on them. It ain't no biggie to me. That's on them. So I'll let them figure that out. All right. Trust me. I said it for a reason. So what's going to happen is they're going to stew on that. And it's probably going to end up becoming an argument because at some point they're probably going to be feeling really broke. And Ileana's going to say, well, Marcus said he'll give us $100 for the interview. Wow, she's pretty. Okay. And she's driving a Rivian too. Y'all know Rivian is like the new electric cars or whatever, even though they said that their company's going bankrupt, but still, it ain't cheap. And she was dead gorgeous. Now she was looking at me too, but I don't know. I'm talking to y'all. So, and she was, she was my age. So I definitely should have said something, but I'm not being distracted right now. See what I'm saying? See how the distractions try to come? I'm not being distracted. I'm not going to engage in any of those activities until I have both of the channels that I talked about are up, at least up. I ain't gonna say up and going, but I've created them, and you know, I'm ready to really press into them. Until then, I'm not gonna just keep like messing around and doing this and doing that. Like, I've got to put all my energy towards my content and my work. That's where I'm at right now. I'm not willing to compromise on that. So, I may get like distracted, just like comments and stuff, but trust me, I ain't doing nothing right now. I am too chill. Uh-oh. Let me let them out. All right, so where was we at? Let's see. Okay, let me catch up. All right. No role models. I hope she does what's best for her and the baby. I'll be honest with you, man. Since we're just keeping it a buck, right? I'm sure she loves her son, but I don't know if she knows how to love her son, if you get what I mean. I don't know if she knows how to, because any mom that loves their kid is going to go to hell. And I mean, they'll go through anything to get their kid. But she is more focused on Tone than her own child, her own son. And so with situations like that, you can't force that. Like, if she don't want her son, you can't want her to want her son more than she actually wants him. And so it's a damn shame, because both of their birthdays are coming up. Ilana has a birthday next week, y'all. Well, is it next week? Yeah, it's like the end of the week. I think it's on next Friday or something, or Saturday. So she has a birthday next Friday or Saturday. And her birthday is the same day as her son's birthday. And so it's a damn shame. Like, I'm sure that she's going to be, feeling good about her birthday, but then also thinking about the fact that her son's birthday is also the same day and she doesn't have him. Okay, so yeah, that sucks. Let's see. God bless you, Mr. Marcus. You have a very big heart. God bless your family. I appreciate that. I'm buffering. I hope not. Baby boy Fresh is on my mind. Yeah, man. Baby boy, man. Divine, She doesn't even know who the dad is. Baby's probably something she didn't even want to happen. She's in love with that stick. Apparently, she ain't getting the stick. Okay? Apparently, she's not getting the stick. Okay? And that was the problem. That's how this whole part. All right. I'm getting sick of this. All right, let me explain how this all happened, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, my bad. I was muted, but now I'm about to run up these stairs, and the reception it buffers when I'm in the stairs. So I'm gonna go up here as fast as I can, but y'all just hold on. Alrighty. I don't mean to rush you, neighbor. Okay. I'm on live, and this staircase be buffering. So my audience they be like, man, you're buffering. Appreciate you. Alrighty. All right, guys. It's gonna connect to the Wi-Fi in just a second. Alrighty. All right. All right, we good? Let's see, are we connected? I think we're connected. Let me make sure. Yep. All right, we're good. Okay. All right, so let me explain what happened. So basically what happened was Ilana had hit me up and she wanted to do she wanted to do a video. I was like, what do you want to talk about? Like, we already talked about everything. She was like, well, basically, Tone has been cheating on me, or whatever. And so I was like, what? So of course, I went to go do the video, and she was like, yeah, you saw the video. She's like, yeah, we haven't been having sex and this and that and the third and blah, blah, blah. So that's when, they was talking about how they've been arguing and all that stuff, right? Hey, neighbor. So, but let me go talk to my neighbor real quick, y'all. So, real quick, if I'm ever too loud over here, I apologize. I be on YouTube, and sometimes I be having to talk and like project my voice and stuff like that. So I'm a YouTuber, and so I be making content sometimes. So, nice. Yeah. So, I just wanted to say that. Okay, I love y'all setup. Yeah, I gotta get something like this, man. It looks so chill out here. So, all right.
Same to you. If we're ever loud over here, let us.
Y'all are never loud. Y'all are good, man. Y'all are the best neighbors ever. All right. No doubt. So anyway, so that's pretty much what happened, right? Is that, they hit me up and they was like, this, that, and the third. Of course they wanted the money, but they knew that it was a juicy story too. Now, when I say they, I mean Ilana. When I say they, I mean Ilana, because Tone, he wasn't feeling it. But he wanted the money, so he was like, whatever. So, of course, that's how this whole thing got started, because basically, so from that interview, right, at that point now we had a storyline. And so then the next interview is when I think they were, okay, I think I'm getting my timeline confused. Because, wait, is it? I am. All this started when Tone let it kind of blurted out that he had got kidnapped. Okay, that he had got kidnapped. And that, he was in Black Hammer, it came out and all that stuff, right? So, of course, from everything that I knew about the Black Hammer house and what the rumors was and everything, that there was some gay stuff going on. And so of course, I was going to ask him about that, and I did. And so when I was asking him about, the LGBTQ stuff that was going on at Black Hammer, y'all see how Tone does. He puffs his chest up and talks about how much he hates gay people. Well, that's what made Dominique reach out to me, okay? So this whole thing got blown up because Tone was gay bashing. That's how this whole thing happened. And he was gay bashing because I was asking him questions about, like, are you sure nothing happened in that house? Are you sure nothing happened to you? And this, that, and the third. Not thinking that he was messing with trans or anything like that. I was just thinking that maybe something happened to him when he was in the house. Maybe somebody, stuck their hot dog in his bun or something. I don't know. But yeah, it turns out that no. Actually, there's a whole nother storyline that we don't even know about. And so Dominique was the one that, kind of put that out there. And so ain't no maybes he's one of them. He's listen, he's in the LGBTQ community, okay? So at this point, we already know what's happening, all right? So that's pretty much what, I think I need to throw this flower away now, right? let me throw this shit away. All right, let me go get a new flower. This is way old. This is like having your Christmas tree up for too long. Y'all know that's how we do, black folks. But yeah, so that's how this whole thing got blown up. Was that he was gay bashing, and so we wouldn't even be here if he wasn't trying to like cover up who he is, because him trying to cover up made Dominique said, oh no, girl, you ain't about to sit here and deny me and deny what you be doing, and so that's why they got mad and then hit me up, and then of course turned on me after after everything came out. After telling me how great of a guy I was. This always happens. People always tell me how great of a guy I am, how much they love me, how much they support me and everything else. And in the moment that something doesn't go their way, I'm the worst guy ever. I'm this, I'm that. You know what I'm saying? I have an unreleased interview with Dominique where Dominique cries. Like, Dominique cried on the interview. And Dominique said, like, I don't cry. Like, I never cry. Dominique said, you're pulling something. Hey, what's going on, neighbor? All righty. So Dominique said that you just pulled something out of me that I never do. So this is how I know, like, I be touching people for real, like, but then they turn around when things go left, and it's not my fault that it went left. Like, I'm neutral in this, but they want me to, like, not post things if it makes them look bad. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, the story is what the story is, and I'm not on anybody's side, okay? I'm on the side of truth. So, anyway, you say you don't think he was kidnapped by Black Hammer? I believe he was in 5 Points dressed as Nia enjoying the Black Hammer. Oh, goodness. I tell you, man. I tell you, y'all be crazy. When is Josiah's coming back? Listen, we'll see when God wants him to come back. Let's see. Yes, he denied the whole community. No more $10 for them. They wasn't getting $10, guys. Like, they was already on the elevated. So look. I know y'all be so worried about the money. Listen, y'all need to relax. The base is $10. That's what I give. If I don't know you, I'm just out here, you out here, whatever. That's my offer, $10. Okay? Now, a lot of people like the experience, because what happens is that if, let's say that we interview, right? And I pitched you on $10. And let's say that it's a good interview. You cried, you had a good story, whatever it was, right? I'm a fair guy. So if I know that the interview is probably going to do okay, I'm going to give them $20, right? And so then that's how you get people, like, on your side, because it's all about expectations, right? So we learned this in sales. This is one of the first things I learned about sales, is that, let's say, for instance, let's say somebody asked for $2, right? Okay. Well, if they ask for $2 and, or no, let's say they ask for $2, right? And you give them, they ask for $2. No, that's not how the example goes. I'm messing this up right now. All right, get it together, Marcus, okay? Because this is something that I've taught my daughters before, so get it right. Okay, so it's all about expectations, okay? So let's say that somebody, let's just do it. Let's say somebody asks you for $10, okay? And, instead of giving them the $10, that's not how the example goes. Okay, I'm not gonna say it wrong. I'm not gonna say it incorrectly. I'll let my brain kind of, maybe I need some juice. Let me go in here. Let me go in here and get some juice. All right, something's not working right now. My brain is discombobulating. Why am I not able to say this example that I've literally said probably hundreds, if not thousands of times? I don't know. But y'all just chill with me. Let me get a couple apples. Couple apples and maybe a lemon. All right. Let's whip up a quick little juice real quick. I need to go to the farmer's market today. Definitely got to re-up on some stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna juice a couple apples real quick, and hopefully that'll get my brain back going, man. Because I don't know what the hell I was just about to do. I don't know what that was. But anyway, yeah, that's what's going on, man. Let me see. Okay, Rich Sky Interviews. Big salute, man. Big salute on the $1.99 super chat. Too much herb. I haven't had none today, so I don't know what's going on. What kind of juicer do you use? I have an Omega single masticating juicer. So this juicer right here. And don't judge me for already having my stuff or whatever. All right. But I was juicing earlier. And so I'm about to juice some right now. But let's see. Tone didn't care about getting that girl out of jail. He didn't care at all. I mean, y'all was there. Y'all witnessed the whole thing. And I heard about all this energy Tone had or whatever, right? I heard about all this energy Tone had, but y'all saw when I was right there. He could have said whatever he wanted to me. Okay? He could have said whatever he wanted to me, but he didn't say much. He didn't say much, all right? So, you know, everybody be saying this and that and the third. But when it comes to being in person, it's a different energy. And that's almost always the case, all right? They end up getting more in donations than what you actually gave them. They when you went, listen, let me tell you something. I bet if I had to put like any number on it, if you added up all the donations that they got on Cash App, right? Now, this is not including the money that we raised for the baby shower. I'm not talking about stuff. I'm talking about straight cash. I bet it adds up to at least $5,000. I bet. Because I'm telling you, stuff be adding up. And they are the type to request money. So, you know, you'll send $20 and then, you know, a day later or 2 days later or whatever, or maybe an hour later, they'll send you a request saying, oh, you know, man, I really just need to get some food or something like that. And so, you know, between the initial money that they would get sent and then them requesting money, I'm almost sure it's in somewhere in the neighborhood of $5,000, right? So that same $5,000 that she was talking about, I'm like, yo, like, is this for real? like, is Montez, did Montez put them up to this? Did he tell them, like, this is what we're gonna do? We're gonna say the most ridiculous shit ever. Because that's how I felt. Like, I was like, what's going on right now? Like, y'all done got hella money. Y'all know y'all some scammers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be scamming people. Right now, they got, like I said, I ain't gonna go there. They doing some shit right now. All right, that I'm not supposed to know about, but I do know about. Okay, so, you know, it's rich when people try to act like I'm the only person benefiting from this content. It's like, come on now. Like, be so for real. All right. Are you going to do an update? What'd you say? Are you going to do an updated interview with them when you run into them? I ran into them today, earlier on this live. You're going to have to watch the replay. I ran into them literally while I was on live. Of course, they didn't want to talk. But, you know, Tone had all the, you know, energy like, rah, rah, rah. And Ilana, she was just, you know, standing by her man. She was chilling. And, you know, she didn't have this energy where she was like, oh, yeah, Marcus, we're cool. But she did eventually say thank you for getting her out of jail. And he said it too, which they should have said from Jump Street, right? But besides that, I threw it out there because they didn't want to talk. They were like, we don't talk. But I threw it out there. I was like, well, listen, moving forward, we'll do $100 an interview, right? And just to kind of see like what you know the energy would be when I said that. And of course, Ilana started smiling, grinning ear to ear, right? So so Ilana is gonna want to she's gonna want to talk eventually. And all it's gonna take is for Tone to piss her off, them to get into an argument, and her to have some way to contact me. Now, they just picked up free phones, okay? So at this point, she has a phone, and so, you know, I mean, I don't know if she knows my number or anything, but I'm almost sure she probably remembers the phone that I'm on right now. She probably remembers this number because this is the number that she was calling me from the jail. So she probably knows this number at this point by heart. And I'm sure that in God's time, if she wants to reach out, she'll reach out. Like I say, it ain't no press for me. I ain't pressing it. I wasn't studying, you know, really talking to him today. Like, it wasn't no big deal. Of course, I was going to try to get it for y'all because, you know, y'all really like this storyline. And with YouTube, we used to have a saying in the mastermind that I used to be in. It's not YouTube, it's them tube. So you sit here and think that you're going to make a channel and put what you want on it. Well, then you're going to be the only one watching, okay? It's not YouTube, it's them tube. So you have to give the people what they want, all right? And, you know, I strive to do that as much as I can, all right? So, All right. Y'all give me a second. Let me rinse out this bottle real quick. All right. We'll rinse out this bottle. Quick little rinse. All right. Turn that off. There's always a little extra juice in there, so you got to take the thing off, and you got to kind of lean it a little bit. Give it a little lean. All right. A little lean. I threw a little bit of turmeric in here too. So, guys, as you get older, I'm gonna encourage you to, juice or take in, digest as much turmeric as possible, just for its anti-inflammatory properties. Inflammation is what leads to a lot of illnesses. And so, because the body then is gonna try to respond to the inflammation and release certain hormones and things like that. Some of them aren't good for you, right? And so you want to, they're not good for you in abundance. And so you want to, just be, so like for instance, I've cut out dairy for the most part out of my diet because dairy bloats me. That's a form of inflammation, right? When you get bloated. And so you want to just incorporate turmeric so that, like I say, you're not walking around inflamed. You're not walking around bloated. You know what I'm saying? You feel good. You feel healthy. You feel sharp. That's what you want to be doing. So, 100%. You see how that orange color? See, this is mainly apple juice. But the little bit of turmeric in there made it orange. And, I threw a lemon in there and, of course, some ginger. I always throw ginger, all right? Ginger is in every drink that I make for the most part, all right? Now he's a doctor, y'all. See how it always be? Come on now. Don't do that. I think I'm over them just because of respect for you and to the viewers that donated money for well-being. Well, let me show y'all this. So y'all saw, let me show y'all this. Y'all saw the title or the thumbnail, right? On the live, right? I didn't show y'all the whole thing. But I'll show you now, because I get on live, I just get to going. All right, so Irina the cake. All right, so I'll show y'all the whole text message thread, right? I'm not gonna hide anything, right? So, of course, all right. Just 30 days ago, she was she was asking for money. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to. Hold on, damn it. All right, man. Shit. Okay, I didn't mean to. Please don't call that lady's number. Like, seriously, please don't call that lady's number. Okay? And I will go in my YouTube studio and cut that part out when this live ends. But don't be weird and call that lady's number, okay? That is not what I was trying to show you. So that's completely my bad for doing that. But anyway, you see, just 30 days ago, she was trying to get us to raise $400 for her. Okay? All right? All right. And I was going to do it, but she had some excuse I'll be somewhere. What'd she say? I'll be busy tonight. I'll be available in the morning. When people do that, I'll be like, nah, we're good. If it don't happen when it's supposed to happen and whatever, then I just be like, nah, we're good. It's no biggie. It ain't no pressure to do it. Right? So, okay. So let's see what she said. Okay. So this is after I posted the video. A couple days, basically Sunday night or Sunday, whenever I posted it. I think I might have posted it Monday. So I might have posted it just yesterday, right? But look, it says, look, leave my daughter alone. Make sure I can read this. Leave my daughter alone. Come on. Don't do that. Okay. Leave my daughter alone. What are you trying to accomplish by constantly dragging her down? If she wants to share her story, she can find places and people. It doesn't have to be you or your toxic audience. That girl already been through a lot. She don't need another grown man harassing her for content. Find another content. It's not her responsibility. You don't have none. And then she tried to call me. Okay, so you see, she tried to call me. I don't know if it was a butt dial or whatever, but she tried to call me, right? And I was driving when I received this. So I went ahead and called her right back. You see, I called her right back, right? Same time, 6:30, 6:30, right? She didn't pick up. So I waited for a while because I was like, is this a joke? I was like, is this a joke? So I waited for a while, but then finally I was like, you know what? And of course, this is my response. So I was like, so this is funny, not in a laugh, ha-ha type of way, but more in a I can't believe she had the gall to type this kind of way. Shake my head. Leave her alone. Miss, her and Tone approached me to do the initial interview, touting her son, whom she didn't know was the dad. I'm the only one who showed any concern for the future mental well-being of baby Divine and finding out who his bio dad is. Did you do anything? No, of course not. Okay. I said, I'm the one who threw them a baby shower at my house. Okay. At my house. Again, for baby Divine. Did you contribute towards that at all? Of course not. But you know who did? The toxic viewers that you're talking about. Those toxic viewers, they contributed. Okay? Let's see. Let's go on. I'm the one who initially showed any interest in bailing her out of jail. Not her husband, and certainly not you, her deadbeat mom. She'd literally still be locked up if it weren't for me and the quote-unquote toxic viewers. Okay? And say, hell, I didn't even approach them for this latest video. But if it comes to me and it fits in the storyline, I post it. All right? And I said, so before you call yourself trying to internet check me, you need to look in the mirror and check yourself. The same lady that hasn't done ish for her daughter. Have a great day, Irina, and I'm available to talk if you like. Okay? So, yeah, that's pretty much that, man. Like, you know, and then she's like, what the F I'm going to talk to you for? How you want to bang my daughter and your perverted viewers harassing me? Wait a minute. I don't even know if I read this fully last night. Okay, so what the fuck I'm going to talk to you for? How you want to bang my daughter? Why does she think that? I hope y'all know that I have no interest in ever doing that with Ilana. Just to be, 100% clear. Okay? Ilana is not my type at all. All right? Bang my daughter and your perverted viewers harassing me and want to bang me after your stupid interview. You need to leave her alone. She doesn't owe you ish. So the she doesn't owe you ish part immediately made me think of a song I used to listen to when I was younger from an artist called Playa Fly, who was out of Memphis, Tennessee. And the song goes, nobody need nobody. Hey, nobody needs nobody. And that's for real. That's one of the songs I grew up on. Like, man, look, you got to get out here and get it yourself because ain't nobody coming to save you. Nobody need nobody. And so, yeah, like, so I hit her back. I was like, nobody need nobody. Playa Fly. And I said, thought you'd appreciate the Tennessee reference. And then I hit her with the smile emoji. And she was like, definitely not, asshole. Okay, so anyway. Yeah, all I need is me and my dogs, and nigga, F all of y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Terrence know what I'm talking about, man. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Yeah, she hit me with all that. I was like, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Like, you're seriously sitting here trying to tell me leave your daughter alone, this and that. Why about this? Why don't you get in your daughter's life? You want me to leave her alone? You get in her life. Help her find out who the baby of her father is. Why don't you talk to her about some of the trauma that you caused? Okay? And if you would like to, since you care so much, I will accept you sending me $590. And what I'll do is I'll refund the 8 people that contributed towards getting Ilana out of jail. Okay? So since you care so much, Irina, and you may want to make sure that Ilana's good, go ahead and send me the money that the toxic viewers put up to get your daughter out of jail for her stabbing her husband. You see, you haven't heard Marcus's name in any of this shit because I have nothing to do with it other than just recording the videos. And it's like, you're mad at the wrong person. Your anger needs to be directed towards you because you're the initial one that decided to lay down with whoever you decided to lay down with, whatever drug dealer, whoever he was, decided to lay down with him and have a baby. That's on you because obviously you couldn't handle having the baby and you gave the baby up and the baby has all type of trauma and all type of stuff and you're just now coming back in the picture and trying to check people where they do that at. That don't make no sense. Like, you need to humble yourself, okay? You need to humble yourself. So I hope you see this. I know that you tap in. I know that you watch the channel. You need to see this, all right? You need to see this. And so I hope that you get that message, okay? All right? But, yeah, that's crazy, man. All right, let's see. Wish the girls never let out. I mean, listen, man, I let everything happen as it happens. I still ain't mad about it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But she thinks you want that. Yeah, like, no. Listen, guys, I know that I've got a certain checkered past when it comes to some of the young ladies I've dealt with, but for one thing, I ain't dealing with nobody right now. All right, I'm cut off. But even if I was, like, Ilana is not. I guess for some of y'all, like, you know, light skin means attractive, you know, to y'all or whatever. Not necessarily to me. If you look at my track record, if you look at my history, I have a history of mostly dating dark-skinned women. Not to say that I don't date light-skinned women. I've dated light-skinned women as well. But, you know, that's my history is dark-skinned women. That's what I tend to link up with and like, okay? But then also, Ilana has a funny shape. I ain't going to sit here and hold you. She has a funny shape, man. It's kind of like a humpback type of situation. And so it's completely not my type. And I'm not saying that to try to talk about it, but just to let y'all know, you can stop with those comments because that's never going to happen, okay? Definitely never going to happen, all right? Yep, so call Kendra G. No. 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 Okay? No. All right? Not going to do it. Even though, shout out to Kendra G, because she's a major player in this content creation game. She came up from, you know, out the mud. She's a hard worker. She works every day on multiple platforms. So shout out to Kendra G, man, for sure. All right. Let's see. They do not donate to that family. Her daughter's crazy. And the mom, nobody want that flat booty. That woman not gonna send anything. She is just like how my birth mom was. My mom had 12 kids and did nothing for any of us. I was adopted and all meanwhile my mom and dad being sprung on crack, and it's sad. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. All about Lala. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Ilana's like a 10-year-old. Yeah, mentally, she's definitely still like a young teenager. Let's see. Mom was just on Marcus' channel and saying that to Marcus. Right. She was just asking for $400. Like, keep it a buck. If I'd have sent it to her, she'd have been happy, and she still would have came on here talking shit. That's why you just, you know, be careful with stuff like that. You need a dating show? I have one. I'm going to crank it back up. It's called Atlanta Street Dating. And the way I'm going to have it set up, I think I'm going to do it a little bit different where I have one control person and then the other gender is variable. So, like, let's say, for instance, I have a really pretty lady, right? And so then I'll just be recruiting guys on that one, and all of the dates will be with that lady and then the guy, and then she'll be able to get feedback. And I think it'll be better because it'll be like a control person and a variable person. And then vice versa. I have like a really handsome, attractive guy that I know all the ladies are going to want, and I'll just have him be there for like an hour or two, and then I'll just recruit different ladies to do it. So that's how I think I'm going to switch it up. And I think I'm going to have my cousin to host it. So all I'll be doing is the recruiting part and the facilitating part, and I'm going to have her actually be the host, right? Let me see. Somebody just texted me. Okay. Well, I just got a text from, I guess. Wait. Yeah, I don't know who this is. Is this young lady? No. I don't know. So I guess Karima just texted me, so I don't know who you are, but I'll text you back when I get off the live for sure. But let me show y'all my cousin. This is my cousin on my dad's side. I just saw her at the funeral too. And she is a beautiful young lady. And so I think she's just gonna do so good. Let's see, where is she at? Where's she at? Let's see. I know I follow her on Instagram. Here it goes. Oh, she changed it. So it's just her name now. Okay, so let me see if I can find a picture. And see, none of these pictures do her justice. My cuz is so freaking beautiful. Yeah, I don't even want to show these pictures because none of them do her justice. Let me see. All right, let me see. Anyway, she's gonna be I'm supposed to be tapping in with her. Actually, we're supposed to be meeting tomorrow so we can just discuss everything, but she is a pretty young lady. She's not young, but she's like 30. So she's a pretty woman, and I think she's gonna be perfect for hosting that part of the content. So that's how I'm gonna do the Atlanta Street Dating channel. So y'all be on the lookout for that. I think that's gonna go up this summer. I could have made it go up, but I was just wearing myself out. And once school started and I had to do all the running around with the kids, it was like I was done. All right. Let's see. I ain't hating, but she definitely in the brand. Let's see. I see, and the dum-dum mom who reached out to you and just flat out wasn't interested in trying to get her stuff together to try to get the baby. Isn't that crazy? Marcus, can I have your number? You so funny, Copper. Yeah, that's wild though, man. That like, you would have thought she would at least gave it some thought. Like, let me think about it. She was like, no, I can't do it. That's wild. And you've seen how cute the baby is. This is a cute little baby boy, man. Like, why would you not want to take him in and love on him? And you're the biological grandma. And we don't know who the biological dad is. So right now, that baby only has one biological grandma. And his grandma essentially was like, no, I'm good. What? Where they do that at? Man, I was going through some of those old videos that my dad had. Hold on. Sorry about that. I was going through those old videos that my dad had. And I was looking at my grandparents and stuff like that. And I was just thinking, man, my grandma was so awesome. She's the best grandma ever. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure a lot of people feel that way. And what sucks is to think that there's going to be kids, there's going to be people like Divine that cannot feel that way. They can't. Their grandma sucks. Like, their grandma is not grandma-ing. Grandma-ing. The grandma ain't grandma-ing. Okay? Like, I think back to even when I was in college, right? My freshman year in college. Man, my grandma used to send me care packages like every other week. People used to be jealous. People used to be jealous because they knew when Marcus get that care package, oh, we finna eat. We finna eat good. You know what I'm saying? We finna have fruit snacks. We finna have Hot Pockets, ramen noodles, just cookies and all type of stuff, man. My grandma would send them care packages. Boy, they would be filled with all the good snacks. You know what I'm talking about? And so that's just crazy. That's crazy that somebody's grandma, like, forget sending them care packages, won't even get them when the mom is in jail. That's just wild to me. All right, that's just wild to me. So, it's getting freaky in here. The ladies horny. What you talking about, Ja? Y'all talking about some freaky stuff up in this chat because I ain't looking at all the comments. I doubted Chris. She had no legs. She had a booty. Oh, oh, Lord. Y'all talking about. All right, we ain't doing that. All right. I found the emoji. Y'all so crazy. Player Fly South Vet from Memphis, Tennessee. I'm from the Black Haven in Memphis, now currently in Phoenix, Arizona. I love watching your videos while I'm at work. Keep doing your thing. Man, that's wild. Hey, you can tell he from Memphis. That boy say, man. I'm going to tell you, man, I love Memphis culture. For one, I grew up on it, even though I had never been there. Of course, I've been there since I became an adult, but growing up, I loved Memphis culture, man. Like, I listened to more Memphis artists than Atlanta artists growing up. Okay, and that Jukin, Man, I wish I could juke so bad. If I could juke, I swear to God, y'all, I would juke on every video. Every video, I'd be dancing. I'd be they be juking. They'd be looking so cool. I be trying to do it. I be looking so crazy. I be looking too crazy. All right. Let's see. Okay. Say, hey, man. All right. It's always jealous people calling other people jealous. Wait, who are you talking about? Me? Or maybe y'all talking about something in the comments. I don't know. Marcus, when are you going to start your media class? I really just wanted to do a course, man. But every time I get working on it, something just tells me don't do it. I don't know why. Something just tells me like, don't give away all this game for $300. Like, the game is to be sold, not told, but you don't need to sell it like you're a crackhead. And the stuff that I've learned, you're talking about packing in 20 years of sales experience and also 3 years of successful YouTube experience and selling it for $300. I mean, I think it's a good price point, but I just think that it's worth more than that. So every time I get started, I'm like, I don't know. Don't let that woman daughter fool y'all with that naive behavior. She's very aware they play stupid. Yeah, we already know that. What happened to the Plug and Chat channel with Skrill and them? They got the channel got taken down. He had a little too much chesticles in one of his videos, and YouTube flagged his whole channel. When they went through the whole channel, they saw multiple instances of, I guess, what they call community guidelines violations, and they shut the channel down. But of course, I've been in touch with him, and he knows that as soon as he gets another channel going and he's ready, now I'm gonna be plugging it every video. So that's my boy, Jay. He's out of Houston. So as soon as he gets it back going, y'all gonna know about it. So don't even worry about that. Let's see. Nia and Ilana need BBLs. Maybe they can get a discount if they go, right? They get a 2-for-1 discount. They go over here. Yo, who said that? Fifi, you stupid, yo. Marcus, that's you. That's me. I hope it's me. It ain't no clone or nothing. I ain't big enough to get cloned yet. So you ain't got to worry about me being a clone yet, all right? Maybe I hit 1 million subscribers. I'll be cloned at that point. Man, I raised my first grandson. There's nothing in this world I wouldn't do for my grandkids. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's so crazy, like, that she would just abdicate that responsibility like that. And I get it. She's only, like, I think 39, so it's, grandmas ain't like how they used to be, but, yeah, that's crazy, man. All right, whoa, you're hot? Oh, well, thank you. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Has the young lady appeared yet? Yeah, Locked and Lovely, you missed it. She was actually on this live. Her and Tone was on this live earlier. So you're going to have to go back and watch the replay. All right. Subscribing to you. I appreciate that. If she can't take care of herself, then she damn sure couldn't take care of her grandson. Hell yeah, she needs to stand down and stand on one leg with that ish. Granny ain't talking about ish. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. You better not help that girl anymore. She is dead ass wrong. Pissed me off. I'm a 56-year-old grandma. She did it to her. Dad is a Rolling Stone. Sit down, threw her away. The one that was missing, Marcus. Oh, the one that was missing. No. Man, okay. So a lady was supposed to call me. Let me see if she called me. I don't think I have, unless it was this call. It might have been this call that I missed, that I declined. Let me see. What was this call from? What's 325 area code, y'all? Let me see. If it's California, then I might have messed up. Nope, West Central Texas. Okay, so it doesn't appear as though she called me. I told her to give me a call whenever it's convenient for her. So basically the lady was trying to tell me that, well, essentially Vita has been prostituting for many years. Okay, Vita. So who we're talking about, who Locked and Lovely asked about, was the young lady that I think it was the very last live that I did, where I was out there with the mom and we were searching for her daughter. And the daughter is like 43 years old, but the mom was very adamant about finding her. And of course I was going to do anything I could to help. We was out there for like several hours. We didn't end up finding her. And so Locked and Lovely was just asking, like, what's the update on that? Like, have you found her? And the update is no, we have not found her. But somebody did hit me up and wanted to tell me that basically she's been a prostitute for many years. And the reason why they know this is because they were her madam. They were her madam. So I can't wait to hear what she has to say because it's probably going to be super interesting. And ultimately, you know, good, bad, or ugly, I want the mom to know the truth. So the mom had asked, which means that she had an idea that she probably was doing that kind of stuff. And so, you know, this way we'll be able to get the full story and, you know, round the story out, right? Because you got to have all the details, especially stuff like this, right? It's like we're taking our time. We're looking for people. You want to know as much as possible, right? So you want to know if she was a prostitute, then you know that she may be doing that now. She may be doing prostitute stuff. She may be in prostitute areas. So it may cause you to look in different areas instead of just looking in the area where she was at. Maybe where she was downtown, she wasn't doing that stuff, but now she decided that she is going to do it. So now I got to go look in areas where they do prostitution. So that's why it's important to know all these details. And so hopefully she gives me a call soon, today or tomorrow, whenever, and I'm able to get those details and make a video out of it and just kind of update that story, okay? So, yep. All right, let's see. Alrighty, what y'all in here talking about? But everybody outside was saying she didn't get down like that. Well, yeah, but you got to take things that people say in the streets with a grain of salt because they don't really know. It feels like you know people, but you don't. You really have just known them for like a week, but it feels like forever because when you're out there in that survival mode and you're standing in these lines and you're doing this and you're doing that, you know, you're putting your $5 together so you could get a dime of weed and smoke a blunt together and, you know, whatever else you're doing, right? You really do get to know people very quickly and or at least feel like you know them. You know what I'm saying? Feel like you've known them all your life type deal. And so people talk, people say things, but it's always to be taken with a grain of salt, okay? Let's see. See, just loud and wrong. I think y'all in here talking to each other. Okay, miss, I'm 40, no kids. Who asked? Sounds like you're selling yourself to me. Okay, I don't know what y'all talking about in the comments, so I'm, you know. Okay, thank you for that update. Yeah, Locked and Lovely, for sure. Thank you for asking about her. Remember that one lady that said her son was missing and she was crazy? That was a good story. Wasn't that a good story? Shout out to Jaden for bringing me that story. That was a crazy story, man. Yeah, she turned out to be definitely bat-ass crazy. And it's crazy how much spread my videos have. You know, it only have like maybe 20 or 30,000 views. But this guy that, you know what I'm saying, is this random guy, somehow it gets to him and then he's able to get in touch with me because his mom was on my channel saying all type of stuff. And it's just crazy how it works out. And that's one of the things I was saying at the beginning of this live is, so I was telling everybody that for me, right now, sex is off the table because I have things I have to accomplish. And especially with the passing of my dad, it has sharpened the concept that life is short. And my dad was only 66. So if I only have like 25 or so more years, I need to make them count. And so, you know, I'm going to pause all the, you know, all that stuff with the ladies and everything else until I get these other channels and this other content going. So I told everybody that one of the channels is going to be a Atlanta 5 Points Live channel. One of the channels I can't tell y'all about because it's such a freaking good idea. And I don't want nobody to take it. But I got to get that channel going. And then I have to get my Instagram going because what I'm going to be doing on Instagram is I'm going to be going live like in real life. So like when I'm riding around, because Instagram, you know, it's okay if the music plays in the background, all that stuff. So I'm thinking like when I go live, when I do my workouts and stuff like that, because there'd be music in the background and stuff. I'd be wanting to go live on YouTube, but you know, it's going to get demonetized. I'm like, whatever. So, you know, I'm like, all right, maybe I'll just like kind of vlog my day every day on Instagram and not really say nothing, just kind of have it posted up in my car, have it on like a little thing, right? And it's just going to be in the car and I can make it swivel and swerve and do all that stuff, but I won't be like active. I'll just be like hitting live and then just doing whatever I'm doing, right? Because I'm also going to revive the channel that I was thinking about that I was gonna call it. I forget what I was gonna call it, like something about Marcus the interview or something. But I think I'm just gonna call it Marcus in real life, Marcus IRL. So be looking out for that channel too. That's gonna be my vlogging channel. So that's gonna be the channel where even like stuff like this, where I'm just talking or whatever, y'all are gonna get to see all the behind the scenes stuff. On that channel, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna give y'all a warning right now. On that channel, I ain't gonna be hiding stuff. So if I'm dealing with somebody and y'all might be like, what? Or whatever, it is what it is. And I'm gonna tell the people I'm dealing with, like, look, I do my channel, Marcus in real life. You know what I'm saying? You can come over if you want to, but you're gonna be on YouTube. Okay? And so that's what I'm thinking about doing. All right. And so yeah, I'm gonna you know, I'm gonna make sure that I don't hit any skins until I have at least 2 of those channels up and going. Okay, Marcus remind me of that little boy on Big Mama's house who also starred in Little Mike, like Mike too. Which one? What's the update on Polo and Sosa? I got an update for them, so I'll try to get that up tonight, because it's getting kind of late. So I'll get that up tonight. Marcus like Peter Thomas. They tell me that all the time. So it's like Peter Thomas and Dion, right? So like when Dion be doing the press conferences, he be having the shades on and the hat. You know what I'm saying? Me and Dion, we twins, because, you know, the shades and the beard, we twins or whatever. But besides that, the other person everybody always says is Peter Thomas. So shout out to both those guys, man. Both my big bros for sure. All right, we need to do something special for you, for all you have done for others. You know, if anybody wants to plan something for my birthday, feel free to do it. Reach out to me, and I will avail myself to helping out with the plans. But my birthday is June 11th. I'm strongly considering prepping for a bodybuilding show so that I could look really good for the summertime. And because some of the guys that are in the gym with me are doing the show, including KD. KD's going to be doing the show. I think it's going to be in April, right? So I may or may not be able to go to that show because I think it's the same weekend as Mackenzie's birthday. And, of course, that takes priority, right? But, yeah, like, you know, if anybody wants to plan something for me in June, I would love that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't had a party since I was 25. And I didn't, you know, throw that party or nothing. Like, there was a young lady that I used to work with. Her name was Lauren Davis. And me and Lauren was like, you know, she's definitely a fine little thing, right? But me and her used to get into it all the time because she had got promoted to manager before I did. But she didn't have any skills, but she was just a pretty face. And so the guy who was running the program at the time, they were smashing. Just, I'm going to keep it a buck, right? It was a white guy, okay? And Lauren was mixed. She was biracial, okay? So me and Lauren, although we was cool or whatever, we kind of had, you know what I'm saying, like, became like a little bit not cool when she became a manager. But then after a while, we got even more cool because, just to make a long story short, my managers used to play the heck out of me. I was young, dumb, and making more money than I had ever made in my life. And they was all pretty women, right? So it was Lauren, Shakima, and Quadira. And if you ever saw Dira to this day, I swear to God, Dira's one of the finest women that I've ever met. Like, she is so freaking pretty. She is so beautiful. And Shakima, even though Dira was the beautiful one, and I discovered at one point had a little crush on me that I completely fumbled. I had a crush on Shakima. Okay, long story short, because I found them attractive and because I used to make more money than what I had ever made in my life, they used to play on that. And like, they would invite me to dinner, but of course, I was 23 years old. I didn't know no better. But of course, they was like, well, you know, men have to pay for dinner. Like, we would never go out to dinner and pay. You know what I'm saying? Da-da-da-da-da. And we was all friends. It wasn't like I was trying to really press up on any of them. But it was a good look. It was me out with 3 beautiful women. We all had BMWs, right? So just imagine this, right? 4 BMWs pull up. They're all new. They're all looking good. Mine was a drop top. We pull up the valet. We get out and get our ticket. And they wait for me. and then I walk in with 3 beautiful women. Right? Like, so the truth is I wasn't smashing any of them. Even though I could have, you know what I'm saying? One of them I definitely could have. I found that out after the fact though. But I wasn't smashing any of them, but it was a good look, right? And so Lauren, although we had went through our, like I said, our process where we wasn't cool and we got cool, Lauren, she was such a sweetheart. On my 25th birthday, she essentially threw me a surprise party. It was at this place that was called, what's that place? It's this kind of, everybody knows it. This place in, it's over there off 12th Street where the real high dollar people are at. It used to be called, what was it called? What was the name of that place? It was called something, now it's called something else. Real popular place, right? Like, I don't know how she got the ability to throw a party there. Or I know how she did it, but it took planning and it took money. And so Lauren threw me this surprise party, man. And when I tell you, like, I was so touched. I was like, I don't know if I cried. I probably didn't. I don't know. But I've cried since then, just thinking about it, like, after the fact, many years down the road. Like, man, even the mother of my kids never really threw me a party. Now, she's done other stuff for me on other holidays, but birthday party, that's like really the only, I think, birthday party I've ever had as an adult. Okay? That's the only birthday party I've ever had was my 25th birthday party, and Lauren Davis threw that party for me, and I will never forget it. I'll never forget it. And even on one of the lives, I had asked some of my junior detectives, like, hey, if you guys could look for a young lady named Lauren Davis who's around, she's about 2 years younger than me, so 2 or 3 years. So I think she was born in 1985 or 1986. But her name was Lauren Davis. I'm sure she may have gotten married at some point, and maybe her name may have changed. I don't know. But if anybody can find her and help me to reach out, get in contact with her, that would just be such a huge blessing, just so I can tell her how much that meant to me. It meant so much to me. I haven't had a party since. I haven't had a birthday party since. So, it is what it is. All right, let's see. Plan nothing for you. Folks always talk good game but never do shit. See, here's the thing, Chris. So Christy just said, these niggas ain't finna get together and plan nothing for you. Folk always talk a good game but never do shit. So here's the thing about that. It doesn't take a whole bunch of people, right? Like, one of the things that I've learned from this channel is it doesn't take a whole bunch of people. It just takes the right people. So it doesn't have to have a whole bunch of ninjas that get together and plan it. All it takes is the right one. There's a guy that I talk about. Well, I don't talk about him all the time, but he talks about me all the time because from his video, he got so much help. But his video only had like 8,000 views. But it only took this one lady that wanted to really help him, and she helped him. She helped him so much. Like, she let him stay with her for a little while until he got on his feet. She helped him get the job that he currently has. She bought him some clothes and some shoes so that he could feel good about looking clean and not looking like he was homeless and stuff like that. One lady. And this was not a viral video. This video got less views than my average, which is about 10,000. Well, my averages change with time, but this was a less than average view video, and he received so much help from it. And that guy, if you ask that guy thinks I'm an angel. He thinks Marcus is a walking angel. And there's so many people that feel that way. So I never underestimate the ability of just a few people coming together to do something big. Okay, so I ain't worried about it. Like, and it's just negative thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just negative thinking. Like, actually, I would love it if people would come together and throw me a party. Okay, so again, if anybody wants to do that, don't let this person's comment, sway you from doing that. Okay. All right. So we're pulling up on whatever 260 minutes is. So I guess I'll get off and do what I got to do. Let's see. Because y'all in here talking to yourselves too. Marcus, call you, give me a birthday shout out. Can you give me a birthday shout out from Richmond, Virginia? Shout you out, Shaniqua Rosado. Shout out Shaniqua Rosado from Richmond, Virginia. Shout her out. Happy birthday to you. All right, happy birthday, man. Yeah, the crazy thing is my dad's funeral was a day before his birthday. So the funeral was on February 22nd, and his birthday was just a few days ago, February 23rd. So I really love my dad, man. I wish he would have at least made it to his birthday. You know, that's my guy, man. I'll never be able to have a debate with him again. I'll never be able to have a debate with him again, man. I was his, like, my dad, of course, loves both his sons. And, you know, Malcolm is probably more like him in certain ways than I am. Like, when it comes to, Malcolm is like, you know, a guy that, you know, is good with his hands and stuff like that, as far as, you know, like how my dad could build stuff and stuff like that. Malcolm's in that same lane, right? He's a blue-collar worker. He's good with his hands. He looks just like my dad as far as facial features and all that stuff, right? But I'm my dad's firstborn, and I'm also kind of what he wanted to be. And what do I mean when I say that? Well, you know, I guess what you would call, I have academic prowess, okay? I am an astute individual. You know, I'm book smart, just to keep it, you know, in layman's terms, right? I'm book smart. And so my dad, while he was a brilliant guy, he wasn't really book smart. And so, you know, with me being like really smart, because even from a young age, I was in advanced classes, I was this and that and the third, that always made him super proud. So, and I kind of kept that pattern all throughout life, right? Like, I never really was, you know, like I was always a good student. I was always smart. I always did really well on standardized tests. You know, I made the teams for my high school sports and stuff like that. Not only made the teams, I was, you know, like voted team leader and stuff like that, right? So I think I just really made my dad proud. And like anytime that I would talk to his friends or people that he knew, they would always tell me about how he would be talking about me and bragging about me. And like even what I was just telling y'all about, the airport job, right? Where I had bought a BMW and all that stuff. I was 24. I was 23 when I started that job. I technically was 23 when I bought the BMW, but I was 24. I was 24. So I was 24 when I bought that BMW. And it was a nice car. It was a sleek little black Z4 two-seater with the drop top. You know what I'm saying? And it was the push-button drop top. So I'd be sitting at the light, push that button, let that top back. You know what I'm saying? It was lit. And so he was just really proud of me, man. He was really, really proud of me. Like, I was, like, you know, not to say nothing, you know, as far as my brother goes, but, you know, if I had to put money on it, like, you know, he held me in like the highest of regards, and like I said, I kept that same pattern even up to this day. He used to tell everybody about my YouTube channel, right? So does my brother and my mom too. But, you know, my dad, man, he was just so proud of me. He was so proud of his firstborn son. And we used to, of course, you know, have our little friendly debates about stuff and all type of stuff. Because my dad was a silly guy. So, you know, he would sit there and make a silly point about something, and then we'd be debating. But, man, I'm going to miss him so freaking much. So much, man. Yep. So, Abdul. So, Abdul, I'm glad you were here. Abdul Wakil. So you are a longtime supporter, and I definitely appreciate that. But what is this junk you was talking on this last video? Let me see if I can pull it up. All right. And by the way, if y'all don't go watch that Chris video, like I said, I'm gonna be upset. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, because that was, to me, one of the best Chris videos that we've done. And so it's like, you know, y'all definitely check that out if y'all haven't already, okay? But let me see if I can pull up your comment, Abdul, okay? Let's see if we can get some straightening. All right? Because I know I know you're a red pill guy and all like that. And so, a lot of times you come on here with that perspective, and I don't be mad at it. Y'all know me. I'm a well-rounded guy. I can understand everybody's perspective. But let me see. This latest comment, I was like, now what is Abdul talking about? So I'm glad that you're on this live. Let me see. It's 200-some comments on here, so I'm just trying to get to yours. Just give me a second. I'm going to get to it. Abdul Wakil. And by the way, guys, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Each and every one of y'all, especially the folks that tap in on every video, man. That's the most important to me. The people that just want to see like the Ilana and Tone drama and stuff like that. Okay, great. Happy to have you here, but y'all not really my people. My people are the ones that tap in on every video. Okay, those are my people, and so I appreciate y'all, man. I really, really do. Hey, why is your comment? Okay, here it goes. Okay, so you said, I want Chris to never change because I need someone to look down on and not end up like him. That's what you call keeping it real? Marcus, you say you're heaven sent, but so far everyone you interview are getting worse. Abdul, you meant is getting worse. Okay, it's just a little bit of grammar. No biggie. I sound like my oldest now, so let me stop doing that. You say I love seeing these people down? No, I don't. Why would you think that? No, I don't like seeing anybody down. Okay? But what do you mean you say you're heaven sent, but so far everyone you interview is getting worse? Are they getting worse? Are they? The problem is that all that y'all end up seeing are the people that get worse because they have an ongoing story, or they want to continue to come on the platform for whatever reason, or they just, they know that I'm it's going to be $10, so they're going to whatever, you know what I'm saying? But there's plenty of people that have come up on my channel. Plenty. More than what I can probably even tell you about. And, there's this one guy that I see right now. I ain't going to lie. He a dope boy. And he be out there on, in the area where I be when I be in the morning time at Crossroads. He's in the same area where I first met Chris, not young Chris, but Thug Bait Chris, right? So he works on that block. And he's like a very much so known trapper over there, right? So he came up to me one day. He was like, man, I know you don't really know who I am, man, but man, you know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, man, you are my guy. You are my guy. Like, forever I got you. If there's anything, man, anything I could ever do for you, man, it's going to be no hesitation. And so I was like, I don't know this guy. Like, well, okay, what's going on? Like, why? Why do you have my back so hard? And he was like, do you remember? And he said the person's name. And I was like, I don't remember her. And then he was like, you remember Stank? I was like, oh, Stank. Yeah, I know Stank. I remember Stank. Now, Stank was one of the first videos I had that went what I call light viral, right? I think it may have gotten up to like 100,000 views, something like that. But it was definitely towards the beginning of this channel's journey, right? And so apparently he's Stank's long-term boyfriend. And when I did the interview with Stank, it was an interview, like you got to go way back in the channel's history, but it was one of the only interviews where the big head, the statue that's just a big head was in the background. And that's over there off Auburn Avenue, right? And so I did the interview with Stank, and it was something about like she was gonna be suing her employer because I think somebody had bit her butt, right? Like somebody was trying to flirt with her or something like that. They bit her butt. And so what he told me, it just made my jaw drop because I had heard these stories before, but I was like, this really be happening. So what he told me was that after the interview, because she was out on the street and he was too. And she has 4 kids. They're all teenagers, right? They were out there. Like every now and again, they would get to maybe stay at somebody's house if they could raise up $25 and stuff like that. but they was on the street. And after we did the interview, and that was back in the day when as soon as the interview dropped, then people was getting cash apps. Man, he said that the amount of time that they was able to stabilize themselves and be in a hotel room, and it helped them to get the kids together, because at the time, one of the kids was like trying to go to college and stuff like that. So she ended up being able to do that and work. They were able to stabilize their life. And this guy, like, he said that they was getting cash apps for like the next 8 months. He didn't want to put a number on it, but just reading from his body language, they probably got somewhere over $10,000 over time in cash apps. And what he said was they would always come right in time. So like, it's not like everybody cash apped them at once and it was $10,000, but if like they were running low and they didn't know what they was gonna be able to do for a little while, boom, a cash app would come through. And because of that, he literally, this is a guy that I've never met, but and this is just between me and y'all, right? But if I told that guy, like, look, man, this dude really, you know what I'm saying, pressing me, whatever. I ain't, look, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't do it, you know what I'm saying? And so, that's how strongly he feels towards me based on me doing an interview with his girlfriend, and it ended up benefiting not only the girlfriend, but him and the 4 kids' lives in such a positive way. Okay? So, Abdul, you're absolutely wrong. You're absolutely wrong about all of that. There are plenty of people, and, maybe it'll take, I ain't gonna speak that into existence, but who knows? But I'm sure that at some point, we'll come to know that I've had so much positive impact on people's lives that there's almost no way that I don't already have my mansion in heaven already set up and ready for me. I could leave Earth today, and I know that I made an impact on this world that nobody's gonna be able to take away from me. Okay? So, I hear what you're saying. And, I get it. Sometimes it's just like a little light trolling, just shit talking or whatever. But, it's just, sometimes I'm like, troll about something else, not about that, because I take that seriously. Like, people's lives have definitely improved based on them being on my platform. Okay? All right. You should still give more than $10? Well, you know what I give? So Aunt Hollins says, you should still give more than $10. Well, Aunt Hollins, what I give is you the opportunity to send them a cash app for however you would like to see them have. Okay? Don't sit here and try to rely on me when you're enjoying the content for free. Okay? None of this stuff is free for me. All right? It costs me to put gas in my car. It costs me to get out there. It costs me to go out and do what I do. Okay? So don't try to tell me how much I need to pay people, Aunt. You pay people. Their cash app is on the screen. If you want to send with more than $10, you're more than welcome to give them. Okay? All right. Already, Marcus, you may not see it here, but it's coming. Yeah, man. Well, not really, Marcus. You must be born again. Does God know you? Do you serve him in holiness and righteousness? No, Rachel, listen. Listen, Rachel, I grew up in the church. I was baptized at 7 years old? I've read the Bible front to back, which, no shade, but most of y'all probably haven't. I've read the Bible front to back multiple times. Okay? I exegete and eisegete verses that you've probably never heard of. Okay? So I am not just talking directly to you. This is just in general. Trust me, you don't have to try me when it comes to any of that stuff on religion or any of that. I overstand. Let's just leave it at that. I overstand, okay? But, I agree. I get it. So I ain't mad at it. My fake self is definitely going to heaven. This is why these folks need to stop with how they're coming out here lying. But you get paid off them. And so what's your point, Atlanta Boy T? What's your point? Do you, wherever you work at, right? Do you go to whoever the CEO is and say, but you get paid off them? You need to pay us more. Do you do that? Or do you agree to your payment ahead of time and then you get the agreed amount payment? That's how anything works. I don't know why y'all think I'm supposed to work any different. I mean, let's put it like this. The news has some of these same people on their news platform or whatever, and they'll talk and do this and that, and they won't pay them anything. And so why y'all coming to me so hard? That's crazy. I hope you're never in homeless and someone say that about you, Abdul. Yeah, that's crazy. Abdul be talking crazy sometimes. These people inside our underbelly don't always improve either. People don't always improve. Simply because you go on a platform doesn't mean that now it's just a straight up, everything's gonna get great now. That's not how real life works. That's like, what are y'all talking about? We're talking about people that are really at the bottom. Like, that's not how it works. Good damn answer, Marcus. Yeah, I'm sure I take care of my own. You talking about you? Oh, Aunt, you take care of your own. Well, why are you worried about me? I take care of my own too. But you asked me about paying these people more money. So if you're concerned about me paying the people more money, that means you're concerned about them having more money. So if you're concerned about them having more money, give them more money. Don't concern yourself with what I'm giving them. You concern yourself with their money that they're not getting from you. Okay? That's where you need to be at. Clock it. Shia Love. RN says, clock it. As my daughters would say, I had to clock his tea real quick. Okay? All right. Keep this as a business, please. Yeah, definitely, man. I love this, so I'm never going to stop doing it. Yeah, let's pray Abdul never becomes homeless or worthless. Only God knows the hour, and only God knows who'll go to heaven or hell. Well, I'll tell you what, you ain't helping yourself out by making comments like that, Abdul. You are not helping yourself out, man. And you're putting yourself in a position to where God's going to have to humble you. You don't ever want to tempt fate like that, because that is how God works. He will humble you quick. You want to sit here and make these little offhand remarks about God's children? These are God's children. Like, so you sitting here talking about Chris, that's God's son. So I don't know if you have kids or not, but do you play about your kids? I don't play about mine. So if you sitting here talking junk about God's kids, what do you think is going to happen to you? And why are you comfortable doing that? Like, I would be definitely scared of doing anything like that, because I know how God works. Like, karma comes around pretty quick. Okay? You don't want to put yourself in a position to where, listen, one of my favorite verses, if not my favorite verse in the Bible, all right, is he who humbles himself will be exalted. Exalted means praised. Exalted means lifted up. He who humbles himself will be exalted. He who exalts himself will be humbled. He who exalts himself will be humbled. Okay? So if you humble yourself in life, you move in humility, you will be praised. There's no closer example than the guy that you're looking at right here. I move in humility. I don't try to think I'm this and that and the third, and I definitely don't see myself as better than anybody. We're all God's children, right? So I move in humility, and people all the time come up to me and tell me how great I am and send me all kind of messages and emails and DMs and all kind of stuff telling me how great I am. I remain humble. If you humble yourself, you will be exalted. But if you exalt yourself, you will be humbled. And that statement, that comment that you made about Chris, that's exalting yourself. So don't make Chris's daddy humble you. I'm telling you, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. All right? Yeah, appreciate that, Jai. Appreciate that. She said she's about to check out that Chris interview. Catch you next time. Definitely go check that out, man. I think that was one of my best interviews. Amen, Marcus. Matthew 23:12. There you go. Hey, Mark, glad I caught you live. You're humble and you help many. I appreciate that, Rah. Abdul, the more you talk, the more ignorant we see that you actually are. Marcus, I would destroy that Bible. Way too many contradictions. Here's the thing. Maybe you could point out contradictions in the totality of the Bible, but these verses are ancient wisdom. So because you can point out a contradiction in some part of the Bible doesn't negate Matthew 23:12. Before the Bible was the Bible, it was just scripts. It was scripture. It wasn't packaged into one book. It was ancient wisdom, ancient knowledge that has been passed down from culture to culture. So that's a weak argument saying, well, there's contradictions in the Bible. Well, okay, great. Doesn't negate what I just told you. What I told you is universal truth. If you exalt yourself, you're going to be humbled. And if you humble yourself, you'll be exalted. That's true. Okay? So if I was you, man, I'm telling you, man, I would back off, man. All right? I would back off, man. I'm telling you. You are putting yourself in position for God to show you, like, all right, I sent my soldier to warn you, and now you you ain't listening. So you know what comes before destruction, right? Here's another Bible verse for you. You know what comes before destruction, right? Put in the chat if you guys know what comes before destruction. Yeah. Abdul says, Marcus, I'm married and I don't drink or smoke, but you're the total opposite and you're going to paradise. Yep. You didn't know that the men that God chose to be around Jesus, these was gangsters. These were street guys. These wasn't deacons and people that don't smoke and don't drink. Peter was a cusser. All of them had different things about them, right? You got to go to the other books to find this information, the books that are not in the Bible. But they all had different stuff. God doesn't tend to use the people that position themselves as better than. He doesn't tend to use those people for his divine purposes, right? So, you not smoking, not drinking or whatever, how has that helped you? Look at the comment that you made about Chris. So if I drink and I smoke and I philander and I do all this stuff, but I still move in a humble energy towards a kid like Chris, a young man like Chris, why is it that you don't do any of that stuff, but you've got this nasty disposition towards him and making offhand jokes? Like, even if you're not being serious, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, oh, you're being dead serious, but it's an off-putting joke. It's not funny, and it makes you look like a jackass. So for all of the non-smoking, the non-drinking, and the married self that you are, you're still an asshole. How does that benefit you? And yes, that means that I'll be going to paradise quicker than you will. Okay? Yes. Okay? So y'all are saying you're saying two things, but you're saying the same thing. Yes, pride goeth before destruction, and a warning comes before the fall. Okay, so at the end of the day, this is the warning that you're exhibiting pride because you're not heeding what I'm saying, and this is the warning, and what happens after that? The fall. Okay? I'm an asshole, but you get money off people's failures. Well, listen, yeah, you're an asshole. That doesn't change the fact that you're an asshole. Like, what do you mean? Like, what does anything that I do have to do with you being an asshole? Like, if you're being an asshole, you're being an asshole. It ain't got nothing to do with me, all right? So come on now, all right? All righty. Chris needs the guidance. Keep working on him, Marcus. Yeah, I smoke, drink, have a good heart, and have a relationship with God and my ancestors. I'm good. Yeah, man. People think that these things that society has said is not good, which anything that you do in abundance is not good, right? But these things that society says is not good, and they think that if they don't do them, that makes them good people. That's not the case. That's not the case. If you're a good person, you're a good person. and you say my cat is a Christian, look, it ain't got nothing to do with religion, to be honest with you. If you're a good person, you're a good person. Damn religion. If you move in humility, you move in humility, whether you believe in the Bible or not. So what you're demonstrating is that you're not demonstrating yourself to be a good person, and you're definitely not demonstrating that you move in humility. So I hear you. All right, I hear you, man. But at the end of the day, you're wrong. All right, and I'm just giving you a warning to maybe you want to self-correct before you get corrected by forces that you can't control. Okay. All right. Yep. This man shouldn't be this fine. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right. Just being a good person, period. Don't follow the world, follow Jesus. He's led Satan in Ramadan in a few days. He definitely into just knowing what the Quran says, but not following the Shariahs. You talking about the Wakil guy? Yep. I don't believe in something that has so many contradictions. Great job, Marcus. Keep up the work. I love this channel. Miss Mimi, shout you out. Get some rest, man. Yeah, I'm going to get some rest, guys. Marcus, you're wrong. If you say so, man. Take some time to yourself. You're handsome. I appreciate that, Rara. Abdul wants to interview. Now, Abdul he just want to watch the stuff and be kind of a troll. I ain't mad at it, all right? Give him the word. Let him be. I'm going to leave him be. I just felt like going on a little rant because I felt like maybe I'm the one that is supposed to warn him that his behavior is not going to lead him to the best of places. But, you know, hey, listen, I put it out there and that's it. Self-correct before you self-destruct. That's a bar, Antoinette. I like that one. Self-correct before you self-destruct. I love that. I love that. Back to baby girl. She said he trapped all night for her. Right. Wasn't that like the funniest part? She sounded like a little kid when she said that. She sounded like she was 8 or 9 years old. Like, yeah, cause then Marcus said that he'll get me out, but Tone was he was trapping all day and all night to get the money up. Like, when? Because I promise you, I would have accepted any dollar they gave me, okay? And clearly that didn't happen. So that is hilarious. She is so funny. Your beautiful sin, Osnall, I appreciate that. Facts. That's old news, Connie. Marcus, I know one thing. You better start flirting. Listen, I'm a flirt, all right? I'm a flirt. But right now I'm chilling. I ain't doing nothing until I get these new channels up. Wab in the plug and chat, YouTube. You're going to have to go back and replay. I've said it a bunch of times. Abdul, did anything happen to you as a kid? Get him, Queen Spirit. Maybe he does want to interview. Maybe he's got to tell something. And, you know, this is the only way he knows to kind of, you know what I'm saying, get my attention and get it out. All right, he trying to go viral. If the Bible isn't real, tell me why it's come true revelations, all that's happening in the world. You have to argue that with Abdul. Abdul, let's not act as though like there aren't contradictions in the Quran. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I didn't even want to go there because I didn't want the discussion to dive into that. So it's like, all right, he's being silly. So whatever. Do your thing, brother. Somebody says self-deport before you get caught by ICE. You so stupid. Exactly. Humble is humble regardless of what you do. Just stay humble and be kind. It's very simple, right? It's very simple. So where's the money now? Act like the Bible and the Holy Quran have many similarities. Right. So I'm like, what is he talking about? Like, that's wild. I pray, I fast, I'm married, and I don't smoke or drink, but I'm not humble. Being the opposite is being arrogant. Did you read the comment that you said about Chris? You're not humble, okay? You're not humble. And listen, I'm not saying that everything you say is like ass backwards, but that's why I had to, when you came into the chat, I was like, oh, I got to address you because you're saying some crazy stuff. All right, that's wild. You can't say stuff like that and then claim that you're humble. You're not. Hey there, I'm using my husband's account. I would like to tell you I love your channel. Appreciate that, Derek Hutchinson's wife. Appreciate that, all right? That's why I love you, MGO. Okay, MGO saying, agree to different views. Tone a bum, he ain't have nothing for you. Yeah. Yeah, and that's where you needed to, don't send the other interviewees $10. Send it to Tone so he can actually bail her out next time. All right, and the other thing is that she better make sure that she shows up to that court appointment, because if she doesn't, they're going to come and get her, and she's going to be back in jail. And then we're going to really see if Tone is going to, like, yo, what if that happens? I'm not saying I want that to happen. I don't. Let me say that out loud. I don't want that to happen. I want her to show up to her court date, handle her business, and whatever they decide is what they decide. But she does have failure to appears is the only thing she has on her record. So she's done it before. So if she FTAs, if she fails to appear, they're going to put out a warrant for her arrest because this is a felony. It's not a misdemeanor. And when they come across her, they're going to take her to jail. And when they take her to jail, like, I mean, look, I'm not going to say I'm not going to answer the phone because that would be lying. Of course I'm going to answer the phone, okay? It's going to be more content, and y'all are going to love it. So let's just hope that that doesn't happen, okay? Let's just hope that doesn't happen. Let's hope that, you know, she takes care of her business and everything else. But one of the things that I would be very much so keyed in on is, one, I won't be raising any money to help her get out. What I will do, though, I tell you what, this is probably how I would do it, right? Because I'm not like that, right? I'm not like that. I always try to give people another chance and stuff like that, right? But of course, the chances get harder and harder as you go along, right? So we give the benefit of a doubt at first, and then if we get screwed over, now we know we got to deal with them a certain way, right? So if something like that were to happen, what I would do is I would offer to get her out. But what I would do is I would match whatever Tone is putting up. And that's it. So if Tone can't put up half, then she won't be getting out. That's how I would handle that. Okay? And, you know, at the end of the day, what it would do is it will force her to be like, Tone, please get the money up. Like, I got to get out and all this stuff. Oh my God, that would be entertaining, okay? Okay, you have $1,000 for your interview. Who are you talking to, me? MGO says, Abdul exudes the annoying energy of a newbie zealot. He might mature one day. Me and wife are good over here. I just want to let you people know how fake you are with your fake prayers that's making these people worse. You know, Abdul, that would make sense if you were non-religious. But the truth is that every religion has holes and contradictions. There's not one religion where you're going to say, oh, this is the perfect religion. They all have different things that you can point out that don't line up with what they're supposed to represent or whatever, right? And I agree with MGO. I agree with her 100%. You kind of come off like, almost like how Tone and them, like, new, you know, you're a new zealot, you know what I'm saying? You're a new Muslim, you're new to the religion, and, you know, you're riding hard for it. But it's like, calm down, brother. Calm down, because I'm sure that something similar to what I was saying about you being humble is also in the Quran. Okay, so either way, you're not showcasing humility. Now, Las Vegas interviews, you say you got $1,000 for my interview? I'll fly to Vegas for that. All right, I'll fly to Vegas. I owe Vegas a trip anyway. That's not right, Marcus. She was riding there. You so crazy, Dwight. She'll be doing the stretch. You have the benefit already. Man, I didn't like how Tone and his wife did you. You did more than the mother and seemed like they ungrateful. All I have to say is stay focused. Sorry for your loss with your dad, and God got you. I appreciate that, man. Dusty Tone ain't got shit but dirt between his eyes. Now, look, you're going to have to go back in the live, but I was right there in front of Tone, like, and he was like, oh, don't put me on camera. I don't consent to doing this and that. I was like, brother, be honest with you, you don't have to consent. There's no expectation of privacy in the public, so I can film you all I want. You know what I'm saying? Like that, we're not like, you know, I'm not doing an interview, but I'm on live, and so if you're here and I want to show you, I can do it. And all that energy that I guess Montez and other people were saying that he had for me, way tamped down. And so, you know, because, you know, I offer Tone the whole gamut. So I'm like, look, Tone, it's all good. Like, I'm cool. I'm good. But if you feel away, we can handle it however you want. Like, you know, we could do the interviews and stuff like that. If you want to shoot a fade, we can shoot a fade. No biggie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I come from the era where, and I come from the type of neighborhood where that's what we did. Get it out the way. Ain't nobody been saying talk all day and all this rah-rah, all this nonsense. If that's what it is, let's knuck real quick. Whoever win, whatever. We ain't finna come back with no guns and nothing like that. And that's it. And we go about our business and we good after that. Okay? And so that's how I, tend to, obviously I'm older these days. So I ain't trying to just fight and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, like, if someone has a problem with me, you know what I'm saying? And if they're giving the type of energy that was being described to me by other people, it's like, hey, I'll give you what you want. If that's what you want, I don't want it. I'm not trying to fight Tone or nothing like that. I don't want to fight Tone. I want to interview Tone. But if Tone is out here kind of talking junk and trying to act like, oh, he's going to be all this energy when he see me. And then when he saw me, it wasn't that energy. It's like, all right. Like, okay, that was a big nothing burger. All right. It got dark outside. Y'all look. Love my balcony, man. I love this view. I would show y'all. Let me see if I can show y'all my neighbor's stuff real quick. Let me see. All right, they got covers over it right now, so I ain't gonna. But look, they got it's decent. It's nice. Like, they got it looks nicer when it's like uncovered or whatever. But they got a nice little patio furniture, and so I'm definitely gonna get something nice and cool. Probably in like a month or two. All right. All right. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's see. My kids' room. See, they keep their room pretty clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, they keep their room pretty clean. So I be proud of them for that, because they used to keep their room just completely messy. All right, but they keep their room pretty clean, so they're doing a good job with it. All right. Okay. I had to plug up, y'all. Alrighty. All right. A tour, yeah, you got a little tour. Got a little tour. All right. Let's see. Ego. Who's got an ego? Nobody got ego over here. If karma is real, would all the people on your channel being interviewed be getting their karma? Karma is just real. Like, what do you mean? You have to ask about if anybody's getting their karma. Everybody gets their karma. Like, what do you mean? Yes. Okay. Crazy girl left him crippled. Listen, I don't know if y'all saw it, but he had a wrap around his arm. So the last time that we had seen Tone, he didn't have anything on his arm. And so I asked him, like, you ain't got the little pink thing on your arm no more? He was like, nah, this and that and the third. So now he does have a wrap on his arm. It's not as big as the original one, but he's got a wrap on his arm. So he still got some stuff going on with his arm. That's why I'm like, why is Tone even talking all this junk? Like, dude, you got a gimp arm over there. I wouldn't even fight you if you asked me to fight, Tone, to be honest with you. Because, like, that's an unfair fight. Like, for one, I already have about 40 or 50 pounds on you. So that's just unfair. And then, yeah, you got a gimp arm. Like, what I look like fighting you, that'll make me look bad. That's crazy. Now that I think about it, yeah, I would never fight Tone. Like, what? Anyway. All right, I wish you could do a virtual interview with me. I just love you, and I appreciate this live from Maryland. I do them every now and again. So email me, AtlantaStreetInterviews@gmail.com. I might do it. Dang, it's dark. How much y'all ahead of time from Houston? Well, you see how quick it got dark, though, right? I was just outside, and then boom, now it's dark. What happened to Ilana, baby? Defects. That baby's in defects. Somebody said they thought that maybe Tone's mom had the baby. No. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Stop reading dude's comments. Yeah, it's cool. I'm not gonna let him take over the chat or nothing. But it's not just when I'm talking to him. It's not just him. I'm talking to other people that may think like him. You know what I'm saying? So the text in the thumbnail. Did her mom really say that? Yes. And I showed y'all. You're gonna have to go back on the replay. But about 30 or 45 minutes ago, I showed y'all the rest of that DM exchange where I kind of, as my daughter would say, clocked her tea. I clocked her tea, all right? Their room looks much neater than my kid's room right now. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's been a work in progress, man. It's been a work in progress. Because my kids have historically have always just kept a messy room, but they're getting much better now that they're turning teenagers, right? So I think that it's just starting to click. Hi, Marcus. My condolences. I appreciate that, Akeisha. Sorry for your loss. I started to love my dad more because of you. Wow. Wow. See what I'm saying? It'd be impact like that you would never know that you're having on a person. But this person, Dominican 420, says, I started to love my dad more because of you. That's something else, man. That is such a beautiful thing. The way how you can influence someone that you've never met a day in your life and influence them to the point to where they can love on their family member again, and their family member gets the benefit even though the family member might not even know my channel exists at all. But all they know is that their son or daughter is all of a sudden kind of showing them more love, and they don't may not have a clue why. And it's all because of some random guy in Atlanta who just walks around with a cell phone interviewing people. It's crazy how this stuff works, man. I show a live with Tone Tran's friend, and she had the pink cushion. Yeah, you're talking about on Shinna Speaks Live. So you're talking about Dominique. So Dominique, who was the first trans person that exposed Tone, about a month ago or so, went on Shinna Speaks channel on a live and went on the panel. And, they had their camera on, but the camera wasn't on them. The camera was strategically placed so that pretty much all you saw was this pink tie-dye cushion thing. And the only pink tie-dye cushion thing that we know about is the one that was on Tone's arm. So essentially, Dominique was trying to let us know Tone was over here recently. Okay? So yeah, that's just that is so funny. That is so funny. I don't believe in karma because humans are 99.9% alike and will go through the same things. Well, that should make you believe in karma even more. I don't get that. He said he had nerve damage. Yeah, he did. Where the baby at? Defects. Any update on baby Divine? Defects. God bless you and give you strength, man. God bless you, Dominican 420. Arthur Smith, brother, these people coming at you to shut you down. The people did Jesus the exact same way and worse. No surprise as far as the monies they say you make. Tell them all to start their YouTube channel. I tell them all the time. Tell people all the time. Because you'll gain even more of an appreciation of me when you try to do this or anything similar. You're going to then appreciate me even more because you'll be like, damn, this is more difficult than I thought. Yeah, it is. So don't sit here and try to worry about what money I'm getting. I'm earning my money every day. You need to interview me. I just won the lottery. Chef Ajala. I don't need to interview you. I need to have some nuptials. Let's get married. Well, what lottery did you win? Huh? I don't want no scratch off lottery. I'm talking about Powerball and Mega Millions. If you want one of those big lotteries, email me AtlantaStreetInterviews@gmail.com. No, I am definitely not a gold digger. Like I don't do that. I don't care if a woman had $1 billion. That would not make me like link up with her or do anything like that. I have enough money that I'm happy. So I don't need anybody else's money, you know? Let's see. Can I come over? Las Vegas interviews. Man, are you playing with me? Come on over, man. There's certain people that I see in the comments so much that I feel like you're family. I feel like you're family. And so, yes, you can 100% come over. All right? Don't play with me. And don't act like flights from Vegas to Atlanta ain't cheap. Don't act like that. So mess around. Hey, look, we can go half and half or whatever. Like, I'll buy a ticket, whatever. But I ain't gonna lie. The first person I gotta get out here is probably gonna be Talissa. So I gotta get Talissa out here first because she wants to actually start a YouTube channel. And so, she's a very pretty young lady. And she likes Marcus, right? And so, get on out here and introduce y'all to her and, what I'm saying, let her just get her little content popping. So, yeah, I think, we gotta make that happen. All right, I'm back. Where Chris gonna be if he complete rehab, get clean, and all he got is the streets? I'll be honest with you. I really believe that if Chris successfully got through rehab, and this isn't me trying to put too much on y'all or myself, but I just believe that we'll find a way to make sure Chris is good. You know, like at least at first, right? Like your typical split pad out here is probably averages around, or pad split is what they call. So that's where you could like rent a room and, you know, in the house, and there's other people in the house and everybody's renting a room, right? Typical pad split out here is anywhere from $200 to $300. So $250 average, but we should be able to find one that's maybe $200 a week. And so, you know, I don't know. I would be willing to put up 50 of that every week. So if, you know, there's other people and a lot of people love Chris and a lot of people are rooting for Chris. And so if they see Chris has a chance, I just believe that a lot of people will step up to try to help. So I wouldn't allow him to just be back on the street. If he successfully went through rehab, I wouldn't allow him to be back on the street unless he just forced himself on the street. But I wouldn't let him come back and not have any options. Now, do I want him living here with me? No. Okay. No, I don't. Okay. I love my space and I have to have my recharge time. You know, that's why, like, one of the things, right? Like, you know, and, you know, I don't like to just be bringing up old stuff or whatever, but one of the things, like with Yana, right? Yana is probably one of the most peaceful, demure, just soft, ladylike people that you'll ever come across. And she walks like a dainty lady. She talks like a dainty lady. And so, and she had like her little area where she was always in. So, but she's probably one of the only people that like I've ever felt comfortable living with. Of course, aside from, you know, the mother of my kids and all like that. But yeah, like when it comes to people being in my space, I don't really like it. And so, yeah, you know, and, you know, Chris, ain't no telling what proclivities he has or what cleanliness level he has, because you can't stay with me if you're junkie. You cannot stay. If you're a junkie, if you like leave stuff around and, you know, like the room be a mess all the time and stuff like that, you can't stay with me. I abhor that. Like, I have to have a neat and organized environment for me to just feel comfortable. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's, you know, I wouldn't necessarily have him stay here, but I would make sure that we somehow, some way find a way to pay for a pad split for him so that he would have just a stable place to live, at least until like we figure out how to get his benefits going and stuff like that. Oh, that's right. Chris got a check. So he should have some money waiting for him when he gets done with rehab too. So we won't even have to do that. Won't even have to do that. But I would do it at first just until we figure out the best way to spend his check. So in other words, try to figure out some way to make his check get him the most permanent form of housing that it can get. Because I don't know how much it is, but the most permanent form of housing that it can possibly get. And, you know, that's how I would work that. So, but to answer your question, that was the long version, but to answer your question, would I just allow him to just be out here on the street? No, of course not. At that point, he will have completed a major milestone that us, the people that loves him and have followed his story for years now, have been waiting on, and we ain't going to sit there and let him just go back out to the street. So that's how I'm thinking about it. All right. So anyway, damn, Tupac, you still alive? Hey, I used to get that when I was younger all the time. People don't believe me, but literally, like at one point when I was like 22 or 21, I had did the baldy. I think it's because like I got a bad haircut and I was like, I'm just gonna cut it all off and let it grow back in. When I tell you the amount of people that told me I look like Tupac, I was like, do I look like Tupac? I don't think I look like Tupac. So I used to get that all the time. It takes a lot to walk up to random people and interview them. This man be grinding. I've been here from the beginning when it was just a voice behind the camera. Tell them I am Teach 329. Tell them. Like everybody be like, people often will tell popular interviewees that they should just do their own channel. Like, you don't have to make him make money. Like, you could just do your own channel. You the content. Okay, let's see how that works. Like, I'm all for it. I want to see how it works because it's way more difficult than anybody could ever imagine. So, I get it, but it just don't happen like that. Let's see. They're no longer on amicable terms. She's still on YouTube. What you talking about? Let me see. What did Indian Beauty ask? Oh yeah. No. Yeah, no, I don't deal with her at all. I don't deal with her at all. If everyone gave $1, we would pay for his 1 month rent. Yeah, but you know what? Right. No, you're right. If everybody in this chat right now gave $1, then yeah, that would pay for it. And so we're gonna cross that bridge when we get there approach to everything. Okay, so it's good to kind of plan things out in advance, but the truth is we're gonna just take the approach of, hey, we're gonna cross that bridge when we get there. Let's get them to rehab first. And when I was on live, no, I wasn't on live earlier when I was out there with Fatima. Wait, was I? I was. I've been on live that long. God damn it. Okay, maybe it's time for me to get off. But all right. So when I was out there on live earlier, and I asked Fatima about it, she said that basically they'll take them any day that we bring them up there. So it's not like we have to plan it out in advance. She's supposed to be texting me the place and the number and everything like that, but I haven't got a text yet. So tomorrow when I see her, I'll just get it from her direct. And if you want, I will call on live the rehab place. And if you want, I'll take Chris there that same day. So tomorrow could be the day, guys. I will, if I see Fatima, I'll get the information. I'll call the people on the spot. And if they say bring him, I'm going to go get Chris. I don't care where he's at, what he's doing, what he got going on. I don't care. I'm going to get him. I'm going to put him in the car, and I'm going to drive him to the rehab place. Okay? All right, so that's 100% what I'm going to do if I get the information and they say he can come. Okay? So, yeah, man, because I think everybody wants to see Chris do well, man. Like, I'm a YouTuber, right? So in my mind, I always think about YouTube channels people can start. And more so than his homeless journey, I think Chris has he has a successful future in doing reaction videos. So there's tons of reaction channels on YouTube, but I just think his would be so funny and entertaining. Now, he would have to have somebody kind of guide him on, like, kind of catch him up to speed on internet stuff and kind of what's going on and that kind of stuff. But him in front of a camera, making those facial expressions, talking in that old person's country southern drawl that he talks in, and reacting to stuff, I think would just be hilarious. I think it would be hilarious, okay? It would be hilarious. So that's what I want to see him do. Like, I want to see him, like, basically do reactions to just different stuff online, crazy stuff that, goes viral and things like that. And I think that he would make enough money for him to, like, live a good life and sustain himself. So, yeah, I would, that's the kind of idea that I have in my head, but we'll see. We're talking about Chris. Oh, hey, y'all, I got one of my real day ones, like, talking about since 4th grade. Tony Yayo. 4th grade, y'all. Miss A-Town, a.k.a. April. Listen, y'all, I'm talking about since 4th grade, okay? We went to the same school all throughout since 4th grade, okay? So, these are people that know me for real, all right? Big old shout out to Miss A-Town, a.k.a. April M. My real dog, real homie, man, all day. Real East Side, you know what I'm talking about? And y'all see her name is A-Town, like, she been representing Atlanta, man. Let me tell you something, man. When you come from my generation, like, we were so proud of Atlanta. We were so proud to be from this city. This city, if you grew up in this city back then, man, this was the littest city and the littest time ever. Like for young black teenagers, like you can't convince me that there was a better place to be. Okay? And so, man. So, yeah, so you know, she's had that name, Miss A-Town, like ever since we graduated high school, basically. And she's worked with some of the biggest artists out here in Atlanta. She is big in the studio with like a bunch of artists that you've heard of. All right, like a bunch of them. Okay? And so, yeah, Miss A-Town, you the ish, man. Shout out to you. And we still need to get up because we were supposed to get up a couple times, but things just kept happening. But we still need to get up, all right? All day. All right. Anybody let me know if you can see my comment. We see your comment, Studio on the Go. Shay Love, truly blessed. But Mergus, you ain't from ATL though. Laugh out loud. You don't even sound like you ain't from New York. So here's the thing. I don't really sound like I'm from anywhere, right? So I have what I consider to be just a very neutral accent. Anywhere that I go, you can't really tell where I'm from. I don't sound like I'm from New York. I don't sound like I'm from Atlanta. But I'm from here. You know what I'm saying? The bottom line is, where you at? Shay Love, truly blessed 2024. I've been here since I was 5 years old. So if I'm not from here, where am I from? You tell me. I love A-Town in the 90s myself. Yeah, man. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Miss A-Town all day, man. Stop playing with me. All right, yeah, we ain't finna keep going back and forth with Abdul, all right? Let Abdul relax. California in the house is popping. Studio, we see you. Yeah, we see you, Studio. Life in with Chase, these comments. Chase. So listen, I don't know, Chase, if you saw, but there's a New York trip on the line if Chris successfully completes rehab. So he may go to rehab as early as tomorrow. We'll see. But definitely by sometime next week, right? I'm a force the situation. And so if he successfully completes rehab, 60 days will probably be somewhere around, I guess, the beginning of May or so, you know, sometime around then. And so we're going to be taking a trip up to New York. Like, as soon as he gets out of rehab, we're not going to wait. Like, we're going to do, like, a trip, like, within a week, if not within a few days of him getting out of rehab. And so my cousin is going to be our tour guide, but you are going to be one of the main people that we come up there and tap in with. So make sure you be on the lookout for that. And of course, I may end up coming up to New York before that because, like I said, my cousin was just down here for the funeral. And truth be told, that's my favorite cousin. So shout out to Dawood, right? Shout out to Knuckles, you know what I'm saying? Big Knuckles. But yeah, that's my favorite cousin. And, you know, one of the things that I realized, you know, from the passing of my dad is that life is so short. And it's funny because everybody got here and they was like, oh my God, you got so much gray on your beard. Like everybody was like, oh my God, you got so much gray. Because they haven't seen me since I let the gray grow out. So, so it's just a reminder that, man, life is short and it goes by fast. And so you got to tap in with your family. And so that's my favorite cousin. Me, him, and my brother are like the three musketeers. And when we link up, it's always a good time. We always have fun. So I'm definitely, I got to get up there like maybe sometime next month in March. I got to figure it out. But Chase, the point is, I'm going to be up in your neighborhood at some point. All right? Okay, I just can't believe Ilana, after everything you did for her, that dude is just going to drag her all the way down the drain. Yeah, I mean, and, you know, if you was in Shenna Speaks chat last night, they were talking about this stuff. I think it was last night. They had Montez on there. So Montez is the guy that got the footage on the latest update for Ilana and Tone. And he also has his own interviews on the channel as well. But one of the things that Montez was saying that he felt in his spirit was that she's definitely being abused. He felt like he could just tell that there's abuse going on in their relationship. And even in the clip that we saw, they were arguing about something. And that falls right in line with what the lady who went to school with them, the West Side Works, the little program that they were in, where they was learning how to be a chef or whatnot. The lady that did the interview that said that Tone scammed my Cash App, that's consistent with how she described their interactions. That in public, they would just be arguing and going back and forth and damn near like they about to tear each other apart. And so, that lines up with what Montez said. So, I hope that's not the case, man, but it sounds like it might be. So that sucks. That definitely sucks. You sound north somewhere. You're just saying that because you know that I'm born in New York. I don't think I sound north somewhere. I think that my accent is super nothing. It's like nothing. You don't hear any inflections, any draw, anything. It's just like nothing. You know what I'm saying? So Marcus, do you plan on seeing Chase when you come to New York? Of course, of course. Where your mom gave birth, that's where I'm from. All right, well, I guess I'm from Money Earning Mount Vernon. Shout out Mount Vernon, New York all day. All right, because I ain't ashamed of Mount Vernon. I love telling people I'm from Money Earning Mount Vernon, but I can't realistically say that because then if somebody's from Mount Vernon and they're like, oh yeah, did you used to do this? And did you go to school here? Did you do that? I'd be like, I'm moving, I was 5. It's like, if somebody says they're from New York, but then they moved when they was 5, they're not really from New York. They were born in New York, but all right, all in the early 2000s was lit too. Good times. Man, that's what I'm talking about, Talia. I'm talking about like listen, I'm 41, so I graduated high school in 2001. So freshman year was 98, and graduation was 2001. And everything after that, you know what I'm saying? So I'd say everything 94 and up was just amazingly lit. And when I say 94, really what I'm talking about, because what I'm really talking about is Atlanta pride. When I really think about Atlanta pride, and I'm not talking about gay pride, by the way. So you gotta say that. This is Atlanta. But us being proud of our city, if I had to be honest with you, from my generation, even though we had Outkast, we had Goody Mob, we had those people and they was already lit. I would say Pastor Troy. When Pastor Troy came out with No More Playing GA, it took our pride level to a whole nother level. Because we used to listen to, as young guys, we used to listen to, like I say, the guys from Memphis. We used to listen to Master P and all them. And, we would, somewhat listen to Goody Mob and them. But, that music was like kind of grown folks. Like, yeah, they messages was like grown people messages. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like the Memphis music and Master P and all them was just making stuff that played in the club, crunk music, stuff like that. But when Pastor Troy came out with No More Playing GA, man, it was over with. It was over with. The amount of pride that we had to be from here and be like, ain't no more playing GA. Like, man, we ain't playing with y'all, man. It's our shit. It just took the pride of Atlanta to another level. And then, of course, right after that, Lil Jon and all them started coming out with all the crunk music and all like that. It was over with. It was over with. All right. All right, y'all going back and forth with with Abdul. Let's see. Born in South Bronx, New York. What up, Stanley? Let's go, says Chase, all day. Hey, Marcus, so happy you're doing well. Still working while grieving. Your father's helping you not be so sad. It is 100% helping me. Like I said earlier on the live, I've cried every day. There's not been one day since my dad has passed I haven't cried. But if I make it to midnight tonight, this will be the first day. And I think what helped was on Sunday night, because the funeral was on Saturday. So, that was a long, busy day, long day. We ended up going out later on, me and the cousins. And so we was out till like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, whatever. Long story short, that Sunday I rested. And once I dropped the kids off and I got back here and I was done with all the phone calls, done with everything. And it was just me and this empty space. And when I tell you, I let it all out. I didn't hold nothing back. I bawled like a baby. Snot everywhere. Audibly crying. Like audibly, loud. I let it all out, man, and that felt so good. It felt I didn't know that it was inside. I didn't know that it was there. But it's like it just hit me when I was just sitting here and it was just like my dad's not ever gonna be able to talk to me again. I'm never gonna be able to call him and just chit chat, which is what what we do. And it hit me so hard, and so I was done, man. And I bawled like a baby, and um, even the next day, because it felt so good to get that out. But even the next day, which was yesterday, I was almost done with my workout. I almost made it through the whole workout. And it's just like something just triggered me. All of a sudden, like it wasn't nothing that happened. But I had got done with a set. I think I was doing dips. KD kind of crazy. So he had me doing some crazy shit. And I got done with the dips, man, and I was just burnt. Like my arms was on fire. And I sat down on the little thing that was next to me. And I just lost it. I lost it. And the tears were just pouring down my face. And of course I had my hoodie on because I be working out in my hoodie. So I just threw my hoodie over. But Katie, he saw when I lost it and he just kind of, rerouted for a second because he was about to come over and tell me what next exercise was. And man, that's how quick it happens. It's just like out of nowhere, it'll just boom, and then I just got tears down my face. So hopefully that doesn't hurt. Oh, by the way, I forgot somebody's super chat. Somebody sent me a $5 super. Okay, Mary L. Mary. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I apologize for not, shouting you out when you did it. But let me give it a heart. It says, hello, Mr. Marcus. I'm sorry for your loss. I hope everything is going okay. For you and your family, sending prayers. Yep. So, yeah, man. So, yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate just doing this. I'm telling you, it helps. It helps, man. All right. 48 TCO says, yeah, my mom passed just this past November 23rd. I feel you, Marcus, and Godspeed. Man, I'm sorry to hear about that. My sincerest condolences. It's tough, man. It's tough. Okay? It's tough. And so, yep. Jalen Girl says, I feel you. Marcus, my condolences. Lost my mama last year. There's no pain like losing parents. Hit the like, family. Yeah, y'all definitely hit the like button. But yeah, definitely my condolences, Jalen Girl. Hey, Marcus, you're my prayers. Stay strong. Vibes Queen, man. What's happening, Vibes Queen? Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. And I'm going to be honest, right? I was so upset when Vibes Queen kind of turned on me or whatever. I wasn't upset, but I felt bad about it because I like Vibes Queen. And even to this day, I be tapping her channel. Like, she sometimes on some lives, you only got 30 or 40 people in there. I'm one of the 30 or 40 people. Okay. I be in there, like, not all the time, but I still tap in with her channel. I like her personality. I think she's always been a pretty decent content creator, to be honest with you. Listen, we know that that's you in the picture. Ain't no big deal. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing, okay? I think people should just throw themselves out there and let God handle whatever it is. Don't live in fear, right? But I'm happy that we're back on the same page. But I will say this, Vibes Queen. With us being on the same page, I do have to say, it was disappointing when you came out with it wasn't as strong as an accusation, but you was insinuating that I may have had something to do with Lolly missing or being, not being able to be found type deal. You owe me an apology for that. I'm just gonna say, you owe me an apology for that. I love you. I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for sure. You're definitely one of my faves, okay? You was my moderator for a long time, and you used to definitely hold it down. But man, I'm gonna need an apology. Like, before we could just be like 100% cool again. You gotta give me that. Like that's that because that wasn't cool. You know I ain't damn kidnapped that girl. Okay, like you know I ain't kidnapped that. Like how crazy is that? Okay, like this is this things that people used to say about me. Like that's why I can't respond because it be so wild that I'm like, how do I even respond to that? Like, what do you mean? Okay, swallowing air. Maybe you should see a doctor about it. Do I burp a lot? This is the longest I've ever been on a live. Yeah, Christy, we be chilling over here. Okay, we be chilling. I don't know how it happens. I promise you, I just be like, all right, I'm gonna do this live for like an hour. I'm gonna get off that way. If people want to watch the replay, they're not gonna be discouraged to watch it because it's just an hour. Here we are, like 4 hours later. Okay, 4 hours later, here we are. Okay, so yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Shaniqua Rosado says, Marcus, they better stop all that arguing in public for the police pull up on them and she going back to jail because he's her victim. And depending on like, cause some police, they can, you know what I'm saying? They can do all kind of stuff to make it be like, hey, you know, we're going to take you to jail. You broke the law somehow, whatever. Today is Apologize to Marcus Day. Who else did I ask to apologize to me? I didn't ask anybody to apologize to me. All right. The Lives of Fire. Appreciate that sincerely, Talia. Got to quit asking those weird grape questions. No, that's not weird at all. That's not weird at all. Like, so if I ask a question and I would say more than half the time they say yes, what makes you think I'm going to stop asking the question? If anything, I'm going to ask more, you know, which I already asked, you know, it pretty much almost in every interview now, because I can't imagine how traumatic that is. For somebody to take something, take your body away without your consent, especially if it's like an older person that is in charge of you or has some level of authority over you. Can you imagine? And I'm sure that some of you can, unfortunately, so I don't mean to be crass about this, but I have a hard time imagining the level of warpness that would cause in me if that were to happen. That's crazy to me. So Crime and Punishment TV, I 100% disagree with you. I'm not going to quit asking great questions. I'm going to ask them as often as I can. And I also ask some of the details about it because we don't want to just paint everything under the same umbrella because we're too nervous to talk about it. We want details. We want to know what's really happening. It's easy to just say molestation or grape. But what we've come to find out is that there's layers to it. Okay? If you go on the B side, the latest interview that I posted was the latest mystery woman that called me from jail that wants me to bail her out. Her name is Takia. And of course, we talked about, you know, how, hey, I ain't gonna necessarily do it, but I'll help. If my crowd wants to do it, I'll help. You know what I'm saying? So if you haven't seen that video, go see it, because after we get done talking about the initial stuff about why she's in there and all that stuff, and we get into the interview portion, and she's talking about her life and everything else, and of course we get to that question, and she says yes, and she talks about how her first cousin, who was about 6 or 7 years older than her, essentially was doing that. And, you know, at first it was just like, you know, it was bad and he was doing it. But then eventually, she kept doing it even though she was older. So she did it all the way up until she was 19 years old. And when I asked her why she did it, it's because she said she was hooked. Now, it's kind of not clear because we were kind of over talking each other at this point. And so I don't know if she was saying she was hooked on the drugs at that point, and so she did it so that she could get drugs, which was cocaine basically, or if she was saying she was hooked on the sex. Okay, she was hooked on the sex. So I'm not sure what it was, but listen, if you want to learn about people, if you want to learn about situations, the best thing to do is to get as much detail as possible. And like, it's not listen, I'm not the one doing it. So, people used to be, oh, you're weird, you're creepy, you're this, you're that. No, the people that are doing it are weird and creepy. I'm just asking about it. And somebody has to be able to ask about it. Somebody has to be able to get people to talk about this stuff, because otherwise, Nat, if everybody feels like it's too uncomfortable and it's too whatever, then we're never gonna like hear the truth about this stuff. So I don't know. I disagree. I think that we should. Brittany says, yeah, sometimes it throw me off. I'll be like, he shouldn't have said it like that. Listen, I'll accept that. I'll accept that, because guess what? I'm not reading from a script. Every interview that you see is a freestyle. Okay? This is me just pulling out the phone. I ain't really talking about it a whole bunch before we get started. I let them know how my channel operates, how my questions go, and how, if you're scared to talk about stuff, don't even start the interview, whatever. So I give them the parameters, but I just go and I just let it flow. And so if I hear something and it kind of shocks me, I still have to keep the conversation going. I may not formulate my question in the best way. In my head, I may have the question and it may be super crass, right? Or super cringe the way that it is in my head. And I'm trying to uncringe it and ask it in a proper way, all in real time. So I hope that you can understand that it's not the easiest thing to do all the time. So, just, like, I don't try to do that, like, to where people are grossed out or whatever. And if it comes out that way, my bad, okay? So, my bad, okay? And I'm not saying to stop asking the questions. I suggest you be more sensitive. Yeah, no, and hopefully I just answered that, Brittany, for sure. Your work with the Atlanta Street interviews is amazing. I appreciate that, Alexis. You should ask questions about their childhood and family. You mean like I do? Like, what do you mean? You mean the questions that I ask already? Okay, thanks for joining the ASI chat. Raw and real, but sometimes some lies. Yeah, and we just have to parse through those, right? But for the most part, I think I have a good understanding of when someone's kind of they're not being 100% truthful. Just be more sensitive. I understand it completely. Queen Spirit is moderator goes for real. Yeah, she holding it down. And she still hasn't let me like get buy her a dinner or something. Every time we're supposed to get up, we just don't end up getting up. And I'm Queen, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. That's all I'm saying. All right, that's all I'm saying. All right, he can only be so sensitive, y'all. Asking questions about sex life is okay. Marcus, I love your dad's accent. She also said that was how she thought you were to show love, the girl from jail with her first cousin. So you saw the interview, right? That's what she said. She said that's how she thought that you show love, is by giving sex. So imagine that he was doing this from the time she was so young that even as a teenager, that's kind of what she thought showing love was. See, so I'm grateful for this dialogue, Marcus and Brittany. Absolutely. Because I agree, as a viewer, we want to know too. I just think before you ask. Yeah, for sure. But like I say, it's a freestyle. So, yep. Usually catch them in their lies. Yeah, if not on the initial interview, definitely on one of the follow-ups, okay? And I don't hold back from that. Did the mother find her daughter yet? No, she did not. Keep doing what you do. Always keep it 100. A lot of people can't deal with real because they're fake as F. That's true. Not the eye. You see it, Queen Spirit. Don't be playing with me. They catch themselves up in lies. Right, but sometimes just by the way I ask questions. I hate how Ilana and Tone are treating you. You helped them and they just disrespected you. Yeah, it's not right, but we're going to let it play out the way God wanted it to play out. I ain't tripping. You're right, Mila J. Black people always talk about color and slave minds. Most of us folks just can't get away from colorism. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you answered me. Just don't forget what I say in your next interview. Marcus, I'm calling you tomorrow. Okay, Queen. All right. Your dad had beautiful hair. Man, my dad had, what we call, what we black people call or refer to as good hair. Right? So, of course, I don't necessarily believe that way, but, that just tells y'all the kind of course of hair. He had that fine course of hair. If he took a hot iron to his hair and just went through it, it would be bone straight. He would look like a pimp. Look straight like a pimp. Bro, I can really tell when you're genuinely shocked because you immediately say, Jesus, yeah, y'all, the people that have been watching me forever, y'all know like my little ad libs and stuff like that. So you know all the nuances of like, or kind of how to judge what I'm feeling about something, right? If I just be like, okay. Or stuff like that, y'all be knowing, all right? Sorry, Mercus. Damn, a lot of little girls do. Yeah, you talking about thinking that's how they show love. I would like to see an interview with Ilana baby to see the baby has social cues and not being abused. Man, that baby seemed like it was a smart, awesome little baby, man. And so I pray that baby is having a good life right now. Thank you for not muting me because I'm the most hated in this job. Oh, you talking to Queen Spirit probably. I wouldn't even use the word penetration anymore. Find a different way of asking. Well, give me a better word. Give me a better word. Why don't you spread God's word? I do it in my own way. Everybody's not going to receive a message directly. And a lot of people, you have to meet them where they are. Else they'll just immediately be turned off, right? So you got to meet people where they're at. So just know that God's work is being done. Okay? Mel's life, sadly, they do. Let's see. Just that word by itself is triggering. All right, I'm done. What you mean, penetration or penetrative or anything like that? Like I say, just give me a different word. I mean, I'm open to criticism and to people kind of giving me a better way of doing things. I'm not arrogant in that way that I think that I'm just doing it the best I can and stuff. I'm doing the best I can, but if you know or think of something that can be better, I'd love to hear it for sure. All right. I'm glad that you and Chris are going to New York and your dad was an attractive man. You look just like him. Listen, all the old ladies used to tell me how attractive my dad was back in the day when I was a kid. So, yep. You look just like your dad. I appreciate that. He was fine AF. Sorry, I'm with you, though. About time he's foul, he controls her. I like how you have more likes than viewers. Yeah. Well, I was on here for a while, so... did you share a photo of your dad? Did I miss it? Yeah, Golden, you ain't been tapped in? Oh my God. First of all, Golden, what's up? How are you not tapped in? Now I'm starting to question life. Golden. Okay. So on the Chris video that I had with Fatima, on the intro part, I always do my little intros. I said what I said about, my dad and everybody giving their condolences, and I thanked everybody. And then I showed a couple of clips. So from some of the home videos that he had on VHS-C tapes. So the compact VHS tapes. So he had his camcorder and he used to record, things all the time, like our vacations and all kind of stuff. And so I had put just 2 or 3 of those on the intro part. So people got to see that. But then if you stayed till the end of that video, there's a 6-minute tribute video to my dad, which is the same tribute video that played at the funeral. So, it has tons of pictures, his music. So everything that you hear on that tribute video is my dad's voice and his music. And so, yeah, man, like Golden, what's up? You ain't big sis no more? What's up, man? You ain't tapped in with your boy? Come on now, don't do that. You make me feel like I'm questioning what the heck is happening right now. Our haters, Marcus, you're doing great. The devil's always moving around more than ever. Owed us quality time anyway. Yeah, I ain't been live in a couple weeks, so I did owe y'all a good long live. Miss Golden is on the new Ilana, the begging. So yeah, that intro is on the Chris video and the Ilana video. But the tribute to my dad is on the Chris video, and not the latest Chris video, but the one from like 2 or 3 days ago. Okay? All right. He spreads God's acts. Words are cheap. Mel's life. Mel's life out here spreading the gospel to y'all. Mel's life is out here. And see, I don't be wanting to tell y'all just how this thing works, but Mel's life just dropped a bar. Mel's life dropped a bar. Okay? Mel's life, you get it. You get it. Okay? Because, yeah, God's acts. See, guys, it's not all about just saying this and that and, oh, I'm this and that and the third. you influence people with action. You influence people with action. You know how many people have messaged me and told me that they, feed the homeless, or they go clothe the homeless, or they do this, or they do that because of my channel, essentially, or because of seeing me do it, or seeing me do whatever it is that I do, seeing me give these people a voice and a platform to express themselves has made so many people go out and help homeless folks. So it ain't about talking about it. It's about being about it. And one thing about me, I'm about it. So, that's why I move with so much confidence, because that's why I want to do the Marcus in Real Life channel, because y'all got to see, like, the behind the scenes stuff is oftentimes the best content. And I'll be like, man, I wish they could have just saw that. But I ain't walking around with a camera following me. I'm walking around with my camera in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. So, yeah, one of these days, right? One of these days. Just say enter. Brittany says a better word would be to just say enter. Did so-and-so enter you? The problem with that is, right? So if I'm having a conversation with a person that, has a general level of intelligence and everything else, then I can possibly use words like that, right? And language like that. But a lot of the folks that I talk to, in order to minimize miscommunications, I speak directly. And I get what you're saying, but that's you kind of have to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, man, we see tone and everything. Welcome, Golden. Yeah, Golden. Yeah, he even showed himself filming himself. Awesome. You talking about my dad, right? Oh yes, I'm behind. I must catch up. Golden. Don't do that, Golden. Now, I be relying on you for what's going on. How you behind? Come on now. You definitely gotta the Chris video with Fatima, like I say, that's the one that has the tribute on there. Definitely go check that out. Okay. I love my dad. He's such an awesome guy, man. I hate the fact that he's not here. Do a video of your dad by itself. Your tribute was beautiful. I might. That way, like, my family members and anybody else that wants to see it can just pull it up whenever they want. And don't have to, like, find the video or anything like that, right? So I might just make it a tribute video and then make it be just one video on a playlist, and so that they could always just go to the playlist and play it. All right. Golden is very moving. You will love it. Yeah, man. I can't watch that tribute video without crying. So I'm not gonna watch it because I cry every single time. I saw part of the Chris video. You gotta stay to the end. All right, gotta stay to the end. Have you ever seen Tony Ilana, and doesn't she have to go back to court? Alexis, I thought you've been here since earlier. They was on this live earlier. We ran into them on the live. So you're gonna have to go back and watch the replay. But yeah, they was on the live earlier. Your dad was handsome and he seemed like he was a lot of fun. So much fun, man. I had the best dad, man. He was just full of love. He was a man's man, like the house that my mom lives in right now. Now it's got some issues right now, but at the height of it was a 6-bedroom, 4-bathroom house. Well, when my dad first purchased that house, it was a 3-bedroom, 1-bath. He built all the other parts of the house himself. So my dad was like a real masculine, manly guy. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I love him, man. It's at the end of the video. Hey, Marcus, Golden been fighting demons. Lord, so Golden been in these YouTube streets. I went to sleep, woke up, cooked dinner. You still going? Hey, you see it all day. Your dad seemed like he was full of life, full of life. Mel's life, right? I'm trying to clean up this sector. Preach the gospel at all times when necessary. Use words. Hey, Marcus, I'm new here. I enjoy your content. What's up, Lakiva? All right. Right, Marcus, you about it. Hey, all day, man. Like, I'm about it for real. I missed Ilana and Tone in the live. It must have been when I left. I'll red ball it to catch it later. Yup. Definitely do that. Keep doing what you do. I really like you as a person. Your father is in a much better place than us. Trust me, this is hell on earth. I don't know. some people have said stuff like that to me, but I'll be honest with you, man. I almost feel like this is heaven on earth. I love my life, man. Like I really, really do, man. Like people ask me like, would I want to win the lottery or something like that? Like, no, actually, no. I love the grind. I love the energy that I have to put into what I have to do. Like if I was rich or something, I probably wouldn't grind as hard, and y'all wouldn't get as much content. You wouldn't, it wouldn't have the same impact that it has, So I love my life as is. Like the current version of my life is just awesome. And I wouldn't trade it in for nothing, to be honest with you. Okay. Say my daddy was the same way. Mel's life said that. I would have loved your dad. I like men who could build. All of my men are blue collar. Yep. He was definitely a builder, man. That's how I feel about my dad. He's everything that defines a man. A builder, carpenter, fisherman, farmer, auto mechanic, a great cook, and the best person you can cry to. Yep. Copper sounds like he had an awesome dad. Your dad was very dapper, man, too. Yeah, he used to love being in them suits, man. Life is what you make of it, and your calling. I would say that I've always enjoyed my life, but these last 3 years have just been amazing. Amazing. And, even going through some of the tougher times when I was being, hung out to dry out here on these YouTube streets, I wouldn't trade any of it. I really wouldn't. It taught me lessons. And it made me calm down in certain ways that was necessary. So yeah, man, I'm loving my life right now. Like absolutely. I do like you as a person. I love what you do. Just wanted you to know that. Brittany, it's all love. I appreciate it. I appreciate it for sure. I appreciate any critiques that you want to offer, anything is always welcome. Reese Mo says, what's up, Marcus? You played a role in my movie that I shot downtown Atlanta about 2 years ago. I plan on releasing it in November. Can I include you in the credits? You 1000% can include me in the credits. And I don't remember being in any movie. That's wild. I do not remember that. All right. My mark is sending you healing and strength. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, New York Pearl. Alexis, keep being you. Don't let nobody change you. All you can do is be you. And Brittany says, okay, thank you. Man, big old shout out. Oh, Drea the Real. Drea, you okay? You because I think you was a member before, but welcome back to the family. I love it, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, guys. So obviously I've been in 350 minutes. What's 350 divided by 60? So 360 would be 6. So we're pulling up on 6 hours. So I guess we get up out of here. All right. I really appreciate y'all. I love you. Y'all know how when I do these lives, I be tired. So we'll see if I can get a video up. But I've already got the one from, I already put up a video earlier, today, as well as the one on the B side. And I'll try to get at least one more up. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Tap in with the video that's on the B side now, because that's, like I say, our mystery jail woman. It's a pretty good interview. And we already paid for the ticket for Larry. So we've done a lot on this live. We ran into Tony Ilana on a random tip. We paid for Larry, who is the Navy vet, who claimed he was a Navy SEAL, but turns out he wasn't. But we still love him. So he was in rehab for the last 2 months. We paid for his Greyhound ticket to come back up here. He's being released from the place tomorrow. So that's a great thing. And we chopped it up. We chopped it up big time. So I love these lives, man. I'm going to do them as often as I can. I appreciate y'all tapping in. Definitely go check out the videos that are already up. Oh. And I put up a video of a pretty lady. To me, I thought she was very pretty. And it was a pretty thumbnail and everything. And it only got like 6,000 or 7,000 views. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So y'all go tap in, man. Go watch the content. If you've already watched it, do me a favor. Share it. Share it on whatever platform. I don't care. Just hit the share button. Share it to somebody. Okay? So that we can start telling YouTube that, hey, let's crank them back up. Because I believe that was a good interview. I thought it was a really good interview. And so it sucks it only had, the number of views that it has. So, I know all y'all on the live, y'all probably have tapped in. But if you already watched it, if you didn't watch it, watch it. If you already watched it, just click on it, watch it for about 30 seconds, and then hit the share button. Okay? so that we can, you know, let the algorithm know what's going on. All right. All right. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. We out of here.